Yeah. 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 Grand Rising, Asio, Halito, Shalom, Assalamu alaikum, all of that shit, but most importantly, how we got in this goddamn position. For real though, man. Shout out to everybody. Hope y'all having a great day. Well, I guess y'all don't know. It's just started. Shout out to Happy Thursday, December 7th. Hope y'all doing well. Let's get it cracking. Here we go. All in my mind, all in my mind, all in my mind. Yeah. About to get it, y'all. Got a nice one lined up. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's the best motherfucker rest. Yeah.
Good morning.
Let's go.
I'm flowing on some dark ass crazy shit. Back to back, punch to the face shit. Punch to the face shit. Dolomite getting high in the spaceship. Early morning, back to the basics. Back to the basics. Hurry up, cause I gotta make a movie now. So many episodes, they telling me it's movie time. Fuck cameras, ain't none of that fake shit. I'm trying to touch a 50 for breakfast. 50 for breakfast. To the heart, niggas know how I take shit. Take shit out the way before you be on the waiting list. I lost my brother ain't with none of that snake shit. I ice you while I'm smoking on well piss. Smoking on well. I rather feel money counting the shell spits. We tucked away for a day to the metal split. Full speed ain't with none of that snail shit. Smoke you on some of this well spit. Some of this well spit.
Yeah. There's a lot to Of course, I wasn't on yesterday, but I'm gonna make up for that today. Boy. We got a lot to get to today, boy. That geopolitical news is out of control.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss.
Right.
Shit, and I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip.
Tell them again.
There you go. For all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss. I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss. I'm up before all of the birds is. Breaking down a blunt of that well piss. Shit, and I don't fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gon' get flipped when the well flip. Every ghetto, you gon' hit me with a money man. Young critters at the spizzle with 100 dimes. No flashing, it's all for protection. To keep the snakes away from their section. That's right. How much? And ain't none of that guessing. Recount it before we leave from the session. Smoking Keisha with some West from the West end. We sent the deal right at the West end. That's right. Smith & Wesson, Goodyear blips going clean through. I'm downtown Kansas City making main moves. 5-4 and ain't none of them reckless. Sent the deal right before breakfast.
Yeah. Who we got, man? Shout out to Ball, Grand Rising Ball. Grand Rising BP says best to burn out in the fucking fade away. If you don't motherfuckers get no. Shout out to the God. Let's go. Let's go, goddamn. Shout out to my little brother Scales. Shout out to my nephew Painty. Yeah. Go, man. Let's get the love.
I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I got these bitches taking pictures, I feel like Spike Lee. You niggas get into the money, but not quite like G. You niggas so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look so much loud that I look Chinese. I fuck 2 bad bitches and they look Siamese. I got these bitches taking pictures, I feel like Spike Lee. You niggas get into the money, but not quite like G. You niggas ain't have to get it every night like G. And you ain't had the heart to cry shit on sight like G. See, everybody shooters now, boy, they just like threes. I'm no niggas that want me dead from 2003. My little partner got them bold, they 2,000 apiece. And if you niggas try to rob, leave you soundly asleep. It's the mob, motherfucker, that's the M.O.B. That's the AR-15 and hold 223. It got a honey bun on it, but I don't eat sweet. I got 2 banana clips, but I ain't climb no trees. I'm talking work, I'm talking gang, that's the birds and the bees. You ain't talking about no prayer, you serve no purpose to me. If you can't look me in my face, that means you nervous to me. I threw some bumpy brown ostrich on some burgundy seats. My bitch got 38, them bitches purple and pink. When I be working the stove, that bitch be working the sleep. You can honey bun on it, but I don't eat sweet. I got 2 banana clips, but I ain't climb no trees. I'm talking work, I'm talking gang, that's the birds and the bees. You ain't talking about no prayer, you serve no purpose to me. If you can't look me in my face, that means you nervous to me. I threw some bumpy brown ostrich on some burgundy seats. My bitch got 38, them bitches purple and pink. When I be working the stove, that bitch be working the sink. Told so much that I at high beat, yellow diamonds shining hard and they look like me. Bitch, I'm just doing everything. Please don't mind me. Most you niggas straight square, looking like sliced cheese. Hard for you to get money, bitch, I make it with ease. It's so easy that I even make this shit in my sleep. Smuggling is a hobby, I got bricks in the Jeep. And they say money talk, boy, please don't speak. And now my shooters shoot for nothing, man, them boys don't think. And I stay on the snow, something just like skis. And I stay on the field just like Drew Brees. Bitch, I got a lot of paper, but it's not loose leaf. So them bitches, they can't ride, I only got 2 seats. What you make in a year takes me 2 weeks. I'ma go in the game, sorta like 2 3. I so much loud that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese. I smoke so much loud. I smoke so much loud that I look Chinese. I look like Bruce Lee. I look like Jet Li. You gotta think about that shit before you disrespect me. That nigga pistol quick to shoot. He got that PTSD. You see that little nigga standing with that cannon? That's me. I had to take what I could get. This shit ain't handed to me. You say you smoking bubble kush, why you ain't handed to me? I feed the case and I said you gotta hand it to me. My nigga hold it till they trip. That's when he handed to me. See them some bad motherfuckers. Then they ran into me, and we rolled them up, smoked them like some cannabis. This shit loud. We pull up and put your family to sleep. I done got so high that I can't even speak. I wrote the whole mixtape and it ain't taking a week. I took a break in Kansas City with the gates to the beat. I ate the whole mixtape and I ain't say no more. Chinese, that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese. I smoke so much that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese, that I look Chinese.
You a big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time making the walls talk. Big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time making the walls talk. A big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I fall short. I fall short.
Hey, let's go.
Hating me, nigga, you never win. Flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been. You on the internet looking dumb, This shit don't never end, blabbing on about a bunch of shit that you never did. It's going down, shut it down. That's a certain fact. You a clown, a living circus act. Jealous, ain't they? That's the reason they looking stupid. You was dissing on me. What a shame, nobody viewed the nigga. Stupid is what stupid does. Must be retarded, and this shit go for most of you niggas. Don't get me started, I will walk you down. In this hour, it be the darkest, it be broad day. Niggas is still catch it regardless. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail. Didn't want me now that it's on. They looking dumb as hell. Fuck you, never look back. This shit is funny, and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired of things, but I've been getting tired.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't coming. Cause you's a big dummy to my eyes. You see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? Big dummy to my eyes. You see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? The big dummy to my eyes. You see I'm high as a bitch. So really what makes you think I give a fuck you exist? Shit, I elevated. With this music they up the payment, but with niggas hate it, I get easily frustrated. You a big dummy. Your decisions is where you fall short. I find better use of my time making the walls talk. Dangerous, a letter for clip. Then spit another round and barrel pointed over you niggas. I had to dumb it down. Your Facebook picture was one of the worst. See the truth is, shorty, you a bum and it hurts. You at the social service building every month on the first. A bunch of low-life bitches that been under the dirt. Bitches thought I wouldn't go far. I wasn't one to fail. Now you trying to give me your heart. You looking dumb as hell. Sleep it off, take you a nap. This shit is funny and I'm going off the simplest fact that you a dummy.
That you cry for me, cause I would never cry for you. I know you're getting tired of things, but I've been getting tired.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, stupid bitch, you a dummy. You know you see me winning and you still ain't learn from it. Cause you's a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, an idiot,
Things, but I've been getting tired.
You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy, an idiot, a dummy. And I don't fuck with stupid, not for any kind of money. You still a big dummy.
The traffic, bro. You want speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker. I'm the trafficker. I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. I'm the trafficker. Moving. I'm the trafficker. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers, bro. Look, I don't sell drugs. Hey, I'm the trafficker. Hey, we moving the motor. We moving the coca. Key in the chocha. Sila, loca. We moving the motor. We moving the coca. Key in the chocha. Sila, hey. We moving the motor. We moving the coca. Key in the chocha.
That's what you need to know about.
We moving the water, we moving the coca. Key in the chocha, sila, loca. No chotonero, we fucking with bitter. We got what you need, we got what you quiero. Killers on better, they do what I said. Murder for peso, they call it a queso. We got Bobby, senior Bobby, too sloppy. Keep the least be a copy. Yet the man I did. You here with the shanty. He bought it. Pinch tomate. Mexican borders. We know all the quarters. From Texas to Florida. We moving on mortars. I'm Africano. I'm Americano. But I speak Chicano. I speak Tejano. I am Fuego. Jalapeno. Habanero. Super hot. Black Latino. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the trafficker. I'm the trafficker. I'm moving. I'm the trafficker. It's a movie in the trap. Yeah. Pull up in your state, ain't worried about no crackers, bro. I don't still drill, hey, in the trap. Moving that work while I work, working that work while I move. Moving that work is my work, working that work is my tool. Watch how I work with the work, I make it work with the work. Watching my workers work it and work while they working with me. I made it back with the work, I'm pulling back with the work. Workers are loading my truck, yeah, I break it back with the work. Yeah, I'm how I work with the work, I make it work with the work. Watching my workers work it and work while they working with me. Moving that work while I work, working that work while I do. Moving that work. Working that work is my work. Working that work while I work. Working that work while I work. Working that work is my work. Working that work is my work. Moving that work while I work. Working that work while I work. Moving that work is my work. Working that work is my work. Watch how I work with the work. I make it work with the work. Watching my workers work it and work while they working with me. I made it back with the work. I'm pulling back with the work. Workers are loading my truck, yeah, I break it back with the work. They like, he back with the work. Y'all put the work in the back. See, I just traffic the work. Y'all put the work in the back. I put it down with the work. Rich man bounce for the work. Make over clowns with the work. Take over towns with the work. Get paid off top for the work. Lots for the work. Y'all might not see me no more if I ever get stopped with the work. I can go dead off the work. It end up dead off the work. I make my bread off the work. So I ain't scared of the work. Work in the circuit for work. I'm down the perfect work. Say it's a drive on the work. Watch how I surface the wave. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the traveler. I'm on the interstate, blending with the traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the traveler. I'm on the interstate. The traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. I'm the traveler. I'm on the interstate. The traffic, bro. Doing speed limit, riding with no passenger. I'm not the middleman, nor am I the packager. Cause I don't sell drugs. Look, I'm the traveler.
Palms 9, hitting that bitch, I was trapping the front and back. When bought me a 9, the whip on the other hand. With a trust in the palms 9, hitting that bitch, I was trapping the front and back. When bought me a 9, the whip on the other hand. Palms 9, hitting that bitch, I was trapping the front and back. When bought me a 9, the whip on the other hand. With a trust in the bitch, when it comes to that cash, the burning for the bag. That's why they clocking the bar that. That's why the chopper be in my hand. I was posting the palms 9, hitting that bitch, I was trapping the front and back. When bought me a 9, the whip on the other hand. With a trust in the bitch, when it comes to that cash, the burning for the bag. That's why they clocking the bar that. That's why the chopper be in my hand. You know she dicey, she shoot in the bucket, she tell me I'm not shit. Baby, I'm on my fly shit. Right now, she hopped in the cockpit, start giving me knowledge. When she trouble, she tell me she car sick. She on that bullshit, and she wanna fuck you, but fuck up the car flip. So maybe I'm toxic. She's on with some with the nonsense. She smoking these side shorts. I think I love her. She from the projects. She on the dice shit. She got a brother, he watching my pockets. I told her to stop it, cause I know I'm toxic. I ride with the toxic. She toxic. Toxic, all smoking exotic. Act like I Charlie. Shade away through college, it's in Ollie. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Dang, I think he calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. We so toxic. Toxic, all smoking exotic. Act like I Charlie. Shade away through college, it's in knowledge. Stop it, little mama, she toxic. Dang, I think he calling, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic. She so toxic, ain't no sense. Over her house, I would need a man. Always got questions, she ain't got an ass. Trying to get answers, don't get a hand. It's your time, take a look at that. See, you'll never ever find a nigga like me. You so focused, think I ain't know. Just put a belly to the time, and a nigga hit a nigga. Put them on the time. This is one of my stinking times. I be thinking she does, she time. She can just scream and nigga beat it, don't stop. Oh, it's over, she whispered and she can fuck me all the time. Gon' hold her, I told her I marry money, that's the lie. Now she did because I don't miss no pay for money, niggas speak for the fence. Feeding it all, niggas slip with the pitch. My niggas in the dugout, cool with this nigga, niggas something there. Players, this nigga away, not scared. Boy. Mama, she toxic, toxic, all she smoking exotic. Act like I'm Charlie, shade away from college, it's in Ollie. Little mama, toxic, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic, we so toxic. All she smoking exotic, act like I'm Charlie, shade away from college, it's in Ollie. Little mama, she toxic, I keep picking up, cause I'm toxic, we so toxic.
about me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. Better ask about me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. Better ask about me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. This is like 03. Niggas tryna turn me to the old me. Bunch of girls, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my pro weed. Bunch of girls, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my pro weed. Central Side, my jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas gon' eat, they keep they nose clean. Bunch of girls, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my pro weed. Central Side, my jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas gon' eat, they keep they nose clean. I just cracked the seal on that codeine. I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to struggle to 25 in my cheapo jeans. I guess that's just a semi, it's not on me. Them niggas tripping, they gotta control it. Cause soon as I get it, I lock it and load it. I'm watching these niggas, they not even knowing that my heart is frozen, it's not even snowing. Yeah, I think I fell in love with a form. Yeah. Them niggas hating, I know they can see me. I look like I got me a personal genie. I was just broke, but now I'm on TV. I made it look easy, nobody believe me. Now when they see me, they know they bleed. Bitch, I'm eating, we'll never be eating. Big ass shop, ain't never gonna need it. It might be true, but I'm never gonna leave it. Yeah. About me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. I ain't shooting niggas like OG. Niggas wanna turn me to the homie. Hey, bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. You work up in my pro wings. Central Side, my jersey, that's the home team. And all the niggas gon' eat, they keep their nose clean. Fuck these niggas. I just got the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I just got the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I just got the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20 times. Your guess that shit just serious by no I just got the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no I just got the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no I just got the seal on that codeine. And I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20 times. Guess that shit's just serious, not on me. You broke on rolling dice. Nigga, you must don't want your life. All my niggas won't want them stripes. All my guns got optic sights. I'm holding this chopper, it's not for lights. And if he barks them hot ones bite, that might make for an awful night, nigga. I know that's right. Nigga, these bullets ain't got no time, yeah. 2-2 break, 2-2 shit like a 2-2 beat. Boom, 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 big ass beat. One man down, ain't lose no shit, nigga. Yeah, I know that's right. Nigga, these bullets ain't got no time, nigga. Hey, somebody get back to me on the ball. Tell him I got these niggas.
Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die every way. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. I'm original native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we gon' know what we can't. We been here, live here, open borders, got deported, off the rights. Hit down, bitch, slap, black down. Covered up, wash white, drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's not a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, break your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you was a slave nothing before. He himself only been free since 1840. I'm recording, I'm an ancient gypsy from Atlantis, extradited, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no cap and rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra critic, wear a lot of gold, cause my family history, I'm the guy to know, bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. I'm original native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. I'm original native. Yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Power, only respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stay
something, no, you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep embracing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blameless. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up with this action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. Loading up the new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit. 37 mix, 54 races, 100 folks clear. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to count the lives, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They say Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
Hey man, put a gold in the number one in the chat for the guys. Yeah, man, let's get it poppin'. Let's get it poppin'. Yeah, let's get it poppin'. Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with the sound nowadays, but it'll get right. We'll fix that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Yeah. Put a one and a goat next to it for my guy and y'all guys, Supreme Chief Holiday, man. Hopefully y'all doing well, man. Hopefully y'all can hear me well. Yeah. Let's get it popping, man. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, we got us some shit to watch, man. Got us some stuff to watch. So let me go here first. Yeah, I go to the show. Hopefully y'all doing well. Let's get it popping, man. This shit crazy. All right, man. It's a whole shit. All right, here we go. Let's go. Right here. Copy this. Take this. And let's go with the political news. Like that Aries. Yeah. Let's get it.
RedactedStore.com. Is Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky about to become a U.S. citizen and be shipped off to live in the sunny state of Florida? Well, a new report has surfaced from someone claiming to be a U.S. Secret Service agent. And according to the report, ostensibly this person is a whistleblower still working at the U.S. Secret Service, trying to remain anonymous. He says he has documents claiming that the U.S. has already negotiated a plan to remove Zelensky from power, bring him to the United States as a U.S. citizen. And here you can see these naturalization documents, which have been provided, which he apparently leaked to the media. And you can see Volodymyr Zelensky here on this U.S. naturalization document. And he also then published a YouTube video anonymously backing up these claims. Listen.
Wow.
I work at the United States Secret Service, Office of Protective Operations. I have information which I believe needs to be made public. In mid-November, our office was tasked with planning and preparation for an operation to ensure the protection of Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky and his family. The Biden administration is making active preparations based on the idea that first, Zelensky won't be the president of Ukraine after next spring, and second, that he and his family will need long-term or permanent security inside the United States. The Biden administration is planning to allocate an incredible amount of money and resources for this operation. Zelensky is not just being given security agents, he will be given full Secret Service protection. The service has to provide him with a house.
Yo, let me know. Put ones in the chat if everything sounds all right, man. Let me know if everything sounds all right. Grand Rising Shy Apple, my guy. Here we go.
Security, transport, and even a personal servant.
So is there any truth to these claims? Well, Larry Johnson is a former CIA.
Hey, Shy Apple. Hey, man, give me a call, dog. Here we go.
agent, and he was the very first person, by the way, to report that Zelensky soon would be removed from power. He was the first person ringing the alarm bell saying Zelensky is in trouble. And this was months ago. And now we have this report. So we thought, who better to ask than Larry himself? Larry, welcome back to the show. Good to see you.
Hi, Clayton.
So what do you make of this report? Of course, you were out there at the very beginning of this saying that your intelligence sources were saying that Zelensky was in trouble. Now we have this naturalization documents. What do you make, first of all, of the documents?
Well, the documents appear legit. Now, in this day and age with all the computerized information, it's easy to fabricate and replicate legitimate documents. So the one thing I do notice on it, he has not signed it. So this is not necessarily a done deal. I was struck by the fact that when you read it, it was supposedly issued out of Tampa, Florida, which is on the west coast of Florida. But he's listing his residence as Vero Beach. And Vero is on the east coast of Florida. It's exactly from Tampa, it's about a 3.5-hour drive. I know because I've made it a couple of times. So I don't know why they wouldn't have gone down. You know, if you're in Vero Beach, it's easier to go to either Jacksonville or West Palm or Miami. So it's just sort of odd. You know, it's odd that they'd choose Tampa as sort of the Homeland Security destination.
And do we think that this is something that he did? Like any other American would roll down to a local bureaucratic office and like go into the post office or the DMV? Someone did this on his behalf, clearly, right? Yeah, no. So I'm sure in the discussions, we've got various visits, whether it's with Bill Burns, the CIA director, or Lloyd Austin, or Anthony Blinken. At some point in one of those conversations, I'm sure that Zelensky has asked for a guarantee. He wants something more than just a promise that the United States will have his back, because I think he's got at least enough understanding of history to recognize how many times the United States has allied itself with people and then betrayed them.
I ain't seen you call me, my nigga.
Hussein. We can show pictures of him with Don Rumsfeld glad-handing in tuxedos. And next thing you know, Rumsfeld is having him rounded up and hung. So, I think Zelensky wants more than just a pat on the back and an assurance we'll take care of you when the time comes. I think, so that very well could be that that's what triggered this particular thing. But Zelensky's in, the trouble he's facing right now is that he's up against General Zaluzhny. And when it comes to the possibility of a power struggle, I always bet on the guns. Zaluzhny's got the guns, Zelensky doesn't.
And it seems that Zaluzhny, in addition to the guns, has at least the support of the military in part. We have videos over the past few weeks showing Ukrainian soldiers putting up pictures of Zelensky's face on a target practice board and shooting.
Hey, man, hold up, man. Hey, Diamond King, I think that's my nigga, though, man. Diamond King, ain't you my nigga, man, that cooked for us, man, had that recipe? Had that good recipe, my nigga, on the live. Come on, man. Is that my man with the fly glasses? That was my nigga, man. I hope that nigga is doing well. He had a son, too. Shout out to his son, man. Oh, that is my nigga. I was wondering, man. Shout out to them, bro. That That's my nigga. Shout out to my guy. I was making sure. I was like, man, is that my nigga? I think that is, man. Shout out to you, Grand Rising. Hope your boy doing well too, man. You know, let's get it.
At Zelensky, not pictures of Putin, pictures of their own president.
Not a good sign, you know, when your soldiers who you're supposed to be the commander of.
Shout out to young Spencer. Yeah, young leader. Let's get it.
Are using you for target practice, albeit as a proxy. It still sort of lets you know where the sentiment of the troops are. And, you know, there is no good news for Ukraine on any part of the battlefield. And that's, you know, Russia's campaign to grind them down is, you know, some have hoped that, you know, Russia would grow weary of this, or that it's somehow Russia is becoming great dissatisfied with its progress. I don't think that's the case at all. In fact, what I picked up, I'm actually in Moscow right now, and in discussions with some people, it's clear that the public sentiment is growing more strident against, you know, before they would have accepted limited outcomes in Ukraine. You know, it's okay, we'll just keep part of the Donbass. No, you know, at this point, I think there is growing public support that they take all of Ukraine. They want to be done with this because of they've recognized within the West a betrayal, the West supporting neo-Nazis, where they thought that they had eliminated this whole Nazi threat at the end of World War II, and lo and behold, it's back. And what's, you know, really fascinating about Russia right now is the religious revival that has awakened in this country. It is massive, it is significant, and it is not a superficial thing. It is a deep-seated belief in the Eastern Orthodox Christian Church, really that traces its origins to Christianity, the very beginnings of Christianity. So that's one of the things the West doesn't understand. And that is a key factor in this battle with Ukraine, because the Ukrainians are seen as embracing Satanism, as embracing homosexuality, as embracing a variety of deviant lifestyles.
Grand Rising,
that the Russians themselves reject and reject, you know, vehemently. That they embrace, let's call them traditional Christian values, because that's exactly what they are.
Well, Russia recently banned transgender, I don't know, a whole host of transgender-related items.
Well, right.
In the country.
And what they've done is they said that they're not going to allow organized LGBTQ groups to come out, protest, and be, you know, to have a public presence. But they've said that if you are homosexual and what you do in the privacy of your bedroom is your business, not theirs, but do not bring it into public as a public policy issue, because it will be considered illegal. And, you know, candidly, that's one of the things that's driving hatred in the West towards Russia, because the West's almost obsession with the whole rainbow flag movement is something that, you know, Russia's saying, no, we're not going that way. We promote traditional heterosexual relationships, the good old-fashioned mom and dad and kids. That's where they are. And the West really makes a mistake if they fail to understand and appreciate that that's what's happening right now in Russia.
Interesting. Before I get you out of here, Larry, I want to kind of circle back just on this Secret Service agent, this purported Secret Service agent who is, you know, leaking this information about these Zelensky documents. What do you make of that? The fact that a U.S. Secret Service agent would have access to these documents and is kind of blowing the whistle on this. Why the Secret Service?
Well, from time to time, Secret Service could be called in to consult on dignitary security, because that's their expertise. But I do know for a fact that Zelensky's security detail is really comprised of British Special Air Service, SAS. So it would be a little odd. It's not like the Secret Service has a detail in Ukraine to work with Zelensky and his crew. I guess that's the only thing I find a little suspicious about it. I would have, if it was a whistleblower, it would have come out of Homeland Security. But, you know, it's not to say that it's not impossible. Play great.
Captain Crunch.
The key will be to watch what happens in Ukraine, and particularly in Kiev, over the next couple of days, because the things are really starting to come to a boil. The former President Poroshenko was scheduled. He'd actually got approval from their Congress to leave Ukraine to go on a tour and a trip to try to drum up more support for Ukraine. And someone leaked a phone call, whether it's a legitimate call or it's a contrived call, where he was supposedly plotting with Viktor Orban of Hungary to get rid of Zelensky. Zelensky prevented Poroshenko from leaving the country. It created a bit of an uproar there. So, you know, with each passing day, Zelensky imposes the kinds of controls on people in Ukraine that we used to associate with the old Soviet Union.
Wow.
So there's nothing democratic about it. They're, you know, cracking down on churches and on press freedom and on political parties.
Well, I do find it very interesting that as you and I are talking this afternoon or this evening, Ruslan Stefanchuk
that back while I'm bullshitting. Over here doing way too goddamn much. Let's go.
Is in Washington today. Flew to the Capitol to meet with senators. Not Zelensky. He went instead in his place and is meeting with members of Congress. The second in the line to the presidency. And apparently Zelensky's going to do a Zoom call or whatever. But I find it very interesting that he's not going, and the second in command is now in Washington asking for money.
Yeah, well, that's another sign that Zelensky doesn't feel secure that if he leaves Kiev, that he would be vulnerable and could be easily replaced. Now, the West may be already going to do that for him. There is no path forward for Ukraine. That's what people in the West need to understand. It's not a matter of coming up with a new package of financial aid or a new set of military equipment. Nothing is going to change the trajectory of what is taking place in Ukraine right now, which is a Russian victory. And Russia has not been, despite the weather, despite the pretty inclement weather with snow and ice, the Russians continue to advance. And the Ukrainians are being forced to cede territory each passing day.
Coast.
Interesting. Larry, we always appreciate your insights. Thank you so much for this.
You're doing well,
brother. I just want to get your take on these naturalization documents. And is Zelensky going to be living out his days in Vero Beach, Florida mansion? We'll see. I guess the next few days, next few weeks are going to be very, very interesting. Larry, thanks so much for your insight on this. As always, great to.
Because.
All right, let's get into these so-called nukes. Let's get it.
This is how I feel about that. All right. The New York Times dropped a bombshell revelation that the rest of the West is trying to ignore. Israel has nuclear weapons.
What?
I know.
I'm shocked to learn that gambling is going on in this establishment.
As Phoebe says in Friends, that is brand new information, right?
No.
It's not, if you've been paying attention, but Washington politicians try so hard to have tunnel vision about this. Now, what's worse, Israel's nuclear weapons storage, according to the Times, was on October 7th during the Hamas attack. So keep this in mind the next time the U.S. media runs its mouth freaking out about Iran and their nuclear weapons. Israel has nuclear weapons. We've known this for decades, and we pretend that we don't. Now, why is this worrying? Well, because if you've been following any news, really, you know that Israel is bombing the ever-loving hell out of Gaza in retaliation for the October 7 attacks, even though the international community is asking them to please tone it down on the killing of civilians and children. So given that...
Hell, they like, please turn it down. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy, because, Where's that? Let me show you exactly what they doing. This is crazy. Man, I was like, whoa. When I seen this was really, really crazy. So, hey, gotta bring it. Hopefully I sound well. But let me get this. Look at this here. This is what these motherfuckers.
This is the 61st day in the Hamas-Israel war, and the IDF has successfully tested its special water pumps against Hamas terror cells in the Gaza Strip. I'm Yair Pinto, reporting to you from Israel. Since the beginning of this operation against Hamas, the IDF has conducted itself strategically and wisely, forcing Hamas to move south. And now the majority of Hamas terrorists are located in the southern part of the Gaza Strip. Hamas is disguising itself within the civilian population of South Gaza. This is
not
a
proven.
nightmare for any army, and especially for an army that fights by the rules, by the international rules.
All right, now this is propaganda, but let me let you know what they're doing. In fact, we're going to skip ahead because he over there on the propaganda, which is gandarized properly. Let me see. I want to show y'all that water cannon. I don't need to see any of that other shit. Yeah, let me show you that water cannon. There it is.
Pumps against Hamas terror cells in the Gaza Strip.
So yeah, not only are they bombing like it's nobody business, they got them pumps in the tunnel. They flooding that shit with the Mediterranean Sea and shit. So, hey, they doing it all for real. They doing it all. Let's go.
Israel is not a world power that the U.S. can control, despite politicians pretending otherwise. Is it time to acknowledge that Israel has a nuclear arsenal and this is uncomfortable? And maybe we should talk about it, huh?
No, you can't talk about it.
Okay, because it's anti-Semitic to worry that a country at war has nuclear weapons. Now, am I saying that Israel's going to nuke Gaza? Clearly, I'm not saying that because I can look at a map and read it.
Why the hell would they launch nuclear weapons into Gaza?
Right. Take a look at where Gaza is. It's basically inside their front yard, I would say. So they're not going to nuke it and hurt
It shouldn't be their front yard,
but
though.
Would they nuke anyone they deem to be an ally of Hamas?
Debatable.
We don't know that. Should we talk about it?
By the way,
we should.
Last week, we were incredibly critical of President Biden for joking about that he could blow up the world walking around with a nuclear code in his hand. He told manufacturers he told a group of auto manufacturers, I think, I don't know where that was. Was that Michigan where he was? And he was like on the floor. He's like, yeah, by the way, I can blow up the world with my nuclear codes. Yeah. See that guy over there? I can blow up the world right now. I'm like, really? You're a senile old man.
Right.
You are controlling the future of the world? This is troubling.
So what we're talking about here is the fact that, go ahead, David.
I was going to say he's got like the remote access on his iPhone. He just opens the nuclear app and just like, you got to hold it for 3 seconds.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, next to his Candy Crush.
I just want to be clear. What we're talking about here is that we've known that Israel has nukes for a long time. He's revealed what he knew about Israel's nuclear program to the British press. And for that, which there is no crime on the books for being a whistleblower in Israel, but they still put him in prison for 18 years.
Wow.
He says he was subjected to extreme cruelty when he was there, including solitary confinement for 18 years. In Israel, they call him a traitor, but Amnesty International has spoken out on his behalf. They call him a prisoner of conscience. Even though he was released from prison in 2004, he was followed by the Israeli government and arrested several times for parole violations, for giving interviews for foreign journalists, and he attempted to leave Israel. He continues to attempt to leave Israel. It is the year 2023. He's been out of prison for almost 20 years, and they will not let him.
Hey, man, we about to get into some small ass shit, man. We about to get into some small ass shit. But I want to get into my I told you so. Let's get it. I told you so. Yeah, let's go.
Trust and will.
Terry is given up men.
/redacted.
Why are military-age men pouring across the United States border being given refuge, given cell phones, given ID cards, given money, being taken care of? Why is this happening in the United States? And the Biden administration pretends that it's not happening, but we have the footage. Take a look at your screen. Of course, these are multiple reports now of military-age men pouring across the United States border, and it seems like mostly from China. So there's been a great mystery over the past year.
Spaghetti-os.
multiple reports now of military-age men pouring across the United States border, and it seems like mostly from China.
Now, come on, let's keep it real. Hey, we've been on this for a very long time. Midsummer, we was noticing who was getting off of these buses, who was coming across these borders. Notice, hey, let's get it.
So there's been a great mystery over the past year. Why are they doing this? Why are they arriving? If you're fleeing a war zone, you of course show up with your children, your women, your wives.
None
right?
of your business.
These are people that you are saving, the families that you are bringing and trying to find a better life for. But no, there's no children, there's no wives, there's no women. It's just men. Well, at least until yesterday, we could speculate. We had some idea why this was happening. But on the floor of the United States Senate, Senator Dick Durbin has now let the cat out of the bag and explains exactly why this is happening.
What troubles me about the debate now about the southern border is it is one half of the immigration equation. Yes, we need order at the border. Yes, we need to have changes in the laws that reflect the reality of the overwhelming numbers from all over the world who are coming to our shores and our border. But there's also an incredible demand for legal immigration into this country even now. The presiding officer, my colleague from the state of Illinois, has legislation which addresses one aspect of that. Her bill, and I hope I describe it accurately, says that if you're an undocumented person in this country and you can pass the physical and the required test, background test, the like, you can serve in our military, and if you do it honorably, we will make you citizens of the United States. Do we need that? You know what the recruiting numbers are at the Army and the Navy and the Air Force? They can't reach their quotas each month. They can't find enough people to join our military forces. And there are those who are undocumented who want the chance to serve and risk their lives for this country. Should we give them the chance? I think we should. And let me tell you about other.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like we have an answer to the great mystery now, why this is happening. Someone who's been tracking these military-age men coming across the border is Anthony Rubin from muckraker.com. He's been doing amazing reporting on this, deep into the jungles. He's been tracking this through South America, from Ecuador, tracking these migrants all the way up to the United States border, and so much more that we could talk about. Anthony, welcome back to the show. Good to see you.
Thank you so much for having me on, Clayton. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. It's great to have you back. Specifically today, we could talk about so much of your travels, and we'll have you back and we can talk more about what you saw in Ecuador and other parts south of the border. But today, I specifically wanted to focus on this military-age men Chinese story. So you've seen the videos at the border. Of course, you've seen your reporting. You saw Senator Dick Durbin there basically confirming why they're coming across. What did you discover and uncover in your travels as you were tracking these individuals?
Yeah, absolutely. So as it relates to the Chinese, I mean, as you said, I mean, we can talk about so much here. This crisis is extremely complex, but as it relates to the Chinese and what I saw, the Chinese have basically established dedicated networks along their route all the way to the United States. And so what we discovered along our trip from Ecuador all the way to the United States border are dedicated hotels, basically dedicated hubs where these Chinese illegal aliens stop at. And, you know, it's like known along their route that you will stop at these specific hotels. One of the ones that we stopped at was this hotel in Pasto, Colombia. And we just stumbled upon it by accident. It happened to be near an airport there. And we showed up, and we were the only people that were staying at that hotel that were not Chinese. And all of them, every single one of them, was headed to the United States. They were either going to be continuing and crossing through the Darien Gap, or if they had the appropriate visa, they were going to be flying directly into Mexico and then crossing up there. But the point is that, whereas, for example, the Venezuelans, as an example, they are extremely poor. They just kind of trek up on foot. They'll pitch tents along the way. Stuff like that. The Chinese have dedicated hubs, hotels that they'll actually stay at along the way, and it's a very advanced route.
Hey, been breaking this shit down. Come on now.
System.
So it's an advanced route system structured by whom? Who's setting this route system up? Is it the United States? Is it NGOs? Is it the Chinese government?
As far as I know, it's done by Chinese for Chinese. I don't have any evidence. We know that the United Nations footprint is all over this route to the United States. But as far as these hubs go, there is no evidence that I have to indicate that it's run by the United States or the United Nations. It appears to be just Chinese for Chinese. You had me on this past summer. We discussed a blueprint that I was giving by a Chinese illegal alien. That's how we actually, followed this route. We just followed that same blueprint. Everybody, I saw the comments on your show after you published it. They thought I was lying to you, that I was some sort of conspiracy theorist. And now we've actually followed the route. Now I have all the evidence. And so one of the stops on that route was in Pasto. So we stopped at this hotel, and sure enough, it's just full of Chinese. So the point is, if we go back to that document was just written by a Chinese person, could be CCP affiliated. I have no idea. I can't confirm that. But is the CCP, for example, involved in this? I would find it hard to believe that they are not. Let's put it that way.
So a targeted strategic invasion, and then it's odd then, of course, then why is the United States government, if this is a targeted willing invasion of the United States, you hear Senator Dick Durbin on the floor of Congress saying the reason, we need military age men coming across, they will be given citizenship, they will be given, they'll fight in the military, they'll be given citizenship. And if their backgrounds check out, he kind of just said that as an aside. Oh, if their backgrounds check out, he just kind of made that as like a little sidebar. Like we'll probably check them, I suppose. But they'll be brought into the United States military to fight on our behalf because U.S. military recruitment numbers are down. So the U.S. military will be using Chinese Communist Party military age men to fight on the United States behalf. Like something is incredibly fishy here.
Right. As far as I'm concerned, that is probably the only way that they can actually amass enough manpower to drag us into another decade-long endless war. If we could even afford that, if the US dollar doesn't collapse before that, that's a different story. But any patriotic American that has a good head between his shoulders knows that all these wars at this point are total nonsense. Everybody's waking up to the BS that is these endless wars throughout the world. Now it's the Ukraine and Israel. Nothing to do with American sovereignty or security. And the only way that they're going to be able to get enough manpower is to get these people and, ship them over there and guarantee them citizenship. And I believe that that's the game plan. And then, you'll give these people citizenship, however many millions of them, and, many more on the way. And it will just wash out all the homegrown Americans. That's what this is. This is replacement migration. It should be extremely evident at this point.
There's been a conspiracy theory, and I love that you're the breaker of conspiracy theories, by the way. So that's hilarious to me that the last time you were on our show, you exposed the China blueprint, and people said, that's a conspiracy theory. Anthony, you're just full of garbage, sitting from their basement typing out as keyboard warriors. And then you and the team actually follow the entire path and confirm it, which is amazing. So there's a conspiracy theory. Here's another one for you to bust. That there are Chinese spies living in the United States, that there are Chinese spies coming across the border and they've infiltrated and they are here inside of the United States. And of course, people on the left would say that's a conspiracy theorist. You're a MAGA nut job. What have you been able to uncover in that regard? Chinese spies in the United States?
Oh, gosh. So again, just to bring it back to the discussion that we had this past summer in that expose that we were talking about that I published, I had an interview with a Chinese illegal alien that is now living in the United States. And he told me flat out that there are Chinese police. And that's why he wanted me to blur out his face, because he's worried that they will come knock on his door and possibly kidnap him back to China. In the video that I just published yesterday that we're now talking about, I interviewed another Chinese man who openly said, yeah, there are Chinese police. And none of this is,
in the United States.
In the United States. They'll openly tell you this stuff, you know? And I mean, this is not even debatable anymore. I mean, there have been Chinese police stations that have been busted in Los Angeles and New York City.
And New York.
So this is what's going on. And you know, so I mean, so we know that that's going on. I'm not even going to sit here and debate it and act that, you know, try to qualify that statement. No, we know that that's going on. But then the bigger concern, or one of the bigger concerns, I mean, it's concerning on a multiple of fronts, but one of the bigger concerns would be, okay, now you have all of these tens of thousands of Chinese foreign nationals that have come to the country illegally. There's videos of them. A lot of them, they'll be brazen. They'll post on social media, firing off weapons and such in the desert. We've already published that. But now, what happens one day when the communist Chinese police come knocking on their door and say, hey, listen, we need a favor for you, or else this might happen to your mother or brother or sister back in China. Or we need a favor for you, just, you know, or we might show up and, you know, break your legs or do whatever to. I mean, it's just blackmail. Think of any sort of blackmail that they could use to leverage somebody, and that's what's going to happen. And so to think that's not already happening, and that's not going to continue to happen, and that's not going to accelerate as even more tens of thousands of Chinese pour across the border, would be extremely foolish not to expect that. And it should concern everybody.
It's terribly, well, it concerns all of us. It certainly doesn't concern the Biden administration. And frankly, very many Republicans either seem to be focused on this issue. Much more concerned about Ukraine and much more concerned about what's happening in the Middle East than what's happening at our own border. Anthony Rubin, amazing work. Thank you for the continued amazing work over at muckraker.com. We'll have a link in the show description for anyone that wants to check out your latest report as well, so they can go and check out the great journalism that you guys are doing over there. Anthony, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Clayton. We'll talk soon.
Thanks, Anthony. Really appreciate it. And I mean, amazing work that they're doing. I'll have a link in the description for you guys to check out a little bit later some of their work. So, but unbelievable. We get this admission right from Dick Durbin. Oh yeah, you know. So here's the thing: if you can pass the physical, which some members of our own, we've even lowered the physical standards in the United States now. So like, what physical are we talking about?
You
like,
have to have a double standard.
Wait a second. You guys just went through the Darien Gap, survived a jungle, barely survived malaria, cholera, dysentery, gonorrhea. Who else knows? You know, what else do you got down there? All the way up from Ecuador, traveling through piranha, snakes, all sorts of cartels and violence. Yeah, I think you passed the physical test.
Right.
And now you're here in the United States, and you're welcomed into the United States military, where we'll give you citizenship to fight our foreign wars in whatever wars we're going to fight now. I've seen some estimates today that there are upwards of 300,000 men of military age already in the United States, and that's on the low end on an estimate. 300,000 ready to go.
I told y'all.
All right. We got more news to get to here on your Tuesday. We're going to look at Canada and this MAID program, the Medical Assistance in Dying program, and why the Trudeau government is likely fudging the numbers big time. When did it start? Did it just start? Did it start a few years ago? And they've been lying about these numbers all along. And so it's actually far worse. And they've been hiding it behind things like cancer and other designations. We'll talk about that. Also, is it okay to drug your kids to go to sleep? Are parents so damn lazy in 2023 that they've now just farmed out that job to the biopharmaceutical complex? We're going to drug our children so they go to sleep. That's actually what's happening. The massive increase in the United States in parents who are drugging their children to go to sleep. But first, I want to tell you about our friends over at Lear Capital, because I don't know if you've been paying attention to gold over the past few days. Gold just hit a record, an all-time high. They're calling Powell's bluff on rate hikes. Notice Bitcoin, notice gold, notice silver hitting record highs. And our friends over at Lear Capital,
nah, we don't even need to hear about them. But what we do need to hear is, yo, I told y'all so. I told y'all so. Man, come on, man. These motherfuckers, man, used to be up on top of shit. But the Kutty been on top of that shit, man, because I noticed from day one. I was like, man, look, them motherfuckers don't all look like no motherfucking Mexicans. Some of them niggas look like some niggas. Some of them motherfuckers look like some one-time
shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I get to get my I told you so long, man. On. That's great. You see what up, Hawkeye? What up, Hawkeye? Man, I see my brother, man, Rod, the old dude. Everybody, man, I see y'all, man. Let me see, man. How y'all feeling this morning, man? Let me know how y'all feeling, man. Oh, the enemy's public, man. Hey, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the panel, man, because I got some real shit, man. You know, we just touching on the outskirts of the geopolitical bullshit. But, man, y'all remember yesterday how, you know, the small hat community is talking about our youth and stuff being the focal point of their concern. Well, we gotta dive. We gotta dive in. We gotta dive in. We gotta break that down. So with that being said, yeah. We got to dive right on in. Shit, I had to run around the corner real quick, drop these kids off. You ain't got no ranch? Don't trip. I'll give you a ranch. It ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Whoever want a motherfucking ranch, you can get a ranch. You get a ranch. Hey, man, we always need help with fixing shit. I got a wrench. You got a wrench. Everybody get a goddamn wrench. Yeah, help fix some shit. Just give me a couple seconds. I'll be right there. Here we go. Let me see what I got going on. Yeah.
Registered independent. I wouldn't vote for either of those corrupt organizations. There's few beacons of light in those organizations that are kind of independent voices. Then you wonder, like a Marjorie Taylor Greene, who she almost hates like all of her Republican colleagues. They all hate her.
Yeah. Tulsi Gabbard type.
Yeah, but why is Marjorie Taylor Greene even a member of the Republican Party anymore? Should she just become independent?
Right. Same with RFK Jr.
He ran independent.
He left the Democratic Party because they wouldn't have him.
But he's more in alignment with them now on a lot of issues that are, it's clear he's more in alignment, certainly on Israel and other big issues like that. So he might as well just go back into the fold as a Democrat.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few out there, but you're right about that. Good point, James Bond.
Thank you, James Bond.
That
I like
is your
it.
real name.
Okay. Well, parents are drugging their kids with melatonin to get the little devils to sleep. And this has led to a 530% increase in melatonin poisoning and deaths.
Way to go, parents.
Since 2012. Now, I get it. Sleep training your babies.
Man, that's a goddamn shame.
All you want to do, my parents used to say, we love our kids so much, but all we want them to do is sleep. I get that. But can you skip the hard work of sleep training by drugging them? And is that what parents are doing? Now, melatonin is a hormone that human bodies use to put themselves to sleep. It begins to be made naturally at 4 months old. That's why you can't sleep train before 4 months old. But it has become really popular in the last decade with people who struggle to sleep because it's marketed as natural. It's natural when you make it. When you buy it in a bottle, it's a synthetic. It used to come from cows. They would just take it from their stomachs. It doesn't anymore. Now it's just made in a factory. I'm sorry. It is an $800 million per year industry, and parents are using it in place of proper sleep training. God help us. Take a look at this. This is a study from the Journal of American Medical Association, JAMA Pediatrics. A few things to note here. It points out how melatonin is considered a dietary supplement, so not regulated by the Food and Drug Administration.
Man, that's a goddamn shame, dog. That's a goddamn shame, man. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Hold up. Let me first see. Let me see on my channel real quick. Who said they ain't got no goddamn? Who said they ain't got no wrench? Oh, shit. Let's get it together. Bam. Bam. Hold up. Bam. Bam. Well, oh yeah, man, gotta tighten y'all down, man. I ain't even realize y'all was over here. Bam. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm doing everything right. Hold up, let me hook her up. Red. I can't even do it. This shit won't even let me get to your dots. Yeah, I'm hooking y'all up. Oh shit, I done fucked one up. Ah man, I done messed up. Let me do that again. Let me get Nanya back. Right, please. Yeah, let me get you right. I think I'm getting everybody right. There you go. Boom. Boom. I think y'all good. Hey, man, shout out to Garfield Wood. I didn't even see you came up in here, bro. Not at all, man. I think I got everybody right. Let me know if I got y'all right, man. For real, for real. Where's that? I just synced it too. Yeah. Give me 1 second, get my clerical work together. Thank y'all, man. Lolita, appreciate you, sis. You always holding the Kutty down. I really do appreciate it, sis. You know what I'm saying? And when you run that, woo, that Trayvon, that was crazy. That shit was crazy. Shout out to Lolita for real. Let's move. I'm gonna show y'all some shit, man. This is kind of crazy, man. Man, this is crazy, man. So, yeah, I got to bring this stuff, man. Yep. Give me 1 second to find the start. Yeah, here we go. We'll copy this. Bam. And pop him right on. Here we go. Bam.
The first thing I want to say is I'm asking for the resignation of Mayor Brandon Johnson. He needs to resign. He needs to resign now. There needs to be a special election so we can get a mayor who can handle the city of Chicago. Mayor Johnson has proved that he's incompetent. He's proved that he has no communication with any other units of government, let alone this community or any other communities. And we need somebody that can keep a handle on this crisis. The second thing I'm asking for, we already know that the governor and EPA say there can be no construction on this site. But we've known this since 2010, at least, when they EPA issued a letter, what the city has, that says that you cannot just do 6 inches deep with gravel, which a child can dig up. They had to go 3 feet down or more and put virgin soil, clean soil, or concrete. We've known this for a while. Now, Alderman Cardenas, who was elected in 2003, and even Alderman Frias, who was elected before that in 1995, both knew this site was toxic. Alderman Cardenas, around 2007-8, tried to put a school here, and he was told no. They tried to put a park here. They were told no. Yeah. This was known by the city of Chicago. Institutional knowledge. Now we've learned how toxic and contaminated this is. First of all, some of these residents and myself were going to be filing in the EPA another complaint and asked to join into the EPA situation. We must file a complaint with EPA. This site must be cleaned up, not just for the migrants who my heart goes out to, who they wanted to live on toxic land, but to the residents. This is what, 30 to 50 feet that way? 15 feet that way to houses, businesses. We're not far from a church, from a school. And you want to have this toxic site that you haven't cleaned up in decades? That was zinc smelt. It was for the railroad. That had hazmat sites. This needs to be cleaned up for the community now. They waited decades for this to be cleaned up. The previous alderman wanted it cleaned up for schools, for parks, and it wasn't done.
No doubt, man. Y'all
and then
got
Brandon Johnson wants to come in without any knowledge of environmental remediation. Wants to dig 6 inches down in the winter when the stakes in the tents will go deeper than that and put gravel. That is incompetence. That is brutal ignorance. That is...
Mama Chief, you see nephew done won the SEC championship with Alabama. They done had him all on the big screen, everything. Got him all dapper. Then hold up, man. I got to go on here and show Mama Chief while she here. You know that this family right here, boy. Boy, this family right here. Let me shout out. Man, look at nephew. Hey, nephew. Nephew out there winning and shit. Yeah, he won the SEC championship, and they about to go into college football playoffs and shit. Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Let me see. Where's the bam? Got him on the big screen. Yeah, they celebrating. Yeah, baby Hulk, you know what I'm saying? Doing his thing, man. Doing his thing. Yeah, man. Shout out to JD Baby. Mama Chief, that was a good moment for real. I'm very proud. Here we go.
It's putting the migrants in danger. It's putting the residents in danger. And when they were doing construction, that was all going up into the air. And you know what else has gone up in the air? Our tax dollars. Our tax dollars have disappeared. And you know what makes me want to do? It makes me want to vomit.
I know, Mama Chief. Thanks, all God.
It makes me want to vomit.
Hold up.
It's so disgusting.
Hold the fucking presses. What the fuck did he just do on the side?
I want to vomit!
He got a magician doing card tricks to pull cards out of his fucking mouth. What the fuck is going on here, man?
Have disappeared. And you know what makes me want to do? It makes me want to vomit! It makes me want to vomit. It's so disgusting. People here have gotten sick, including some of the plaintiffs and residents. They've gotten sick here.
Thank y'all, man.
They've gotten sick because this is a toxic site that they perform construction on, storing everything into the air.
You ain't done,
They didn't remediate it. They performed construction on it. Look at this aberration here, this disgusting aberration. Now, McCormick Center had 3,000 beds during COVID that were never used, and ventilators never used. Again, complete loss of money. That's a location that's not by residential housing. That's not going to disrupt the community. 2,000 people dropped in the middle of a community is disruptive, especially a community in flux that was white ethnic, then turned Hispanic, mostly Mexican, immigrant, and then Chinese, Asian, mostly Chinese. Most of my clients and many of the residents here are immigrants themselves. They come from Mexico, or their parents came from Mexico. They've come from China. They still speak the languages of their native lands. These are immigrants themselves. They speak with accents. They speak Chinese. They speak Spanish. So what about the immigrants here that became citizens or illegal residents that are long-term residents of this community? What about the community here? And that's what we need to talk about, not just the migrants. We need to help the migrants, no doubt, and my heart goes out to them. And what the situation is a federal situation that the federal government needs to step in and take control of and fund and vet people and then spread people out through the entire United States so one city doesn't have 20,000 like Chicago or New York City that's had 50,000, because that's untenable. And the city and state budgets that are junk bond ratings, have deficits and debts, cannot afford it. So what I'm asking for now is to clean up the site for the residents, to find another location for the migrants. McCormick Center did have 3,000 beds at one time. I'm also asking for an audit of all the money that was spent. An audit of all the money that was spent here. The city spent about $100 million on this migrant situation. The state spent about $500 million, and Governor Pritzker said he's budgeted $350 million per quarter. 80% of that has gone to salaries, including hiring out-of-state workers, including out-of-state companies, nurses, social workers, and the like. And I'm not sure what they're doing. This is a get-rich-quick scheme for some people. It's a profit-driven enterprise. It's the immigration industrial complex that's profiting off the misery of these poor people escaping this country that's violent and is an anarchy. Now, I wanted to open up the questions, but I also have some people that want to speak here. Please.
Good afternoon. My name is Hermelinda Aquiles. I just want to thank you all, the media that came over and sit with us and spoke with us and hang on with us. We really, really appreciate it. What else I can say? I'm very happy. I'm very happy we're not going to have these camps in here. I'm sorry for those people because we all immigrants and
that's right, Jack. You need to go on here and go on right back, Jack. Shit. Man, listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. And all this purple is just all over the place. Yeah, man. Dog, we behind the 8 ball. And we don't shoot straight. That's all I could say, man. All I could really say, man. Let me see here. Let's go on in and check out what they doing with an update on the street. Shout out to Red Supreme. Let's get it. Boom. Let's get to it.
Port out of Arizona to get to and from Rocky Point in Mexico is
Shout out to
closed.
Red, man.
Thousands of
Goddamn
migrants
it.
continue to stream into the U.S.
And this situation has become more and more dire. U.S. Customs and Border Protection shut down the Lukeville port of entry so it can divert staff to help process the many migrants crossing the border. The port of entry is now closed until further notice to all vehicle.
My thing is this. Hold on one second. Now, that's the port of entry closed, right? They're not letting people come in well, they're not coming through that way. They're coming through the border. You know, they're finding cracks in the border and they're coming that way. Then you got the ones that are seeking asylum. So will this stop the flow? I don't think so.
What about CBP1? What about the app they're using? CBP1. Motherfuckers was crazy. Let's go.
I don't think this will stop the flow right here.
Let's get
your chances of applying for a legal way or pathway to come into the U.S.
Marrero, adding the first offense is punishable up to 5 years and the second up to 10 years.
Yeah, whatever. They do not give
concerns on the southern border as more migrants risk their lives to enter the U.S. In Texas, this near drowning in the Rio Grande. A border agent.
Yeah, that dude almost drowned, right? Look at this. Almost drowned.
God damn. He said, police help. That shit is crazy, dog. Hey, man. That shit crazy as a motherfucker. Like, senor. Senor, I'm drowning. Senor, help. Senor. Hey, good morning. There was body cam footage up on the border patrol. Hey, man, shout out to you, Nate. Grand Rising, God. Let's see it. Hold up.
This near drowning in the Rio Grande. A border agent helped.
Damn, that dude almost drowned, right? Look at this. Almost drowned.
Risk their lives to enter the U.S. In Texas, this near drowning in the Rio Grande. A border agent helping save the Guatemala.
Hey, man, that was real. That nigga said, Nigga, that was for real trying to get some air, get some water out. I'm glad he all right. We ain't witnessed no catastrophe, but man, he was like, at that very moment, he knew he had fucked up. Oh my God.
Small and national struggling in the water. In California, 10 cities are popping up.
Senor, I'm drowning, senor.
In the small town of Jacumba Hot Springs, migrants are climbing through a small opening where the border wall ends, arriving at this camp with no shelter beds or food. Some using wood and trash to make shelters, hundreds sharing just 2 portable toilets.
This is ridiculous that we are doing this for the government.
The community helping to provide essentials, doctors also volunteering.
A lot of people are with a lot of upper respiratory problems. Some of them has mostly after jumping, they have sprains, pain in the legs, so treating those conditions.
Now, a policy change in Mexico threatens to escalate this crisis. The Mexican government, citing budget issues, has suspended migrant deportations and transfers.
Wow.
No longer move migrants south from the country's northern border with the U.S., prompting more migrants to take their chances at crossing.
Oh, there you go. Now, Mexico is you see what's going on in Mexico. They're pretty much with the bullshit. So you're not going to assist us while we assist you and take all these people off of your hands. Okay.
Pains, pain in the legs, so treating those conditions.
Now, a policy change in Mexico threatens to escalate this crisis. The Mexican government, citing budget issues, has suspended migrant deportations and transfers, meaning it will no longer move migrants south from the country's northern border with the U.S., prompting more migrants to take their chances at crossing. The issue is now taking center stage in Washington as Congress considers more funding for the war in Ukraine. Republicans are refusing to approve more aid for Ukraine unless changes are made at the border.
We have to effect real policy change at the border, and that is a necessary condition to anything we do going forward.
Republicans call it a national security issue, voicing
Hell no, you ain't gonna see no Mexican podcasters talk about this shit. That's like talking about your family. Hell no, they ain't gonna talk about this. They'll talk about what's going on in prison, huh? If they talk about that. They'll talk about prison, but they ain't gonna talk about the border crisis. Shit.
Concern not just about migrants from Latin America, but also from other countries, including China. Closed-door briefing among senators yesterday erupting in chaos with reports of screaming.
It was a very tense meeting. Chuck Schumer tried to shut down anybody who raised the border issue.
One of them was disrespectful and started screaming at one of the generals and challenging him to why he didn't go to the border.
The White House argues not funding Ukraine will only help Vladimir Putin. As for the border crisis here at home, more than 8,000 migrants were apprehended Monday alone. Border authorities.
Whoa, did you hear those numbers? More than 8,000. Jesus Christ, man. And when I tell you guys, listen, bro. Listen.
Shout out to Red. He ain't bullshitting, hey, man. This is what it is. Let's go.
So when I tell you guys, the border is wide open. They're passing. Hold on one second. Let me fix this light. This shit too bright. You got more migrants coming, right? Because Mexico got laws saying that we're not going to take you back to southern Mexico, closer to Venezuela, Guatemala, Honduras. We're not going to aid America into transporting these people back to the southern region of Mexico. So Mexico is not complying with America, which is why you're going to have more and more immigrants flood the border. Buttons out of here.
Mostly after jumping, they have.
What kind of doctor? Where you from?
Pain in the legs.
So escalate this crisis with the U.S., prompting more migrants to take their chances at crossing. The issue is now taking center stage in Washington as Congress considers more funding for the war in Ukraine. Republicans are refusing to approve more aid for Ukraine unless changes are made at the border.
We have to effect real policy change at the border, and that is a necessary condition to anything we do going forward.
Man, they are spreading us out like a motherfucker. Let's go.
Republicans call it a national security issue, voicing concern not just about migrants from Latin America, but also from other countries, including China. A closed-door briefing among senators yesterday erupting in chaos with reports of screaming.
It was a very tense meeting. It was a very tense meeting. Chuck Schumer tried to shut down anybody who raised the border issue.
One of them was disrespectful and started screaming at one of the generals and challenging him to why he didn't go to the border.
The White House argues not funding Ukraine will only help Vladimir Putin. As for the border crisis here at home, more than 8,000 migrants were apprehended Monday alone.
God
They
damn.
are overwhelmed.
That's who was captured. That ain't, man, God.
Everyone right here on Nightline. Now think about it, bro. What is it today? It's Wednesday. They apprehended 8,000 alone, and you know it was more than that because the numbers are never accurate.
If they caught 8,000, then 16,000 made it through. Let's go.
The triple. We're gonna catch all of those people.
To get people on a bus and out of Texas. That's it. They didn't care about their health. They didn't care about where they were going.
Hold on one second.
Last year, they've carried more than 50,000 migrants, mainly to Democratic cities across the country.
And security guard, right? Well, you got to think, man. You think, how could they afford to give these people all these luxuries, and you got them coming by the thousands? Yeah, right.
It's all part of Governor Greg Abbott's Operation Lone Star.
Before we began busing illegal immigrants up to New York, it was just Texas and Arizona that bore the brunt of all of the chaos and all the problems that come with it. Now the rest of America is understanding exactly what is going on.
But
yeah, now America understands exactly what's going on. Like I said, man, you guys told me, hey, man, that's a Cali problem. We ain't got Mexicans like that over here. I said, pretty soon you will when they open up that damn border. Now you realize what I've been talking about for the last 10 years. Hell yeah, nigga. Shit, now you realize exactly what I was saying, thinking it was just a West Coast problem. Boy, please. Now check this out. Let's go to Chicago about Brighton Park, man, and what they're gonna do with that immigrant, with that, you know, with that camp. Because the
want to put the brakes on the plan. The governor, J.B. Pritzker, stepped in to say the state wouldn't support the site because it is unsafe. This despite the mayor's people stating just last week it was safe. It has now turned into a multi-million-dollar boondoggle. On our morning show earlier today, the former alderman of that area, George Cardenas, says the city is actually known for a decade the site was too contaminated for any building.
I'm quite surprised because the Public Building Commission knew that that site was contaminated. We had tried to put a school there about 10 years ago, and we could not, because...
He said he's surprised because they knew the area was contaminated, right? Let me tell you guys something. Do you know in the Bay Area, when they put, like in San Francisco, the Bay Area, when they allowed blacks to live in the Hunters Point district of San Francisco, right? It was like a scrapyard, but see, people in the military used to live in those places, right? But it was contaminated, so they moved all of the military vets up out of that area. Look it up, Hunters Point, San Francisco, the projects. So what they did was they moved a lot of blacks in that area. Although you had lead over there, the whole area was contaminated. But they said, "Fuck it, we're gonna renovate it and create public housing and let the blacks move here." So they put blacks in areas that was contaminated. All you got to do is study your history, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about.
God damn, man. God,
you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So they've done this to black citizens throughout history in America. Put us in areas that are crime ridden. Put us in areas that's pretty much contaminated, dilapidated. You understand where I'm coming from? Do your research. Don't take my.
We know all too well, baby boy. Believe you me. Let's go.
My word.
George Cardenas says the city is actually known for a decade the site
Let's skip
was too
ahead.
contaminated for any building.
Look at this
historical facts so that you.
Mayor did not identify another base camp site for use, but said the city's goal remains to get migrants off the street as winter arrives.
We have to plan ahead, and part of that planning.
Yeah, this nigga's a pussy punk ass nigga right here. Shout out to Red Supreme once again. Yeah, shout out to Red. Shout out to Red. Yeah, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I hope y'all doing well this Thursday morning, December 7th, 2023. You know. Man, let me see. How do I want to make this caveat? Which one should I do? Ooh, I think I'm going to start with this. Yes, I think I'm going to start with this. We're going to make a right turn, and this is my egg, man. It might have a lot of G forces to it. Let's go.
And told him she was going to do an Alabama cop.
Hey, man, shout out to Dr. Richie, man. I don't even know if y'all can hear my sound effects for real. But anyway, let's go.
Decides to
fair use.
tase a handcuffed man.
Fair use.
Told him she was going to do it again and still arrested him. According to the update that it.
Man, y'all gotta see this shit. This shit was incredible. You gotta see this. Let's go.
Individual, that cop, is now on leave.
God.
Here's the video.
Hey, extreme violence. Viewer discretion advised. Please, fair use. Let's get it.
Stand up. Right there in front of the car. Stay straight.
I ain't doing, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, what you saying? Oh, yeah, for? I'm not. Oh, my God. Okay. Down. Oh, my fault. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
You want it again? If you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, God damn.
Now, officer, since you're big and bad.
Oh, God damn. I don't even know if y'all can even hear my sound effects, man, but god damn, that's horrible. Did you see that? Nigga said, what the fuck? Did you see that? Nigga started crying. Oh, man, all the kind of shit was wrong with that shit, dog.
I ain't doing, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, what you saying? Oh, yeah, for? I'm not. Oh, my God. Okay. Down. Oh, my fault. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
You want it again? If you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up.
Now,
Thank you, Lolita. Golly. Thank you, Lolita. Trigger warning. Copyright all of that. Shout out to Dr. Richie. He don't really be stressing, though. So shout out to him. But that was a goddamn... Man, shout out to Richie. All right, now that was Alabama. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna do a little quick. We're gonna do a little quick research. All right, here we go. All right. Well, what I do know is that hold on, let me do this. Let me see. What is it? All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Boom. And I'm going to drop the link because we about to get busy. We about to get busy. I'm dropping the link right now. Sweet Texas, Grand Rising. I'm about to drop the link right now just in case y'all want to jump in. But look, U.S. police are being trained by Israel, and communities of color are, Israeli forces train cops in restraint techniques. Mossad, United States Police Department is being trained by Mossad. Where do police departments train? In Israel. Come on now, Mossad, tip of the spear. Now, reason I'm bringing this, right, is because of the thing. The thing, what has been the motherfucking thing? We got to keep, I got to go back in it. I got to go back in it until we stay up in it. I got to go back in it until we stay up in it. Like I said, let me get it. Let me get it. Bam, bam, bam. Let's get it.
ADL's polling, ICC's polling, independent polling suggests this is not a left-right gap, folks. The issue in the United States in support for Israel is not left and right. It is young and old.
There you go. The people who is training these people, man, come on, man. They telling you what it is. Shout out to the Elder Alabama. Like I said, I don't know if you can hear my effects or not, but shout out anyway.
Yeah, for some reason your effects are kind of muffled, brother. But you know
It's
what? We need to connect these dots, and you know I'm going with Louis X Farrakhan, ADL, that bastard you got on the screen right now. And could you, if you will remember, pull up that memo in the documents from the lawsuit about James Comey up into the current FBI director, Christopher Wray, praising the Anti-Defamation League for training race soldiers, correct? And the Israeli Defense Force and the Mossad trains police across the 50 states. Is that correct?
Man, it's time to go in. It's time to go in. It's time to go in. You ready? We already known about this man here. We're gonna go here. Bam!
These Jew haters, Zionist haters, Zion bashers from South Africa, these subhuman barbarians, these subhuman barbarians, these subhuman barbarians.
Hey man, these motherfuckers going bananas.
These Jew haters, Zionist haters, Zion bashers from South Africa, these subhuman barbarians who took over the country there more than 25 years ago, these people who caused death rate the highest in the world. Violent death is something in South Africa which happens more than any other place in the world.
Do I have to bring up?
Hold on, Kutty.
Do I have to bring up the list of egregious things in the Babylonian Talmud? Go ahead, Elder.
No, Cut. You do need to roll that out, because is he talking about the so-called colored kafirs? Because they call the niggas kafirs. Is that who he's talking about? The subhumans that took over the government 25 years ago? Because that would be after Nelson Mandela, right?
Well, I believe so.
Is that who this Ishmael had toxic Ashka Nazi motherfucker is talking about?
I believe so. If you're describing this man, yeah, I believe so.
So who are the subhuman barbarians?
He's talking about the black South Africans.
I'm sorry, not a coincidence? The who, Kutty? The Afrikaners or the Afrikaans?
I don't know why he talking about make South Africa great again, bro. No. Ah!
Yeah, meaning turn it back over to the white kafir hating motherfuckers. That's when you make it great again. Is that what? Is that what some dumb dickhead motherfucker is saying, Kutty? Is that what?
I done threw him an alley-oop to dunk on me.
I'm just saying though, that's what they mean by making shit great again, going back to their white slave masters. Is that what that means? So if you want to continue to roll that beautiful bean footage and bring out the parallel, disgusting, decrepit culture that created this bastard saying who is subhuman?
Now, did you see what I did though, Elder?
But this is a rabbi, right? I just want to make sure. This man here, he's a rabbi, correct?
Yeah, this is a rabbi.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
So the reason I bring this up is because we've been talking about the last few months, because it was a while ago. It was about a month ago when we first heard that so-called black youth in America is the
number one threat to the Israeli government.
And then they ended up getting attacked by Hamas, but they still making this rhetoric and pointing fingers all around the world, from Michael Rappaport to all slews of different people.
Niggas, right?
So my whole thing is this right here. I seen something yesterday, and I showed y'all that what I seen. You seen this, right?
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You want some more?
Hey man,
now, that's her Israeli Mossad training, is it not?
Alabama, let me walk this down, nigga. What's wrong with you? You ain't got to be acting like you the oldest and the smartest motherfucker. Just be the oldest sometime. Nah, but yeah, that's the whole connection. Police are being trained and have been trained since the 80s by these same groups. In 1993, we brought up an article raided in LA for spying. Did you even know about that, Elder?
Until the lawsuit said the ADL was in charge of a surveillance system. Is that not correct? And the FBI has praised the ADL for what? According to Minister Louis Farrakhan. And the lawsuit claims the FBI has praised the Anti-Defamation League for surveilling niggas in America. Or did I get something wrong? Or what?
Nope, you ain't didn't get nothing wrong.
So the Rappaport just confirmed the policy of Jews are surveilling niggas. You want some more, bitch ass nigga? Go ahead with it, Cut. You cutting up. You killing them.
The same level as Venezuela. And it's outrageous, barbaric. These are people who represent the lowest scum of the earth. They cannot build one bridge. They cannot do anything positive. They can steal properties from the whites. They can kill the whites. They can kill the farmers. There were hundreds of Jews killed in South Africa during this period, by the way, as well. Robbed, killed, and with some constant racial flavor. So they decided they cannot keep their ambassador in Israel because of Gaza Strip. Thanks God. Get out. Never come back. All of you. All of you. All of those who support the terrorist organization called the ANC. All of those who support violence, death, degenerates. What they've done to South Africa. Terrible. Terrible. I hope South Africa will become South Africa again. Ons vir jou Zuid-Afrika. Delarey.
Okay, so if South Africa is to become South Africa again, that is the Boers, the Dutch version of Nazis, and this is a Ashkenazi motherfucker talking?
Yep.
Okay, so how much more do you dimwit ass Pam Boo Boo motherfuckers in the short bus do not understand these bitches are all the same? Now, how do you differentiate a Zionist from a Jew, Kutty? Because he did say Jew haters and Zionist haters. So he equated them as one and the same, did he not? In the very beginning of his tirade.
I think
he said the subhumans, and who are the subhumans that people talk about? Whether it's Adolf Hitler or a neo-Nazi, who is subhuman? The nigga?
Pretty much.
Did he not call the African National Congress, because that's the ANC, that Nelson Mandela headed and became the first so-called black president of his own country? And now this bastard is saying them subhuman motherfuckers from 25 years ago have destroyed South Africa. Their own house, Kutty?
Yeah.
They destroyed their own land, their own people, from the foreign Boers and the Afrikaners and the Dutch. So does this not say white men are all the same?
Yep. Yeah, it pretty much did, didn't it?
And did not Michael Rappaport said we're making a list and checking it twice? Did not Jonathan Greenblatt and the ADL, under the direction of the FBI, say we're surveilling you niggas? And what has this creepy motherfucker been doing, attaching himself to black people from Ice Cube until this day?
How could they say this stuff in America? This is like, doesn't that break? What the man? They just.
I'm just asking, Kutty. I don't know. I'm confused as fuck, man.
Man, me too. It's like, isn't that against the law?
No, it's not against the law to even talk about burning and bombing until you light a match.
No.
You feel me? You feel me?
No.
I'm talking about protecting political speech. That's what the First Amendment
allows
these people to do.
That's not my question. My question is, isn't it against the law to surveil people?
Yes and no. Okay. So the yes part is in violation to the Fourth Amendment and your protection in your person and your privacy in your castle. That would be yes. It is a violation of the Fourth Amendment, for example. You follow me? It's a violation of your right to freedom of speech and religion and to publicly gather together. That's all under the First Amendment, my good brother. But it's no when you live in a police state. You feel me? It's no when you've been under the direction of white domestic terrorist mobs for how many centuries? Not decades. How many centuries has the American been under the sway, the control, the surveillance, the threat, the lynching of white domestic European terrorists like this Ashkenazi bastard? Now, when we live under the threat of them, and it has been done for so long, for so many centuries, that now they're turning it on each other. You see what I'm saying, Kutty? While it's been done to us, it's irrelevant, right? We're asking the same slave catchers, patty rollers, police forces, FBI, even the military, to go and attack themselves for attacking, bombing, killing, raping, and massacring us? Isn't that what we keep asking them to do? And they call us barbarians and savages? Now, we have not killed them. We are not going out in a mass incarceration and mass bombing campaigns. Are we bombing their synagogues and their temples?
No, not
Are we
at all.
stringing them up from trees like string fruit?
Not at all.
But they
man.
call Louis Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam the worst anti-Semitic presence, not just in this country, but on the planet, while they're being bombed and killed by their cousins.
Wow.
How does that work, bro? I think we don't understand the actual level of psychotic behavior that we're existing under. And then you have Christian Negroes going around defending the small hat motherfuckers and actually embracing and hugging David Duke and saying, we shall all overcome. Isn't that what we sang in the 60s?
Mm.
And then we shall all come over. Since we gonna overcome, integration is come over, right? Right? That's the policy for 60 years. The Negro community has been supporting. Where has white America integrated amongst us ever? Do you expect white parents to bust their children across town? Do you expect white America to let us be in charge of the school districts and have 100% of the budget? Because that's what integration has been for 60 years, right? Baby Hulk is benefiting from being a participant in integration at Alabama, right?
That's a fact.
Now, what do they call a PWI? Do you know what that is?
Nope.
Predominantly white institution. You never heard that till I just said that to you.
I think
But
I
you
have.
know what but you know what a HBCU is, right?
Right.
Now, we historically black?
No.
Well, yes, we are. You see how that shit is yes and no?
Hey, man. There you go.
I'm not trying to fuck you up, Cut. I'm just saying. We doing our own demise, bro. We participating with our own destruction.
Yo, you said something in the beginning of your thought. You said it is when you're living in the police state. Now,
when have we not been living in one?
When I think about a police state, in the very first, isn't that from Germany? You know, Nazi party type of deal.
Brown shirts, SS, and then we recruited them over here with Operation Paperclip and the OSS. I know you know who that is. Office of Strategic Services.
Right.
The precursor to the CIA. And the CIA is putting in, what did Chief Holiday tell us about the Ghetto Informant Project? And the FBI, the other alphabet agency, instituted the COINTELPRO. And what was the number one priority of John Edgar Hoover? Preventing the rise of the Black Messiah. Now, Kutty, Chief Holiday has said very simply, and he's absolutely correct. All a Messiah means in Hebrew is messenger. So what is the black message that they were preventing black people from rising up through organizations like the Black Panther Party? So does that maybe you come to the conclusion that the black youth are the number one threat?
To wake
the
up.
Israeli government saying the same thing that J. Edgar Hoover said? 50 years. For 50 years.
Well, then could it not be that they were different? Could they all have been just the same? And we not know?
Who's different?
J. Edgar Hoover to the people we're talking about now.
J. Edgar Hoover is allegedly a transvestite passing Negro. allegedly, even though he's been dead for 50 years, he created off of the massacre of the Osage Nation, the major surveillance state, for 50 years. And this nigga is still, even in the grave, is sitting on the secrets of how he kept people terrorized in all the presidents and the administrations that he was running the top law enforcement agency in the federal government. And the current director, Christopher Wray, has praised the ADL for training the race soldiers in the Federal Bureau of Investigation, bro. That's either true or false. You do know that Minister Farrakhan has only filed a lawsuit making a claim, right? But where is the evidence? Where's the evidence that that's not true? You already showed the Mossad was already training the police forces. That's fact, right? Our Indian not taxed dollars have paid for the Israeli government, the IDF, and the Mossad to train race soldiers to, you want some more bitch ass nigga?
Yeah. Man, neon net, all of that, because let's go. I'm about to we're gonna go into it. We're gonna see.
You gonna pull back up the policy of the rabbis, like you said?
Well, actually,
so you understand clearly what they're about.
I mean, you know, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Hold on. Let me see something. I'm pulling something up. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Now that rabbi you showed in that beautiful beam footage, Kutty, he's currently in Israel, right? Spewing and spouting the shit that he said from the other end of the continent in South Africa. For you pan boo-boo motherfuckers, in case you didn't know. Did not the African Union put Israel in its midst and kicked Haiti out and didn't consider them for membership? You remember that, Kutty? I'm talking about the African Union. They refused to include Haiti, but they included Israel. And what did that sister that was in, I think it was either in the African, I think she was a representative of one of the African nations. Remember she talked about equating Israel and Morocco together as white supremacists and terrorists, and Zionism is white supremacy? You remember her? That elder statesman who was an ambassador of one of the African nations in the African Union? And she spotted real tough talk. This was right after the supposed response in October 7th. So within the same 9 days that Farrakhan filed his lawsuit on October 16th, African leaderships were saying the Israeli Zionist government. So we need to be very specific because people like to do like Michael Rappaport saying you're attacking all Jews. I'm asking you, Jewish individuals, if you are a Zionist, you need to reveal that you are so, like Jonathan Greenblatt. If you are not a Zionist, then you're the same predicament as the so-called good cops. Are you still waiting to hear from these good cops that rolled up on this bitch that's tasing the nigga saying, oh, you're a big bad motherfucker. You want some more bitch ass nigga?
That's crazy, huh?
So where are the good cops, okay? Where are the good cops opposing this shit? Where are the good Jews that's putting down Zionists? That's showing opposition, that are in a secret relationship with blacks and Jews. I guess it is a secret, isn't it, Kutty? It's a secret that we have some Jews that are in a relationship with the nigga in America? Or do they just use us like Michael Rappaport, Juliana Margulies, Steven Spielberg, and The Color Purple? Is that the relationship we have? Clive Davis and P. Diddy? Is that the relationship we have with these small hat people? We're useful idiots until they reveal that they think of us as subhuman barbarians like this rabbi? Is that the effective Krav Maga Israeli Defense Force training for police? Is that what you're showing in that video, good brother?
Yeah, some of the police training that they be implementing with these law enforcement. But if you notice, that old girl picked him up, walked him with that arm wrist thing all the way over there, even though he was in cuffs, and put him down on that. Put him down.
But you showed that training of using that manner from what you just showed in the training
Exactly.
video, right?
What I'm more or less putting together is, and you said it, police state. That shit is some early Nazi Germany shit. And when I think of it, it sounds like some Nazi shit. But then you got the word Ashkenazi. What's the relevance between Nazi and Ashkenazi? Are those one and the same? And the Khazars are somebody different?
You're asking the correct questions, my brother. But again, remember, we're repeating what they say about themselves.
Yeah, I don't know.
So the Ashkenazis created the Nazis.
Oh, okay.
In addition, legend has it, Adolf Hitler's mother was a Jewess. And in the right of return in the nation of Israel, you are a Jew by being born to a Jewish woman. You feel me? But with the Hebrew Israelites, you are a Jew by the seed of Abraham. Interesting?
Yeah.
So Israelis say your mother makes you a Jew. Israelites say the seed of your father makes you a Hebrew. That's interesting.
Yeah. I've heard that too.
So when we're talking about these people who are literally telling you they are from the Khazar Empire, which is Ukraine, they are cousins literally in Germany, Poland, and Russia. And Hitler said he learned from Margaret Sanger in America, the 1920s, and he imposed the final solution from Margaret Sanger wanting to exterminate Negroes with eugenics. What more do I need to say that the same South African people, according to Trevor Noah, whose book is entitled Born a Crime, searched the world and found the most perfect form of white supremacy in the antebellum South of Turtle Island. What do you pan-boo-boo motherfuckers not understand about that? And you trying to convince Negroes to follow them and listen to them and believe in them? Evolution, Darwinism, survival of the fittest, subhuman barbarian savages. Did we not hear that this morning, Kutty?
Hey, you about to hear some more. Check this out. We got a lady, what she say? A small hat woman rips entire black community, then regrets it. Oh shit, let's go.
Oh, and one last thing, Cut. Don't forget, from the same lawsuit, what did that small hat woman say about the pride of their excellence in Hollywood? And that she wished and longed that they tell more the public the truth about what? Who controls Hollywood?
I brung a lady. I brung a couple people talking about, yeah, we run everything. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, this is our shit. So, hey, they standing loud and proud. But I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't.
But if you comment on it like a joke with Dave Chappelle, you're anti-Semitic. That's why this lawsuit is paramount. Because the lie of weaponizing anti-Semite for a motherfucker who ain't Semitic.
Yep. Well, it's kind of weird. Hold up.
Oh, by the way, this Andy Ostroy, if you about to show him and Juliana Margulies, because she did a female version of the rant of Michael Rappaport. Is that what you're showing? Because I see him on, that's the podcast you got queued up?
Yeah. Hold up, I'm over here trying to look up something real quick.
Man. Professor Black Truth went in on that bitch. I mean, she's gone on her own personal rant like Rappaport.
I know. I mean, come on. Why are you trying to stare down, man?
I'm fun, nigga. You know you triggered a nigga this morning. Now you already know that.
The hell they say, hey man, it's your fault, nigga. All right, man, let's get to it, man. Let's listen to what she said. I ain't never heard it, but I mean,
Oh, you in for a treat, Kutty. If this the uncut slab you finna pull up, oh my
yeah, let's
God.
get it. Let's get it.
Oh, you gonna recognize her too, bro.
Juliana Margulies.
Wait till you see her. You gonna recognize her.
Let's go.
Because the fact that the entire Black community isn't standing with us.
I'm the first person to march for Black Lives Matter. When that happened to George Floyd, I put a black screen on my Instagram.
What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? Welcome back to Moxie Spring.
Embracing us?
And people are really saying how they feel about blacks, about us not fully supporting Israel in this war. But what we talking about? What we talking about? Juliana Margulies. She's an Emmy Award winner. She's been nominated for 4 Golden Globes. She was on The Sopranos. She was on a show called The Good Wife. And now she's on a show called The Morning Show. She has been brought to the front of the congregation for saying some pretty wicked things. She went on a podcast and just executed a classic rant.
And now the Black community isn't embracing us and saying we stand with you the way you stood with us?
She was in her feelings because the entire Black community does not support Israel.
Hitler got his entire playbook from the Jim Crow South. The Nazis were watching how the Jim Crow South were treating slaves and said, oh, great call. Let's do that playbook. That's what we'll do to the Jews.
That ain't true, is it?
Keep listening to the spin, Kutty. Bro.
All right, here we go.
These motherfucker created this monster, then turned him loose, then said, you know about the fable of Frankenstein's monster, right? And Dr. Frankenstein? The Ashkenazi motherfucker is Dr. Frankenstein. The Nazi is the Frankenstein monster. But go ahead, bro.
Israel.
כדי לרצות לשמור על החיים שלנו ועל השפיות שלנו. אז אני גאה בלהיות גזענית. אני גאה בלהיות גזענית.
Damn, this is Israel. She said, I'm so proud to be a racist. I have the right to be a racist.
אני גאה בלהיות גזענית. אני גאה בלהיות גזענית.
They have an apartheid state right now.
כאשר שוטר פוגש חשוד, מטבע הדברים, המוח שלו חושד בו יותר מאשר הוא היה חושד.
When we run up on an Ethiopian Jew, it's natural for us to suspect them. So y'all should understand this shit. Hey man, that shit is in our police force like it's nobody's business. What? No. Yes. Here we go. This shit been in our police force for way longer than we even think. Let's go.
It's even to the point where Israeli cops are getting trained by American cops. Yeah, because you need to get trained by the best.
Jews died for their cause. Where's the history lesson in that? Who's teaching these kids?
It's a fact that some Jewish folks did die in the civil rights movement. Now, mainly this is because a lot of the civil rights movement groups from those times were started by a lot of the civil rights movement groups.
Oh, is that a civil rights movement group?
The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, the Divine Nine, Sigma Pi Phi.
Oh,
you got
okay.
on screen right there, right? The Boule.
I didn't know that was a civil right. No, that I didn't know that was a part of the.
But the Divine Nine come out of that. The Boule was the first fraternal organization. The other fraternities and sororities evolved
email it
from
to
it.
me, sis.
And then you have William Edgar Burghardt Dubois and the Niagara movement and Joel Spingarn, which is the award they still give as their highest award today, who are the colored people, Kutty? These small hat motherfuckers been controlling our organizational efforts from the day one, bro.
Now check this out. Check this out, Alabama. I just was playing the field the other day, and he was talking like, whenever anybody tell you that you're colored people and not black or African American, you should run away from them, associate talking crazy. I was like, these niggas is really don't know what the hell they talking about, huh?
When you drank the Kool-Aid, bro, that shit is almost embedded in your DNA, and now you're bearing children with that fucked up mentality from the cradle. We don't see that. All of the Jewish organizations control the Negro ministers. Who comes? Nobody's church has politicians come stand in the pulpit, but niggas congregations. White folks buy politicians, tell them what the fuck to do. Politicians come and tell niggas, miseducated Negroes, who to vote for and shut the fuck up. You don't even go and check them after they're elected on whether or not they've done anything for your community and the votes that they just, harvested like crops. Isn't that how nigga slaves operate? You harvest the crops, you don't even eat the motherfucking meal. So isn't that the same thing with voting? You harvest the votes and you get no tax dollars to build up your community. That was desegregation, Kutty. They flipped the script on us, causing us to defund our own communities, literally. Gave up our businesses, abandoned them. Exactly. For 60 years, we have integrated amongst these immigrant foreigners. And what the fuck do we have to show for it, Kutty? Now, in 2023, we have a leaked memorandum saying the black people are protected status, but protected from who and by whom? And these small head motherfuckers, these rabbis, what do you got going here in the back room? What happens in the back room, brother? The smoke-filled rooms. What happens in the smoke-filled rooms with politicians and the corrupt businessmen, the lobbyists, the blood libel, the dollars that are raised to dictate what goes on in this criminal enterprise? And Negroes clueless than a motherfucker. Lambs led to slaughter. When the fuck do we wake up, brother? And you got pan boo boo motherfuckers rocking you back. You know what you keep telling me, nigga? Rocking motherfuckers back to sleep. And you think I shouldn't be drop kicking them in their ass?
Here we go. Hey, we got another one from None Your Business. Let's get it. Let's get it. She on it. She on it. Let's go.
Let me tell you about the flight of the Khazar warriors out of northern Turkey in 500 AD. They were a despicable bunch. You could go to the king of the Khazars and rent an army from him, an army of 40 or 50,000 men. But it didn't matter what kind of a deal you struck with their monarch. He wasn't called a king. He was called a shagan. Once the battle was done, they rape and pillage. Doesn't matter what kind of agreement you had with the king. That's the way it ended up. And so as a consequence, people in the area garnered a great deal of animosity for these Khazar warriors. And in 500 AD, they were driven out. And as they came down south out of Turkey, some fled to the west into Romania and Hungary and became the Gypsies. The rest followed their monarch, the Chagan, up into the steppes of Russia and north of there to the Caucasus Mountains. And as they settled in there, they quite easily enslaved the relatively peaceful agrarian Slavic folks that were indigenous to the area. Then they came under pressure to take sides in a growing contention around them. Coming down from the north was Eastern Orthodox Christianity, and coming up from the south was Islam. And they knew that if they succumbed to pressure from either of those to join their organization and embrace their philosophy, it would surely offend the other.
If Palestinians really wanted peace and freedom, they would have accepted statehood the 5 times Israel offered it to them. Why should they? Because it's very generous of Israel to offer that to them. So if a burglar came into your home and then said it was his, and then was like, you know what, never mind, do you want half of it? Would you say that he was being very generous? That's not nearly the same thing. Israel was giving them like 80% of the land. You know, that was like mostly desert, and Israel kept most of the fertile land for themselves. Whatever, it's their land anyways. They can do what they want. It's not. They're indigenous to the land. Want me to believe that the Jewish people in Israel, which many of them are of European descent for generations upon generations, are indigenous to that land. Yes, exactly. God gave them that land. Even in that story, there were already people there. And you know who's related to those people? Palestinians. So you're saying Israel doesn't have the right to exist? So you're anti-Semitic. You hate Jewish people. I'm saying colonization is bad, always. By that logic, America shouldn't exist either. Yes, exactly.
With that being said, I must add that I do not have a dog in this fight. I am not going for neither side. And with that being said, that land doesn't belong to neither. The children of Israel was driven out of that land, okay? So let's just keep going.
And so what they did was a politically expedient maneuver. He called in all the religious leaders of the area, and he got their input. And after the input, he announced, for me and my people, and we're talking about 20 million people and about 4,000 nobility, for me and my people, we choose to become Jews. Now, this was not a heartfelt conversion. This was not something that was deep in their breasts that they felt they needed to make a conversion because they thought that was the proper way to serve the Creator. This was something that was done as a political expediency. And in the course of studying about their new religion, and you do have to study it, even if you're only going to charade, it is absolutely necessary to study about it so that you can fake it. And in the course of doing so, they came across a character with whom they could truly identify. It was Lucifer, the morning light that fell from grace and became Satan, the adversary. And they formed an inner circle within Judaism dedicated to the forces of evil. Let's define terms. What is a Jew? If you look back in your Old Testament, your Bible, there was 12 Hebrew tribes. The 10 northern tribes are called the house of Israel. The 2 southern tribes were called Benjamin and Judah, more properly pronounced Judah, because we didn't get the harder sound to the J until about 200 years ago.
Until the year 1524, there was no letter J in the alphabet. The letter J was originally the same letter as I. The father of the letter J is Gian Giorgio Trissino, an Italian author and grammarian who lived from 1478 to 1550. Now, if you do the math on it, it's 2023. The J was invented in 1524. That's 499, about 499 years ago. That's about how long you so-called blacks been in slavery, right? Okay.
So this is what I would call real Jews, people from the tribe of Judah. And when we start talking about the New World Order, we are not talking about these people at all. We're talking about these Khazar warriors that only pretended to embrace Judaism. And so today we find that about 92% of the people who claim to be Jews really aren't.
Pause, Kutty.
Semitic blood in their veins.
Now, is this a Christian minister or another Jew speaking in this video?
I have no idea as to what we're watching and who this is. This comes via None Your Business. Shout out to the sis. Shout out to Nabi. I see y'all out there. Jeremiah, I see y'all.
Well, much thanks to my sister from another mister. Now, you hear him say what I've already described, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Khazarians are cousins of Europeans in Eastern Europe that we're being focused on today as Ukraine. The actual president of Ukraine is one of those Ashkenazis, right? Volodymyr Zelensky. He is the head of a nation who Putin said has to be denazified. Did he not say that in the very beginning? And he started, ironically, the war during so-called African American History Month. That's now going on 3 years. In February, it will be 3 years. In 2021, during Black History Month. Is that prophetic, a hidden message, or was he doing something hiding under Negroes as white folks typically do? They do their dirt in blackface. You feel me, brother?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what happened with the Boston Tea Party? Didn't they masquerade as indigenous Indian Americans? So they've been doing blackface the entire time they've been doing whatever shit they do.
I'm
the Khazarian.
I'm glad Shaq is up in here, because we up in here talking about this tough subject, and we're going to go right into, man, it's all playing a
And
role.
thank you for that
Shaq.
leak memo. That's the Shaq you're talking about, right? He brought us the leak memo, right?
No doubt about it.
Yeah. So when we're talking about Khazarians, we're talking about Jewish people, we're talking about Ashkenazis, we're talking about converts. Isn't that what the last words he just said out of his mouth?
That's what he said.
And when you show the rabbis dunking these babies and drowning their ass, snipping the dicks and circumcision,
I ain't never
pinky
that.
in female babies. I know, but you've seen it written in their instructions, right? That is the instructions for the leaders of their religion, is to stick their pinky in female infant babies, digitally penetrating them. That's sex abuse, right? You know, biting the tip of the penis for circumcision with their teeth. These are things that the rabbis do in this ish version.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. You need to stop with the shock value, because that shit sounds crazy.
But you, bro, you already know. I'm not saying this to be for shock, but I'm saying these are facts by them talking to them, instructing themselves. And what do they say about the Goy and the Goyim? That we are subhuman, barbarian savages?
What is that? Damn it. I just had that shit.
So you can go on with your beautiful being footage. I just wanted to highlight the point that he just made. They are all converts. They are not bloodline. They are not actual Israelites. They will never be Hebrews. That's why they are Jewish Israelis. I am, who never answered when I asked him the question, what is the difference between an Israelite and an Israeli? Would you agree, brother?
Wow. Oh, yeah, I got this. Yeah, man.
You got to cut. You killing them.
I ain't
the greatest of all time.
Shout out to the GOAT. Hey, man, check it out, man. Put a GOAT in the motherfucking chat and the number one next to it for the guy. Yeah, man. I will. Hey, man, let's get it, man. I'm gonna let this rock. Here we go.
2% of the people who claim to be Jews really are. They don't have a drop of Semitic blood in their veins.
What? 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 What the fuck? What? Hey, yo!
What? What? They are Khazar warriors with a new bent on life.
Genesis 4:11-12. And now art thou cursed from the earth, which have opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto her strength, A fugitive and a vagabond shall thou be in the earth. And so this is the so-called white man. They run all over the earth. They steal lands. They disguise themselves. They hide themselves. They steal identities, because that's what fugitive and vagabonds do. They hide themselves when really they really are from the Caucasus Mountains. Caucasians, Caucasus Mountains, the Ashkenazis. This is their history. Khazars.
And a goal to conquer, to rape, and to pillage. And that philosophy has come down over time, and we see how effectively they have implemented it throughout history.
As to the origin of the present Jews in Palestine, he states that those Jews derived from Eastern Europe, and many of the Jews that today live in the reconstituted state of Israel come from Eastern Europe, are not descendants of the Judeans or the lost tribes of Israel, but rather descendants of the Khazars. Who are they? They were a nation most people do not even know of. He writes, the so-called self-styled Jews in Eastern Europe in modern history cannot legitimately point to a single ancient ancestor who ever set even a foot on the soil of Palestine in the era of Bible history. Research also revealed that the so-called or self-styled Jews in Eastern Europe were never Semites, are not Semites now, nor can they ever be regarded as Semites at any future time by any stretch of the imagination. What secret, mysterious power has been able for countless generations to keep the origin and the history of the Khazars and the Khazar kingdom out of the history textbooks? Did you ever learn about it at school? I never learned about it. And out of classroom courses in history throughout the world, the origin and the history of Khazars and the Khazar kingdom are certainly incontestable historical facts. You have to do some cross-checking. Even the Jewish Encyclopedia is quite explicit about it.
Now, when they pretended to embrace Judaism, they drew upon the real Jews for some education. And they used the Hebrew alphabet as phonics to codify their Khazar language. And so now we look at that language called Yiddish or Jiddish and find that it is not Hebrew. It only appears to be. Now these people have run into some trouble over time. In 965 AD, they were overrun by the Varganians, which was Swedish-ruled Slavic people. Varganian is the Russian word for Vikings. And they were militarily defeated, which curbed their expansionist philosophy for some time. And then in 1140, they were literally overrun by the Mongols for Kublai Khan and Genghis Khan. And they were driven down into Eastern Europe. Their monarch, the king, or Chagan as he was called, fled to Spain and Portugal. Now, because these folks were a darker skinned people with black hair and brown eyes, it was easier for them to fit in with the folks of Spain and Portugal and Italy and Sicily than they could other places where they stood out and looked markedly different. And they took a great deal of control especially in Spain and Portugal, so much so that they were discovered in conspiracy because they worked together to get themselves, one of them, into a position of authority where that person can work in tandem with others to get more of their people in authority and positions of power and working it up to where they're running the show and milking everybody else.
Shalom, family. So that is basically a synopsis, very brief synopsis of the history of the Khazars. We are like barely scratching the surface, but it's enough to prove they stole our identity and enough to show that they are in fact not the true or original Jew.
Hey girl, and enough to let me know why they say you are part of the goddamn problem for them. I see it's making it very clear.
Now you do know this started this snowball that rolled downhill was Kyrie Big Mountain Irvin posting a meme, Hebrews to Negroes, right? You do know that.
Yep.
So is this a Hebrew Israelite woman? Or she just has to be a observant person? Now I'm still asking I am whether he comes out of his rabbit hole. You know he never answers the question when I ask him, who's an Israelite and what is an Israeli? I'm being very specific in the question I'm asking. Who is an Israelite and what is an Israeli? Because the question of who means something natural, bloodline, birthright. What question implies something created? You see, Kutty? So did you see the creation story you just shared with the Aboriginal community? And Kutt, you're killing them. So we gonna circle back to finishing up Juliana Margulies and that other beautiful being footage, Kutty, because I really want you to hear the entire rant that she did her female version of Michael Rappaport.
Peace.
Shaq Killer, Thriller in Manila, my brother from another mother. What up, though?
What's up, OG, triple OG? God damn. Huh? OG. Hey, what is it? OG, triple OG.
Heavy? He coming in hot?
Coming in hot, baby. What's good, man? You know what I'm saying?
Now, what say you, man, about in Chi-Town, the so-called focal point of the Hebrew Israelites and the Nation of Islam with the messenger? Do you see them as being attached at the hip, allegedly created at the same time, coming forth by day and by night?
That's a great question, because I don't know what their history is. They synchronized? I don't know. The Hebrew Israelites and the Nation of Islam, hell, you could even throw the Moors in there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's rampant through Chicago, if I'm not mistaken, too. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what Kutty was showing, man. You saw that yesterday when he showed that elder? And the Moors.
What did he show?
Kutt, where you at? You went in the hunky hole on us? What part you came in and the throwdown this morning?
Oh, I've been listening when he and he was showing some of the videos with the one little rabbi dude talking to trash. You know.
Yeah, but he showed these elders going left, man, with the Moors and they fezzes, man.
No,
about
I ain't
these
see that.
encampment. Kutt, man, what happened, man? He went.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Oh,
I'm right
Shaq?
here. Hey, Shaq, I was wondering if you was gonna speak, man. Make sure your mic was good, man. How you doing?
Oh man, you know I had to get my mic together, but I always let y'all get it out, man. There don't be no rush for me to jump on the mic. You know me, man.
No
But
doubt.
Kutt, he didn't catch you throwing down them elders and the Moors in Chicago, going left on motherfuckers yesterday, man.
He didn't.
And
Nah,
that's his doorstep, nigga. You in the shot?
Look, I might have
nigga.
I might have a connection with the same guy, my guy BJ. I might, now that y'all talk about it, I might see if I can get this guy named, I think his name's Marcus or something. You know what I'm saying? He's a well-known, I guess, activist or something in that area that they trying to get activated up there. I think that's the same dude that threw
the elders was going left, man, on the damn council and the entire Chicago government, man. Tell them about it, Kutt.
Let me go ahead and I'm looking for it as we speak. It was day before yesterday. I'm about to jump it out. I'm about to find it right now.
Now, Shaq, this Juliana Margulies is a female Michael Rappaport, homie.
Mm-hmm.
I heard y'all been talking about this rapper for a cat. You know what I'm saying? Is he the
He
same?
said they making a list and checking it twice, and we surveilling you niggas, man. You a creepy motherfucker, Shaq.
Oh, he been talking all type of trash, man. You know, when he went off, he was talking trash with KD, trying to get you KD. You know what I'm saying? So this Cracker Jack box is you know what I'm saying? We need to be dunked in the wall.
Hold up. You know, a part of Louis Farrakhan's lawsuit is your man IDF or whatever what do you call him, motherfucker?
The ADL, Anti-Defamation League.
So and
Jonathan
he been,
Greenblatt.
And you know, he been, you know, really been talking his shit. You seen that shit, Shaq, with Jonathan Greenblatt and all these people I've been playing?
Yeah, my boy we was on the Greenblatt. Yeah, we been playing this video.
Yeah, you know now.
Yeah, he trying to get college students and stuff. And yeah, man, that nigga said the IRS and all this need to check into people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, but then, man, it goes into
they bold with this shit.
But it goes into exactly what they're walking right into Farrakhan. They can't even help it.
They bold with this shit, bro. I'm telling you, man. The arrogance and their ignorance is astounding, brother. And we have been giving them a pass for 100 years. They started with the Niagara movement and the Boule, bro. That's since 1909. Now, to show you the arrogance of these bastards, Shaq, and Professor Black Truth did a very interesting little clip on that. Walter White, you know who Walter White was, Shaq? The chairman of the board of the NAACP. He got African nations to back down from their protest of the creation of the nation of Israel. That's in 1947 and 48. Then Ralph Bunche, who was the UN ambassador, got them to be protected. Okay, so they used the NAACP and a white-looking passing Negro named Walter White, who W.B. Du Bois used to scandalize him as a turncoat, two-faced passing Negro. How ironic is that for him to be saying that shit? While at the same time scandalizing Booker T. Washington as a sellout nigga. Now, didn't W.B. Du Bois go to Ghana and die in Africa? But he helped create the Niagara movement, which became the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, the Urban League, as well as the United Negro College Fund, all under the control and auspices of these small hat motherfuckers. Now, I'm going to ask you, brothers, did you know in the charter of the NAACP and the Urban League, it was written from day one that they could not own property or land? Did either of you brothers know that fact?
No.
So the Jewish control...
Oh, no, they probably didn't know it either.
That's what I'm about to say, good. Shit, did they read the paperwork?
The Jewish control of the two major organizations that were herding Negroes from the south to the north in what were called the urban centers, correct? And the National Urban League was supposed to be finding niggas jobs in the north, correct? And the NAACP was advancing colored people across the nation, neither of which were allowed to own land in their own land while telling niggas they are from another land. Then they get those same Negroes to help them go create a land in another land that they are not even from. That's what this sister just showed you in the history of the Khazarians. Now, one last thing, and y'all chop it up. Remember when I brought you the word pogrom? How did they treat them?
Hold up.
I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
What?
You a dude that don't know what dude he is.
Or are you a dude who has no idea what dude he is and claims to know what?
So are you the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude? You do that, diddy? Now, in the pogroms of Europe, how did they treat these Khazarian cousins, neighbors, and bastards amongst them, Kutty?
Hey man, and today is the first day of Hanukkah. It just popped up notification.
Oh, how ironic is that? So now we gonna do some truth telling on their so-called holy day? So they have co-opted a religion. They have, as a people, converted to it. And conversion is not lineage, is not blood right, is not inheritance, right, Shaq? So Kutty.
Hold on, say that again. Say that. We say it one more time.
Conversion is not inheritance, is not blood right, is not bloodline. It's conversion.
Right.
And you will always be a convert.
Yeah.
So how the convert tell you your shit?
Right. That's what they was doing to them Ethiopians when they some of them they was coming over to
And why is nobody talking about that, Shaq? Don't they have the genetic supposed proof of being the tribe of Dan?
Right. You know what they was doing to them too? They was making them dudes get recircumcised when they came over there, man. You know what I'm saying?
And and the women did get sterilized.
You damn right they were.
You mean Margaret Sanger's eugenics program?
Yeah.
You mean the final solution that they claim Adolf Hitler created? You mean the same Ashkenazis who created the Nazis? And like I said, I'm only asking this from the Europeans talking about a European. Is that what we're talking about, Shaq?
The Europeans talking about Europeans.
And they ran these Europeans out of every European nation called pogroms and then dropped them in Palestine. Oh, and by the way, let's not forget, they have already killed 15,000 innocents that are being reported in Gaza while they're trying to bomb that shit into a parking lot. And we paying for this? And we gonna cough up another $15 billion without challenging them, without checking these small hat motherfuckers?
Oh, the setup is smooth. Because guess who? Look who they putting in these mayor positions. These self-hating Negro peens. You know what I'm saying? The male and
Go
female.
back to your memo, Shaq. Go back to your memo. How was it laid
There
out?
you go.
Chapter and verse, bro.
Yep. Certified. I see you, statue.
There you go. There you go. And guess who gonna get left hold the bag, like you said? Huh? Who always gets left holding the bag?
He bring a UBTV. I see you got UBTV queued up on the screen. Did you not want to finish Margulies, man? I want you to hear this Karen-ish bitch rant on us like Michael Rappaport, Shaq. This bitch went left, up and down, inside and out, climbing up niggas, talking about LGBT bitches, claiming we're turncoats. Oh, this bitch went completely, she went off the rails, Kutty. If you ever get the uncut version of that shit.
I'm trying to find it right now. I was trying to find it without no commentary. What's her name again? I can't even remember what her
Juliana Margulies. She was in The Sopranos. She was the lead actress in The Good Wife. They even had a spinoff from it.
I don't know who she was in The Sopranos, though.
But you know what, Alabama, your boy shook the tree. We do gotta kind of thank Ye for shaking the tree though, because when he shook that tree, then all these niggas fell out as Jewish. You're like, well, hold on.
Oh, bro, you're right about the red media thing, but it was one meme from Big Mountain Kyrie Irving, like Chief Holiday calls him, and didn't say a word. All he posted was Hebrews to Negroes.
Yeah.
And they made him pay $500,000 to the ADL. Now, is that defamatory, brothers?
Yeah.
Here we go.
And the Israel-Hamas conflict Margulies expressed her sadness that Black and LGBTQ plus people were supportive of Palestine and in her eyes were not supporting Israel in their fight against Hamas, especially as she believed Jews have supported the Black community. I'm the first person to march for Black Lives Matter. When that happened to George Floyd, I put a black screen on my Instagram, like I ran to support my Black brothers and sisters. She added, when LGBTQ people are being attacked, I run. I made a commercial for same-sex marriages with my husband in 2012. Like, I am the first person to jump up when something is wrong, as I think most Jews are, because we have been persecuted from the beginning of time. The actress then had a warning for progressive young people. It's those kids who use pronouns who are spewing this anti-Semitic hate that have no idea if they stepped foot in an Islamic country. These people who want us to call them they, them, or whatever they want us to call them, which I have respectfully really made a point of doing, like be whoever you want to be.
It's those people that will be the first people beheaded and their heads played with a soccer ball, like a soccer ball on the field.
Margulies.
God damn, did she say that?
Hold on. Because you know that's what they allegedly did to some of them Indians up there, and that's how football got started, allegedly.
Exactly, and soccer. Yeah, exactly. See? Now this lets you know who in the fuck really was doing this shit. She just coming back with some historical shit. Let's hear that bit.
It's those people that will be the first people beheaded and their heads played with a soccer ball, like a soccer ball on the field.
Margulies then brought up a Black lesbian organization at Columbia University who was reported to be disinviting Zionists from a film night.
I want to say to them, you fucking idiots. You don't exist. Like, you're even lower than the Jews. A, you're Black, and B, you're gay.
Margulies pivoted to the civil rights movement and said that the Jews were the ones that walked side by side with the Blacks to fight for their rights. And now the Black community isn't embracing us and saying we stand with you the way you stood with us. Margulies.
These people have manipulated us for so long. And they're like, you don't like our manipulation?
And the only problem with someone reporting it that way, you don't hear the tone of her voice, the intonation of her contempt. Professor Black Troop let her speak in her own mouth. I wish you could hear how this bitch talk, bro. And she was on this bastard's podcast, because he's a Jew too, Andy Ostroy. They were doing tag team on the shit, bro. You know, like that sick bastard, what's his name? Andy Cohen or whatever the hell that created the Housewives series, the entire series.
But they all been doing it, Alabama. Your boy been doing it. What's the Paul Rosenberg in the hip hop up there? And was it Hot 97? And then when he went, he always used to throw in that victimization with Jewish. Like, y'all let this nigga talk. This third class motherfucking human being, y'all let him talk and get away with it because his daddy or uncle or somebody, you know what I'm saying? This what we get. Keep getting kicked in the ass. I said we ain't gonna be happy until we get kicked, get our backs kicked in. Then eventually we gonna wake up.
When did you get a chance to follow up with that elder with Kutty on a memo and whether or not we can discuss the protected status that Negroes don't understand what that means?
You talking about me?
Mm-hmm. I thought you were gonna bring him back for a conversation with Kutty before.
Man,
Kutty
I'm trying to get him back. I actually trying to get his partner too. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier about his partner. But there's a lot of guys going up in there. He definitely probably was part of that. Going into that what's the name he was talking about, because I think this is the same dude. You remember he was one of them cats. Remember when the females up there in Chicago with the Chinese stores, the hair stores, they was getting beat up and stuff, and he went in there and threw the brick into the window. You know what his name?
No, that's in Chicago too, or on the West Coast?
Yeah, that was in Chicago when remember that was one of the places that the women was getting beat up. Black women was getting into it with the people in the hair salon places, the Asian places there.
Now that's an $8 billion industry sisters could shut down today.
Easily.
Going in the weekend, stop buying from these bitches. Period. Put that shit back in the kitchen, get that motherfucking stove and the hot comb, and get to work.
Eggs.
That's something
Man,
they
you
can
know-
do today.
Eggs. You can go back to go using eggs. I mean, you got your shit. Eggs and shit to for your hair. My sister used to use eggs. My hair used to be thick and long whenever she wanted to do it. She wouldn't put no perms and shit in there. But you know, that shit'll make your hair thick and luscious.
Now, I do got the I pulled up my motherfucking Spotify.
Yeah, you need that podcast, Uncut Funk. Kutty, god damn, you need to go in on this bitch.
Let's go.
That was a good. I enjoyed it. You know, I'm not in it enough to panic when my husband says let's watch it, because I've never given it a second thought. But no one's actually ever tried to put a Jewish symbol on me.
So maybe in
that's
season 4. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's unfathomable. That's how
It's
crazy
unfathomable.
it
And
is.
where are the professors culling all of these students into the auditorium and saying, hold on a minute, guys, do you understand what a terrorist organization is about? Learn what you are supporting. Tearing down posters of kidnapped people, by the way, from 17 countries, and not all Jews. There are Muslims, Christians, Catholics, Buddhists, and Jews that are being held hostage. And you're ripping down posters? Why? What is that going to do? What are you actually trying to say? That's the other thing. It's like,
What they're trying to
what?
say is, I hate Jews.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
guess.
there's no
guess.
way. There's no way. It's almost like when everybody was saying, why are people supporting Trump? Why are people in the MAGA cult? You know, it's because they're racists. Like, I mean, it's hard to accept that as a reason, because to some people that's just an oversimplification. That's why you get the economic story that they're just economically challenged. But that's bullshit. They're racists because that's what he's putting out in the world. And that's what this is about. It's you have one group. To me, it's just about hypocrisy. You have a group of people who are very upset, and rightly so, that innocent people, Palestinians in Gaza, are being killed, children are being killed. I get all that. No one wants to see anybody get killed, especially innocent people. Their argument is they're not Hamas. They're not part of the government. They didn't sign up for this shit, and they are being killed. How does that differ than the people on those hostage posters, right? They didn't sign up for this shit. They're not
And
part
how
of
does
it.
that differ from the barbaric? Did any of those innocent civilians in Israel ask to be raped, beheaded, and put in oven? And by the way, celebrated like they would kill a woman, rape her, and film it.
Yeah, and the guys would call their
Isn't that the
mamas and
world
say,
we
"Hey,
want?
I killed 10 Jews today." You know,
But
so it's
that's the other
hypocrisy.
But isn't that Jew on
The
Jew?
only way to explain
Like
that,
that Jew on
the
Jew?
only way to explain it is that it's because they hate Jews.
Yeah,
I hate saying that, but that's
I went down that hole. I went down the rabbit hole of learning about who Hamas was, because I thought when all this started unraveling, I thought you better learn that which you want to talk about. Otherwise, I have no right to talk about it. So I spent a Friday by myself after October 7th, and I watched the documentary called The Green Prince, which is based on the book Son of Hamas. Mossab Hassan Youssef. He was being groomed to be the next Hamas leader because his father was the leader of the Hamas terrorist organization.
Hey man, I'm about to get
For some
past
reason,
bullshit.
and I really wish all these. I'm really disappointed in the New York
tweet is still up, and
put him to the hospital.
And you see Jewish kids ripping down the hostage posters, and Jewish kids saying "Free Palestine" from the river to the sea.
Here we go. This is when she goes off.
What do your parents know this shit? That they're paying an
Yeah.
awful lot of money for this, you know?
I mean, I have to believe. I have to in order to get up in the morning. I mean, the first 2 weeks after October 7th, I couldn't eat or sleep. I was just crying every 2 minutes.
Well, you were very outspoken then about the industry.
Then why you didn't take your ass over there and fight
People
then?
were speaking out enough and clearly. Is that you
still
did that?
don't.
You still don't, right? Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
That go
but,
hard body.
Yeah, man.
I am
Lying ass. They no children. What the
at my
children?
industry, because if it was any other, can you imagine?
Yeah, I want to hear you
The
talking.
WGA not putting out a statement after George Floyd, and yet when it was the Jews,
Here it comes, Kutty.
by the
This
way,
is it. This the part.
all of our
Yeah.
Hey, because I noticed the time stamp when she went to start to go off on the 24 minutes. So, yeah. Let's get it.
great material on television is pretty much from the Jews. Like, the fact that they stayed silent for so long until they were pressured into making a statement. By the way, Me Too movement. The Me Too movement, women, they cut a fetus out of a pregnant woman's stomach and filmed it. And the Me Too movement isn't condemning Hamas? What? There are no words. So here's how I feel. My industry, and I love what I do, of course all the Jews are going to speak up. It's the non-Jews that need to speak up.
Mm-hmm.
And it really brings me back to the Holocaust and how our ancestors must have felt when their friends suddenly were like, sorry, I can't come over anymore.
Yeah. When has anyone ever
what?
spoken out in support of the Jews? When has, the United States in World War II sent boatloads of Jews back to Europe?
Yes.
I mean, when has anyone ever spoken up for the Jews?
Nigga, they in Israel. They created a whole state in Israel. Boy, stop. This nigga
I'll
gay.
never understand it, but there's
Ralph
like,
Bunch,
ridiculous
Walter
stuff.
White,
I
NAACP.
had, I'm trying to stay off of social media because it's just a shithole. But a comment came up when I had posted something about one of the hostages, and it was like, you rich bitch sitting in your mansion. I'm like, hold on, Missy. I was a waitress, a bartender, a co-check girl. I fucking worked my ass off. I didn't come from money. Because I'm successful now as a woman in her 50s, I somehow don't deserve. Like, who deserves it then, right? If you don't work hard for something, like, none of it makes sense to me.
Well, it's the American dream, except we don't want Jews to have it. Like, if you're a Jew, then it's like, oh, of course, Jews have all the money, Jews have all the power. Well, of course, Hollywood defending the Jews, But that's even more reason to do it, right? You got to combat that shit, not succumb to it.
Yeah. These people who think they're protecting Palestinians, the last thing I want is any child, any civilian to be harmed. If we do not eradicate Hamas, it's the end of democracy. But people are only seeing what they want to see. And, Europe is next, and then us. Like, who do they think? They think that Hamas wants them alive? There was a film being shown by this black lesbian club on Columbia campus, and they put signs up that said no Jews allowed. And as someone who plays a lesbian journalist on the morning show, I'm more offended by it as a lesbian than I am as a Jew, to be honest with you, because I want to say to them, you fucking idiots. You don't exist. Like, you're even lower than the Jews. A, you're black, and B, you're gay.
God
damn. Pause. I wanted you to pause. Pause. That's where I wanted you to hear it when Professor Black Truth went in on it from his analysis. He said, this psychotic bitch who is married to a man who slipped up in a Freudian slip referred to herself as a lesbian when she's playing the character of a lesbian. But just repeat that part, bro, because I wanted you to hear it. This is when she gets foul and curses up a blue streak. Go ahead, cut. You killing them.
I'm over here trying to get it right. Let's go.
They rally around everybody.
Right. it's such a complicated
it's
situation.
A lonely place to be.
It is a lonely place to
How
be,
come I
and
can't
it's
see where I'm at
I'm
with
not.
you?
I was going to say it's a scary place to be, but I find myself not really being scared. I'm more just livid. Like history, it's like we've learned nothing. Some people have learned nothing from history, and this
Right, which is exactly right. That's why. I mean, I have to say I try to always look at the silver lining. The good thing that's come out of this is in the past 3 weeks, I've gotten calls from people I've never even met saying, "How do I help support your program to educate?" So you think, okay, the pendulum swings, right? Maybe.
Now let me go back. What is
Owned
it?
by this black lesbian club on Columbia campus, and they put signs up that said "No Jews allowed." And as someone who plays a lesbian journalist on the morning show, I'm more offended by it as a lesbian than I am as a Jew, to be honest with you, because I want to say to them, "You fucking idiots!
She sounds just like Michael Rappaport."
You don't exist. Like, you're even lower than the Jews. A, you're black, and B, you're gay.
Now you see what I'm saying, Kutty? A female Michael Rappaport. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, I
See,
was
when you let him go long enough. Go ahead, Shaq. Go in.
Deborah Messenger, remember she jumped out the window with doing the Kyrie, I think the Kyrie or the Kanye situation. Somebody else jumped out the window.
Kyrie posted that photo of Hebrews to Negroes.
Well, she jumped out the window with no parachute.
So what are we talking about, though?
We're talking about defamation, Kutty. When Jonathan Greenblatt forced Kyrie to pay them $500,000 for what? For what? What did he do?
He got a fine from society.
But like he asked then, and I asked I am, who still won't answer, how am I anti-Semitic when I'm a Semite?
I'm going to ask you to do this, though. I'm going to ask you to do this. One of you two. Hopefully y'all can see this well. Can y'all see that?
Oh, is this the Rabbi cookbook? That motherfucking shit is small as a motherfucker on my screen.
Boy, I'm on the phone, boy. Let me see if I can screenshot the motherfucker. Like eggs running across the screen, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Let me do this. Let me go on ahead and email it to Shaq then. How's that?
Yeah, boy. You talk about the Sanhedrin? You talk about the Goyim? Get it, cut, get it. Don't stop, get it.
Let's get it for my guy. Where's that? Boom, there it is. Let me put this in here. Damn, bam. Now, I think I gave it to Shaq. Hide this crazy shit. There we go. I just shot you an email, brother Shaq. What else y'all got going on? Yeah, let me see. All right, now let me get back to the show.
Now, Shyapa said she makes sense. Read between the lines. But go on with your beautiful bean footage, cut, because you killing them like a motherfucker.
You already know. Oh, shit. I done fucked up, didn't I? But anyway, let me get this back. All right. As you can see, this right here is some of the egregious things in the Talmud.
Now, this is the Babylonian version of the Talmud, because there are different Talmuds.
Oh, okay.
And don't forget, they do the Torah and the Tanakh. But this is the rabbi's instruction book. So these are the leaders of their religion. You feel me? Cut?
Mm-hmm. Man, they say some stuff about Jesus and how he passed away. Man, it's crazy, man. I don't be wanting to read this crazy shit. I feel like I'm over here saying spells and shit.
And that is true, Cut. I mean, I didn't say it for that. I wanted to say it just for the Hebrew Israelites, the African Moors, the Pan-Africans. These are all attached at the hip. You feel me?
Right. Shaq, you get that email? He might be on it now.
So when she felt comfortable with this other Jewish man who is also homosexual, which would get back to the North American Man-Boy Love Association flag, right?
Right.
So the white male, the smallest numerical minority on the planet, is dividing everybody in the rainbow spectrum of color and pitting man versus woman with sexual deviancy. You don't see that, my good brother?
Alabama. Yeah, I do see that. I see that.
Yeah, let me get on this computer laptop because even when I looked at my phone, but that shit's small as hell, even smaller.
You know that's why they call it fine print, right? You know that's why they call that motherfucker fine print.
We ain't got to read shit.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull up with the laptop. Let me see.
But even if only you define what is goy and what is goyim, they tell you what they think of you. That guy started his rant about the subhuman savages, right?
That's right.
Who thinks like that?
I'll be right back.
Who thinks like that? The white man, right? You familiar with the white man's burden, Shaq?
No, man. Hit me.
It's to civilize you niggas. And how does the white man civilize nigga slaves?
That's a great question.
Beating, mocking, harassment, denigration, subjugation. You're inferior. That if you're inferior, he is what?
There you go. Let me see. Bigger.
So what you see there in their cookbook, in their magic book, in their instruction manual with their
now, who
rabbis?
Is this says something about I know. This says let's read the what? Let's read the who? The Talmud. The Talmud instead. Okay. Let's see what this is. All right, we got we got quotes from the Jewish Talmud. These are quotes from the Jewish Talmud. Okay, you got one. First quote is, boy, I can't read that. Is it Schindler?
Now, some of this is
no,
translated to English. You know, remember when you're using words that they're describing in their language, which is Yiddish, like goy, goyim, you know.
Yeah, I can't pronounce these words, man.
I know. That's why we need the I am. That's why we need the I am. That's why we need the Hebrew Israelites who claim they speak Hebrew. They
yeah. Real
they're
talk.
Cousins with these people. You feel me?
Right.
But read the English part, brother. Because it's pretty explicit and direct.
You said read the English part. What's part of English?
Do you see there where it referenced the Sanhedrin? Because I don't see it on screen, man. That shit.
Well, what you talking about?
What you just sent to Shaq. He can't read the parts that are either Yiddish or Hebrew.
Oh,
them words is crazy, yo. I ain't not pronounce them damn words.
You got him tripping over them soup coolers, man. You know how them nigga lips work. Cut it.
Yeah, man. Because I'm trying to read the first part saying quotes. It says quotes from the Jewish Talmud. And it's got 1, 2, 3. It's got, let me see. I think you go all the way to quotes.
Oh, yeah, you talking about that. Okay, let me present it so the elder possibly can see it.
Man, I can't read them words, man. The first word say Sanhed.
Oh, that's the Sanhedrin. See, that's what I'm saying.
Sanhedrin, okay, that's Sanhedrin. 59.
That nigga said, I don't know what the hell that
59A. Sanhedrin 59A. It says, oh, that mother says murdering Oh, murdering Goy.
That's right.
Goy. Okay, so the first quote says, the Sanhedrin, it says 59a. It says murdering the Goyim is like killing a what?
A
Killing
wild
animal. Jesus Christ.
So now do you see why he called you a subhuman? Now remember, these are rabbis' teachings, bro. This is the instruction they give to rabbis.
Hey,
okay.
It say at the top, everyone else was small hat are the problem.
So that shows you
Oh,
the
yeah,
arrogance
do
of
say
them right there. And do not forget, they say they are the chosen, right?
No, and from their history, from what that man said, is they chosen something at some point.
Now let's deal with number 3, Sanhedrin 59a.
Oh no, hell no! We're going in order. Do not go out of order. Go ahead, Shaq.
Number 2, is this word called Abuda?
Hey, nah.
Abadu?
Hey,
Abada.
check it out, Shaq. Let's not go through all of that shit. Just go on into the.
Just read the quote. Yeah, just read the quote.
Okay, the quote. Okay. The second quote is, oh shit, hold on. Let me get back to that. Boy, this shit crazy.
Yes, getting gooder and gooder.
It said even the best of the Gentiles should be killed. It said even the best of the Gentiles should be killed. You
hold up, read one more time, slower for the short bus, motherfucker.
And say unearthed.
Even the best of the Gentiles should be unearthed. Jeez.
And
okay,
who
number
is
3.
a goy? Who is a goy, my brother?
I don't know who is that. I don't know.
It's in the quote. In the quote.
Okay.
I don't need no coffee. I got some water. I don't need no coffee. I got some.
You see the third quote, Shaq?
Okay, let me go to the third quote. All right, the third quote is the Sanhedrin 59a. And then hold on, man. A rainbow. A rainbow slash Gentile.
You need to say a goy.
That ain't saying, is that goy? Oh, I thought that said gay. That's why I didn't want to say the first.
That's why
goy.
I'm trying to make sure you understand. G-O.
Whoa! Hold on.
Hey, hold up.
Hold
up. No. Let's get clear for real. Let's get clear.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Hey, when you said the number 1 where it says unearthing Goyim, a goy is short for Goyim.
A goy is singular. Goyim is plural.
Okay, so
goy
it did say
is individual. Goyim is a people.
Now tell them what a goyim, what all of that is, if you don't mind. Tell them all.
Gentile. That's what's in parentheses there. So
yes, it's Gentile.
Oh, okay. I apologize.
Yeah. The third quote. The third quote says a goy, which is a Gentile, who pries into the law. The Talmud is guilty of death. Jeez.
You're deserving of death. Now think on what that just says right there, Shaq.
Yeah, we fucking up right now.
Who is an unbeliever, who is a Gentile, were to read the Talmud, nigga, you got to die. So once again, read the quote.
Okay, it says a Gentile who pries into the law, which is the Talmud, is guilty of death.
Now, do you understand why they stand on what they stand on?
Wow.
Now, all those words that you couldn't read were books of the Talmud. That's the Sanhedrin.
Okay, yeah, I kind of figured that out. Yeah.
The Libre. You see, that's all those are. It's just like saying Genesis, Exodus, etc. So those are books, and you're taking out the scripture with those references. So Sanhedrin 59A, inside 59A, murdering Goyim is like killing a wild animal. A Goy who pries into the law is guilty of death. That's all inside Sanhedrin 59A. You feel me?
Okay, so the Libra.
What's the next
David?
word?
I guess it would say David when we say David. Libra, David. Boy, you got it. My tongue ain't. I ain't been exercising my tongue.
That's all right, bro. We gonna work on them superlatives, man. Now the next question. It is in English though.
Hey man, we about to get about this crazy.
Hold up, cut. Come on, man. Just give us one more, man. Yeah. Because I wanted to see the communicate part.
Which one? You call
the
out.
The next one he was going. The next one he
Number
was
4?
going to.
Okay, it says to communicate anything, right? To communicate anything to a Goy, right? About our religious relations would be equal to, this is pretty long.
The unearthing of all small hats. For if
the
Goyim knew what we teach about them, they would kill us openly.
Now you have got to read that again for the slow bus, motherfuckers.
I'm not about to read
No.
Right,
Seriously,
you don't
bro.
need to read this shit, man.
No, seriously, man. Because this is how they're
I'm about
using
to say, just throw this laptop away.
No, seriously, bros. I mean, y'all are educating this morning. Now, this is some real shit. If you are to communicate anything to a Goy about our religious relations, what relations do Jews have with Christians? Would be equal to the killing of all of them. For if the Goyim knew what we teach about them, they would kill us openly. Now, this is their confession. Huh? What do you pan boo-boo motherfuckers not understand about that statement? Wow. And then you pushing to make the African slave narrative on the American convincing to the degree that the Sephardic Jews, who were supposedly the owners of the largest plantations in the antebellum South, you aware of that, Shaq? You aware of that history?
No, I don't know. What's some of the names? We need names. That's
well,
what we need.
All you gotta do
names.
is go look up the records. Have you ever heard of the goddamn Lehman Brothers? Kutty, remember I shared that story with you about the Lehman Brothers and the Cotton Exchange? Do you remember who the Lehman Brothers are? If you don't, do I need to remind you about 2008?
Yeah, the mortgage bubbles and shit.
And didn't they bring the whole economy down when the Lehman Brothers went bankrupt? Shaq, hello? Is this mic on?
Okay. Yeah, I'm reading this stuff. Yeah, I'm reading.
So then how did the Lehman Brothers 150 years ago start the Cotton Exchange in the middle of the Deep South? You asked the question, bro. I'm just trying to give you one example. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
You said how did the Lehman Brothers
Go Google it for yourself. People were paying them with so much fucking cotton, not with cash, not with gold coins. They paid them with cotton. So that means they were the controllers and the bookkeepers of people being in debt to them. And their payment was made to them in cotton, which means crops, correct? And they were getting paid so much cotton, they created the Cotton Exchange. Just Google it. That's not for you, by the way, Shaq. It's for those goddamn pan-boo-boo motherfuckers who don't do research. Look the shit up. So for 150 years, Lehman Brothers started the Cotton Exchange, became one of the largest banking entities in investment, in futures, in stock, in trading, so much so that they brought the goddamn economy, the global economy, to its knees in 2008 when they went bankrupt. Does that sound like influence to either of you brothers?
Yeah.
And we still don't know anything about that 15 years later, do we?
Yeah. Nope.
So that phrase you just read, said if they knew what we do, we would kill them openly. And you notice I'm only giving you surface shit.
No, I don't need to go to that hog school shit when we do it all the time. Hey, man, we the trendsetters, baby. Niggas get shit from us, man. Shit, I ain't too much tripping, man. Shout out to the hog school, but shit, we breaks it down in our own way. You know what I'm saying?
But Cut, haven't you been struck twice out of 3 times when we started this conversation about the lawsuit?
Yep, pretty much.
And aren't we on that conversation this morning talking about the lawsuit? Well, I'm sorry, I'm on that tip since I'm a one-trick pony, crazy ass. Oh, nigga. Whose brain cells obviously are not operating correctly.
Yeah, no.
So again, I'm asking both of you good brothers, is it defamatory that we've been lied to, lied on, and keep being called black? While these ish motherfuckers who are not even Hebrews, who speak Yiddish and are teaching each other what, Shaq? What are they teaching each other?
You said, what are they teaching each other?
Yeah, that's what you just read from. You read from the rabbi's instruction manual.
Oh, they teaching each other shit how to say they own that shit.
Shit, no, how you ain't shit, nigga, in different ways.
Come on with it, Cut. Raw and uncut. Come on with it, goddammit, because we keep pussyfooting with this shit.
How philosophically you ain't shit.
How literally you ain't shit.
Hey, you know what?
And how you a cotton picking nigga, and who came rich off of your cotton picking Negro self?
How your God ain't shit to the point where he died in shit.
Man, oh yeah. Hold on, let me see.
He said, oh yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you got it in front of you, Shaq.
Yeah.
Read the part that he said about how they handle Jesus. How did they handle Jesus, Cutty?
Read, nigga, read.
Yeah, tripping, boy.
We ain't got the slob bitch this morning, Shaq. It fell on your shoulders.
Hey, we're gonna have to get rid of our laptop.
For real. Nah, because I'm reading down on some of this stuff, man.
It's some crazy shit.
And it's straight out of their literature, huh? And somebody
the Talmud is the rabbi's instruction manual.
Boy.
The Torah.
Hold on, you got Negroes. You got Negro peas out here caping for these motherfuckers. Cupcaking for these motherfuckers.
What did they tell you to do with the goy?
Oh my God. Y'all niggas got me rolling.
What did they tell you to do with the goyim?
They said unearthed.
So kill you before you kill me?
Right. Wow.
Oh, niggas got.
See, I heard people talk about this, but I never read it because, like I said, I never read it.
Did you see what none of your business with left? Because I'm blaming you, sister. I love you. You're my sister from another mister. She started us on this rabbit hole with that sister. At the end of the day, we need a full working knowledge of the Bible. All of the laws are based on it, and there ain't no way around it. None of your business. Go ahead, Shaq. What did they do to Jesus?
No, man. Did they do something to him?
I'm trying to scroll down and see where it is. Hold on.
Man. They like, man, look. Oh, man, you gotta leave that shit alone. That shit crazy.
Cut being triggered again, man. He having flashbacks. Shaq, when that shit first hit him between the eyeballs and the pineal gland and shit.
Man.
Forgive me, Cuddy, for fucking you up with the debt clock and the Lehman Brothers and talking about you cotton picking niggas.
Hold on, man. Wardy, what? What these motherfuckers, boy, got some wild shit in here, cuz. Hold on, man.
Remember, Shaq, this is what's been revealed. Imagine what's still hidden.
Wow.
So when you talk to those fez wearing, fringe wearing Hebrews and Moors, what say you, brother?
Word. How you say sub wet fudge? Subterfuge. What the hell is that?
No, that's subterfuge. Are you talking about the word
subterfuge?
That's being deceitful. Yeah, that's being deceitful.
Wow, subterfuge wordy. It says.
Oh, look at him dunk that baby. Look at him slam dunk that baby. Come on.
It says,
see it, Shaq? That's the rabbi, bro.
Yeah, it said Jews may.
That shit.
Hey, hold on.
Jews may swear falsely by the use of subterfuge wordy.
That's deceit. That's fraud. That's deluding people.
Swear falsely by use of subterfuge wordy.
Now, what does the commandment tell you about not bearing false witness, Shaq? Now, that's the English version for Christian Negroes in the Old Testament. That's the Torah for these Jewish people. You feel me? But the Torah is written in Hebrew, and if you don't learn Hebrew, you can't translate it, can you? But isn't that a commandment, not to bear false witness?
Right.
And what does the Talmud instruct them to do? Falsely, lie, deceit,
falsely
cheat,
lie,
talk to the goyim any kind of way, because you are not them. Kutty, remember that part you showed there where he said that they
hold on, let's do this one though. It's pretty good. I ain't looking at the screen.
Bitch, I keep my blicky.
My bad.
Nate Badjaw asked the question, Kay, who are the real Hebrew slaves? Are you a slave if you're a Hebrew?
And they gotta tell us, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Because I tell you what, this route, everything Hebrew real nice. Oh, nigga, I fucked that nigga Bab's word up, nigga. What he say? Everything Hebrew Israelite. There it is, Israelite. That's right. Shout out to Bab on that one. That was a dope ass bar. Come on in here, Nate. You can come and educate us on the philosophies of Hey man, but Shaq, you over there reading that craziness?
Yeah, man. Look, hold on. Let me get two more. I'm gonna get two more, and I'm gonna close this laptop and probably throw this motherfucker out the window. But two more. It says, "Do not save goyim in death." Right? Do not save. Hold on. No, it said, "Do not save goyim in danger of death." Do not save.
Now hold on, brother. That's them warning other Jews. Do not save them for penalty of death to the Jew. But go ahead, reread it, bro.
Okay. It says, "Do not save goyim in death." Now, do not save goyim in danger of death.
I ain't even know sugar.
So I don't,
Meaning, let them die.
Right, let them die. Hold on. Now they tell you the next one. They tell you the next one. It says, "Show no mercy to the goyim." Quotation marks. Show no mercy to the goyim.
Hey, Shaq. Hold on, Shaq. Shaq, don't read this out loud. Look at number 6.
I thought I read number 6.
Kutty, remember you showed those conservative Jews spitting at white Christians in Israel? Remember that? Even their children were spitting on the white Christians.
You don't see number 6?
Boy.
Yeah. You don't.
Now this toward the so-called goyim, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is directed.
No. This is what's permissible.
But I'm saying not for their people though, right? They talking about for the so-called Gentiles, who they consider Gentiles, Goyim, right?
Yeah, it's permissible for them to behave that way towards the Goyim.
No, Ali, Alabama. I promise you don't even know what he talking
Yeah, because
about.
I can't see it on screen.
All right, number 6 says intercourse with a youngin of the age of 3 is permissible amongst them.
The rabbis, permissible amongst the rabbis. Must again remember, this is not taught to the congregation. This is their personal instruction manual for other rabbis.
Oh, yeah, you keep saying that, man.
That's why I want you to clearly understand what the difference between the Talmud and the Torah is. The Torah is for the congregation. The Talmud is for the teachers and the rabbis and the leaders.
Wow. I thought that was some New Testament, Old Testament.
No, brother. Okay, I keep stressing that. And again, this Talmud is the Babylonian. There's another Talmud. The point I'm trying to stress for y'all to understand, this is the Hebrew structure within the Jewish converts. Is this book they've created for themselves. You see what I'm saying? Wow. Now, the Hebrew Israelites will say other things. That's what Guerrilla Hebrew and Captain Tazariak, I am, Nate. Come on up here, Nate. I mean, I'm not trying to cast aspersion. I only dabbled in the nation of Yahweh in my youth. But I'm telling you, this is books that are separating the leadership from the flock.
Y'all remember how we got here now. We got here because of this right here.
You want some more, bitch, nigga?
You seen this, Shaq?
Play that. Let me see. Let me mute up.
Here we go.
Stand up. Right there on the front of the car. Stay straight.
I ain't doing, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, what you saying? Oh, yeah, fuck. I'm not, oh, my God. Okay. Down. Oh, my fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
This nigga crazy.
You want it again? No, if you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up.
Now, Kutty, what hasn't been talked about is
Alabama. That's your namesake, sir.
Yes, and I was born in Birmingham. What I'm saying is it a right to carry state. He informed the officer of having a gun. She said, oh yeah, had a nut, got an orgasm. I'm finna show your nigga ass some shit. But does he have a right to be carrying the weapon if you're in a carry state? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking, but y'all got it.
This is a way to how to deter so-called us from openly carrying firearms when it's legal, or before it's legal for us to carry.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
She said, "Get your bitch ass up."
Because they let that cracker,
let that nigga crying and shit, man.
The Red House cracker just walk the streets, nigga, with a AR-15, nigga, with yellow jacket, ammo.
Hey, man, I don't care, nigga. If that was my cousin or anybody like that, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like mad that shit happened to him and shit. But at the same time, I still, why the fuck did you bust out crying though, nigga? Like, what the fuck wrong with you?
She got the shit in his ass, don't she? Where she shoot him at? In his back?
In his spine.
In the base of his spine. She knows exactly where she
Well, maybe I never had a stun gun.
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, you want to try to have a spinal tap one time in your life and see what that make your bitch ass do. Try a spinal tap sometime. Nigga, for bone marrow transplants and shit. People be talking shit. They don't know what it's like. But go ahead, bro. Y'all.
I didn't even like the rock and roll group Spinal Tap. So fuck all that. None of that shit is even the Kutty. But man, did you hear how she talked to him, dog? Shaq, what if that was you, man? She talked to shit. Nigga, shut your.
I'm gonna tell you, Kut, I heard this first on the Star Report, and they was talking about it, but I never watched the video. You know what I'm saying? And they was going in. You know, they was cracking on him and stuff. You know, this is the first time me watching the video. I heard them talk about it. They was cracking on it.
But this what sent us down the rabbit hole, Shaq. And so when he was showing Krav Maga, the IDF, that's the Israeli Defense Force, the Mossad, train these race soldiers. Then the ADL, a part of the lawsuit from Louis Farrakhan, are training these race soldiers, has a surveillance system watching you bitch ass niggas, and Michael Rappaport going left telling you, we making a list and we know who's naughty and nice. And this Margulies bitch says, you lower than us, nigga. You're black and you a fucking sexual deviant.
Let me add.
What you think the BIE was?
Hold on. They also said that they have, what do they call them? Affiliates or analysts in every black group. Meaning they have people, spies in every black group reporting back different things. So,
and that's why we said the beginning of the NAACP, the Niagara Movement, the Urban League were created by the small hats to surveil the nigga in America.
Hit the link, brothers. Y'all can come on in. Yeah, we up in the building.
So, Shaq, remember I asked you that earlier? Did you know in the charter of the NAACP and the Urban League, they were prevented from owning property and land upon their creation by these small hat motherfuckers who then used Walter White and Ralph Bunche to own land and somebody else's shit?
Yeah, they to-do list. They doing like I do, our to-do list. Put it like that.
And now you have the instruction manual, what they tell themselves to how to interact with us. So, what do they call us, Kutty? Subhuman barbarians?
Hey, man, yeah, you subhuman ass niggas. Hey, man, hold up, man. I did drop the link now, man. Y'all can come on in. Hey, Big Dog, shout out to Big Dog. I appreciate you, Big Dog. Jeremiah, all of y'all, man. I see y'all. Nate.
Yeah, Big Dog had a great build, man. I was over first time on this channel over there, man. Got down with Big Dog Philly OG on this channel.
Oh, yeah, Big Dog gets it in. If y'all don't know, man, now you know. Shit, Big Dog get it in. Straight up, make sure y'all get y'all subscribe on. Hey, man, but yeah, old girl said, yeah, hey, check it out, though. Alabama, did I play enough of this lady talking crazy, or was she going in more?
Much more, Kutty. Much more. I think y'all need to know what these Karen motherfuckers that are small hat think of your nasty.
So that's how we got to this. And then I'll go back and I'll play that. Oh, you already seen Jonathan Greenblatt, right, Shaq? All right.
Yeah, I already seen all his talking points. I'm tired of seeing him. I told my father to do it. I don't want to hear nothing from that Cracker Jack no more.
He said, I'm done with that one. That motherfucker ain't shit. Let's get it.
And you're turning your back against the people who support you? Because Jews, they rally around everybody.
Right. It's such a complicated situation.
A lonely place to be.
It is a lonely place to be. And I was going to say it's a scary place to be, but I find myself not really being scared. I'm more just livid. Like history. Yeah. It's like we've learned nothing. Some people have learned nothing from history. And this
right, exactly right. That's why I mean, I have to say I try to always look at the silver lining. Mm-hmm. The good thing that's come out of this is in the past 3 weeks, I've gotten calls from people I've never even met saying, how do I help support your program to educate? Mm-hmm. So you think, okay, the pendulum swings, right? Maybe I think we will get back to what we need to teach. I mean, if we can't teach our children history, it will repeat itself.
Yeah. but and not only repeat itself, it gets even crazier than it is. Like this thing with Osama bin Laden. I mean, I have been stewing over it for the last 48 hours because I just can't wrap my arms around it. So it's like, is it, if we just ask a question today, is it inconceivable that a week from now there will be something going around where like people are embracing Mein Kampf and saying it's a really good movie,
no, it's happening already.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, you know, my daughter Sophie, like she says, never start a sentence with, the good thing about Hitler is, you know, like just stop. Like if your brain hears you saying that, stop. Just don't even mention the word. Now, it wouldn't shock me a bit if a month from now you see students on Columbia's campus or Cornell or wherever, you know, just somehow finding that lane that to them makes Hitler the good guy and somehow America in the 1940s the bad guy.
But also okay, let's talk about Hitler for a minute. Did you see U.S.
That's a great name for a show, by the way, like a one-man show. Let's talk about Hitler.
Talk about it. Did you see U.S. and the Holocaust, the Ken Burns documentary? Everyone should watch it. It should be mandatory watching, especially for the Black community, if I may, because Hitler got his entire playbook from the Jim Crow South. The Nazis were watching how the Jim Crow South were treating slaves and said, oh, great call. Let's do that playbook. That's what we'll do to the Jews. Which is also why in the civil rights movement, the Jews were the ones that walked side by side with the Blacks to fight for their rights, because they know. And now the Black community isn't embracing us and saying we stand with you the way you stood with us. Jews died for their cause. Where's the history lesson in that? Who's teaching these kids? Because the fact that the entire Black community isn't standing with us, to me, says either they just don't know, or they've been brainwashed to hate Jews. But when you've been marginalized so much as a community, the way I feel we have, isn't that when you step up? So
well, I think I think you're right. I think the brainwashing is that there's this narrative that's been created that Jews are the oppressor, Jews are genocidal.
When have we ever oppressed? Ever? You can use the argument for Israel. The UN. I mean, here's what kills me, is that these kids are calling Jews colonialists. If you're going to go with that argument, kids, then get the fuck out of America.
Right.
Because you were not here first.
Right.
Native Americans were here, and you owe them a big fucking apology.
Not cut. Not cut. See, and it's some more, but I'm glad you paused it there. Now do you see how they flipped the script with the Native American, but we're Black nigga slaves? And never once did she mention Walter White, the NAACP, Ralph Bunche, actually creating the nation of Israel. But they saved us, right? Because they got a Jesus complex. But I mean, y'all got it.
Peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
Hey man, shout out to Reginald Jones for the cash tap. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate it. Hey, as y'all do know, I do work for food. Shout out to the guy, Shy Apples. Shy Apples, you make sure you call me, man. I gotta lay something on you, boy. You gonna laugh like a motherfucker too.
Yeah, you always got something to cut. Now I want to piggyback off what Alabama was saying 5 minutes ago about the Hebrew Israelites. I had a few spars with these guys over the past 3 months. So if you ever see me like, yo, I got jumped by some Hebrew Israelites, I was dead serious, but intellectually wise. But I just want to share something with y'all real quick. Up north, when you see these Hebrew Israelites on the corner preaching, it's always a Jew in the cut, like their supervisor. And I peeped that game. It's always a Jew, dude, pale, Slavic, with a full beard in the cut chilling. So I just want to tell y'all that. Because I was like, yo, give me your master teacher.
Wow. Well, I know at every turn in music, entertainment, sports, all of that stuff, there's definitely, yeah. Anyway. Let's go.
She keeps going in, brother. Let her go in. I need all of that bitch laid out on the table.
Let's go.
Apology and move the fuck out.
Yeah, we're the biggest occupier of all. And to your early point, the Jews in Israel are indigenous people. Like, you know, but you see, that's a history lesson.
What?
Say that
And,
shit
it's-
again, because that's what I'm telling you, man. Go in on these
Holiday
motherfuckers,
and move
man.
the fuck out.
Yeah, we're the biggest occupier of all. And to your early point, the Jews in Israel are indigenous people. Like,
What?
But you see, that's a history lesson. And, it's much easier to just walk around a college campus with a sign
Wow,
and chant
you
something
people.
than to actually know what the hell you're talking about. And that gets us back to the issue
I
of
don't know
education.
what
The problem is
you
that the
think.
professors, the deans, these are some of the most
Still
guilty people on college campuses right now.
It is shocking to me.
Yeah.
One professor, I guess it was at Cornell, before anything, just hearing about the Jews that were slaughtered, tortured, butchered, raped, said it's exhilarating. That was his word.
Yeah. And then you have people like Cornell West, who the young people are a lot of young people like.
Shout out to the guy, Chief Holiday. Hey, man, we got to make sure we go back to the key points where she was talking shit. She said, oh, shit. She talking shit. Let's get it.
His messaging, perhaps, calls Hamas love warriors the other day. Love warriors.
How?
How? Because it's a freedom fighter thing. It's a freedom
But
fight.
it's
It's
not.
just
The Palestinian people have been kidnapped by Hamas. They will tell you that. There are recordings of women saying, please, we don't.
I've heard those.
Oh,
No, and no one may argue that Palestinians are living in an open air prison, but they're not there because of Israel. They're living in an open air prison because of Hamas. And if you want to free Palestinians,
Wow.
I need you to hear how they flip the script, Kutty. I need you to hear how they flip the script on your ass, bro.
Wow.
Did you not hear this motherfucker say Jews are indigenous to Israel?
Wow. No. He said they are indigenous. He didn't say to no place, but he said they are indigenous. This shit is incredible, dog. Let's go.
Palestinians, the signs that I love when I see them are the ones that say free Palestinians from Hamas. Because
Exactly.
that is the issue. But it's
That's
so
the
complicated.
fight we should all be having right now.
Yeah.
Free Palestinians from Hamas. And by the way, Hezbollah and Al Qaeda, they went on air and said, we will do this again and again and again.
Wow, they made it seem like Hamas is. Oh, wow. Now, I don't know about all of that. I don't know, but I know this is icky. I know this is sticky and it's very icky. Let's
But
get
see, Cut, this is the point about false equivalence. They keep making it, people think when they're listening to the news that Hamas is the same level of government as Israel. That's why they keep saying it that way. Whereas Hamas is an organization like the NAACP. Hamas was created by the Mossad, just like the NAACP was created for Negroes by the Small Hats. You see what I'm saying, Cut? And they have killed 100 times more Palestinians than Israelis are being killed. But they keep calling it a war like it's equal. You feel what I'm saying? Then they flip the script on your ass. Listen to this bitch go in, bro. Like I said, we need this bitch laid out on the table. Where's smoke? God damn it. You're supposed to be hungry. Smoke signals. Nigga, where are you?
Again and again and again until and they have said, it was on the news. They have said, we don't mind killing our civilians. They know that that's what they're for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just 2 weeks ago, Ghazi Hamad, who was the partner in the negotiations over the last 18 years with Gershon Baskin, who is a really fair, balanced guy who brings nuance and context and history into the conversation. Baskin said, enough. I can't. I've talked with you for 18 years. You helped me negotiate IDF soldier Gilad Shalit's release in 2011. I can't talk to you anymore. You have surpassed the levels of inhumanity that there's no return. And that's the guy who said, we are going to do this again and again. So at the same time, kids in America and people in America are saying free Palestine and supporting Hamas. Hamas is saying, we are going to do what we did on October 7th again and again and again and again until Israel is destroyed. Where's the disconnect? What is happening here? But then you look back on Trump and the Trump years. It's crazy. Love letters to Kim Jong-un, blowing Putin on stage at Helsinki. Like, it's been going crazy for a while.
Party. I mean, the Republican Party are Putin people now.
Right. We don't want to support Ukraine. Like,
did you learn
it's
nothing?
Crazy. Yeah. I'm not scared, but it is scary because I know a lot of people who are scared. You know my story. I've lived through enough horror in my life. I've gotten through some shit in my life. I'm not scared, but I'm angry. I'm angry at what I'm seeing. I grew up with never again. What does that mean? That's just bullshit. Because never again, it was again.
Yeah.
It was again on October 7th. So that's done. But what does it never again mean? Is that just a nice hashtag for people on social media?
No. Third drop. Shout out.
That's where the hurt comes in for me.
Peace. I'll see you.
Because every Jewish kid, whether your family was religious or not, learned
to go down.
never again.
Yeah.
Right. And I think for me, the hurt comes when girlfriends of mine who were at my wedding where I got married under a chuppah by a rabbi have still yet to reach out to me to say, okay. That's where the hurt comes in. From people that you thought valued your life the way I value theirs. And the shift now.
Your life is not in. What's going on? This is. Look at this. This is an actress. It says.
Now that's what you call crisis acting, isn't it, Kutty?
Let's get it.
Now, which.
By the way, Cut, back that up one more time because she's talking about black women, whether you knew it or not. When she said her girlfriends at her wedding, back that part up.
Hold up. Let's see. Hold up. What's her name? Hold up. Let me copy that. Hey, man, how the fuck do I copy that? And let me get on back over here because I want to make sure that we getting all the context. Yeah.
That was some sneak dissing, Kutty. She was referring only to the black girlfriends that she says have not reached out to her since her wedding.
All right, well, let's see who she talking about. Oh, is that what
you see the mammy? You see the mammy?
Let me get some images, bro.
Hey, Cut.
Oh my God.
Hey, Kutty.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this chick name again? What's her name again?
Juliana Margulies. I think she was on ER.
She was on the original cast of ER with George Clooney.
She was on the original cast of ER with George Clooney. Juliana Margareta.
Margulies.
Juliana Margulies. Margareta. Yeah.
Margarita.
Hey,
Mama
she the number one crackerjack right now.
Boy, she getting it right now. She is getting it right.
But you got to understand that Andy Ostoy, the podcaster, he's gassing her ass up. You got to listen to him clearly. This motherfucker is goosing her ass big time. Because he ain't nobody. Who the fuck is he? Nobody knows his name. She's a big time actress. He's gassing her up for his clicks and likes.
Is this it? That can't be her.
Now, even if she wasn't only calling out the black bridesmaid, she's calling out the non-Jewish bridesmaids that she says have not contacted her to check in and see if she's okay. Bitch, you're here. You're not in Israel.
Yeah, so she checking her bridesmaids and shit.
Kutty, when people use the phrase virtue signaling, this is the type of shit that white liberals do. This is the perfect example of virtue signaling. They're trying to make themselves seem more moral than others. That's called bullying.
Yeah.
That's psychological terrorism.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some days where I don't want to get out of bed, and then there's other days where I'm like, bring it on, motherfucker. Please come at me and let me, I don't know. I vacillate between wanting to just be courageous and wanting to just hide under the covers. But the truth is, the hurt for me, and I can say for most of my girlfriends who are Jewish, is like how have our friends not reached out? And I had penned a letter a week after October 7th, a letter to my non-Jewish friends, because I realized that they just don't carry the weight that we carry. And I thought maybe this could be a teaching moment instead of a shaming moment or an angry moment. Let's recalibrate and look at this as a teaching moment. And I wanted it to be an op-ed in the New York Times, and they took it and sat on it for a good week. And then when I finally got the editor's notes, it said, and by the way, when I sent it in, the title was A Letter to My Non-Jewish Friends. They sent it back and they said, this sounds more like a letter. After sitting on it for a week, could you talk more about, have you been violently oppressed? Let's talk about anti-Semitism. Can you talk more about your Holocaust education program? And I was like, it is a letter. I speak for so many Jews when I write a letter to my non-Jewish friends saying it hurts us.
Wah, wah,
Let me tell you why, and let me explain why. And so I took the letter back. I was like, you are not the right publication for this letter.
Yeah, they've lost their way
They've
for
lost
many
their
reasons
way.
over the years. Yeah, and the situation you're referring to is similar to what happened with Trump, where it divided families. We lost.
And I love her, and I explain things to her. And I had one friend who had signed that first letter in London that was really insulting. They never even mentioned what Hamas did to 1,200 Jews. And I think she realized, shit, I signed that too fast, because then she's been reaching out to me. And I love her, and I explain things to her, and I let her know. And pretty much, I would say every 2 or 3 days, she texts me to say, are you okay? And I'm thinking of you. And look, we're all human and we're allowed mistakes. And so I am always the first person to say apology accepted. But it's going to take, she happens to be a very thoughtful human being. And I think she got just sort of sidelined to sign that letter, which was shocking to me. But the truth of the matter is she's seeing it now. And so that's good, right? But she's also an educated, self-learned human being. So I don't know how many people are gonna.
No, and I think sadly those people are in the minority. It's a complicated
You see
world.
how
I
he's
do appreciate you
gassing
coming
her
on and
up,
helping
Kutty?
make some sense of it with us from.
No, I don't think I made any sense of
No,
it.
I think it's good for people to share their concerns, their fears, their frustrations, especially from all walks of life. And I think you are in a minority in the industry you work in, and I think you're an important voice. And so I appreciate it, and I know a lot of people do. So thank you for
This
coming on.
definitely was not the walk I thought I'd be walking, Andy.
One of the questions I ask people when they're on recently, and we're talking about this, is like, can you ever in your wildest imagination think this is where we'd be in 2023?
Not at all. I just want to
That's
act.
what's sad.
I know.
Yeah. Well, the strike's over, so hopefully that it's all gonna get back to
Yeah,
normal.
but that's the thing, and you're doing the right thing too, which is we're not staying silent.
Yeah.
And honestly, I do believe we are on the right side of history.
That's for sure.
Thank you so much for having me. Take
care.
care.
Bye.
Let
This
me
episode of The Back
suggest
Room
the
was edited and
biggest
produced by
mistake
me,
that
Andy
she
Altroyd,
and
co-edited
other
and
small hat
co-produced by
people
Maddie
made
Rosenberg,
is
and
lying
co-produced by
about
Jen Moon.
converting to
Our-
Judaism and stealing it from the actual Israelites. Now that's a mistake, since she said, famously quoted, that we all make mistakes, right, Kutty? So the biggest mistake they have made is stealing. Y'all got it.
Piece of the panel, piece of the chat. That's right, Alabama. Yeah, this is insane. Watching this, I have too many words, but I need to hear more of this. What is going on here?
Hold up. Well, let me get you back right, sir. Let me get you back right. Hold up. Woo. Here we go. Let's go to the highlights. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. Oh, and we got the guy Gold up in here. Check it out.
They stayed silent for so long until they were pressured into making a statement. By the way, Me Too movement. The Me Too movement. Women, they cut a fetus out of a pregnant woman's stomach and filmed it. And the Me Too movement isn't condemning Hamas? What? There are no words. So here's how I feel. My industry, and I love what I do. Of course, all the Jews are going to speak up. It's the non-Jews that need to speak up. And it really brings me back to the Holocaust and how our ancestors must have felt. when their friends suddenly were like, sorry, can't come over anymore.
When has anyone ever
Hello.
spoken in support of the Jews? When has, I mean, the United States in World War II sent boatloads of Jews back to Europe.
Yes.
I mean, when has anyone ever spoken up for the Jews?
All right. What about every Sunday morning? Supreme Chief Holiday. I hope you're having the most wonderful Thursday morning listening to this boogina.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Hey, man, I want to say peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Shout out to DJ Kuttack, man. Best morning show out there, man. Trying to get my voice back, y'all. Shout out to Alabama who doing his thing. I see Lotus up in here. Shaq, Shy Apples. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in.
Salute to the chief. What's up, Playboy?
Hey, Chief, I don't want you to come out of context. You sound like you mad. Just woke up. The way we got here is from this. Here we go.
Stand up. Right there in front of the car.
Check it out.
Check
it out.
I ain't doing it, bro. I got gun right there. I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, what you saying? Oh, yeah, I'm not. Oh, my God. Okay, down.
No, I sent you this.
Oh, God.
Hold on one second.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I just seen it today, man. I've been on this shit all morning. I ain't even see you. See.
Okay, yeah, great minds think alike, man.
On it, God.
Hold on, man. I got to say this, man. You know,
Hold up, Chief. Let her say the the most egregious thing.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, my fault. Oh, my God. Oh, God.
You want it again?
No,
If you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, God. So that's how we got there. I went there, showed how they get their street training, pretty much. You know, let me go on and go. I'll go on back real quick so you can see. Bam, who trains the police is the Israeli Mossad and all of this and that and the other. Then we going into how they really feel, you know. And why y'all bullshitting? What about the record execs? What about the head of the NBA and all of this and that? Chief Holiday, please, you got it, brother. You see where we going.
You know, what's weird to me, y'all? I just can't get this out my brain. Why are these people focusing on us when we're not fucking with them? Why? I don't understand why these people feel the need to keep bringing us into this fight. Because when y'all do that, we're gonna fall. We're righteous people just by default. Like when niggas don't know shit, niggas don't know Hamas. Niggas don't know about Hezbollah. Niggas don't know nothing about Israel. They don't know nothing about the eugenic shit y'all doing. They don't know about the systematic redlining. Every fucking crime got their fingerprints on it. What the fuck are y'all talking about? If y'all stay y'all goofy asses under the radar like y'all been doing, niggas wouldn't fuck with y'all, but y'all are still fucking with us. Still got our names in the mouth. Y'all still talking crazy. Why? This is crazy. Like, I don't understand. Why are y'all provoking us? Why are y'all poking the lion? Why? Y'all have been so disrespectful. We are not fucking with you guys. Why are y'all fucking with us? Please, I gotta talk to some rap guys or something. What are y'all doing? What are y'all fucking with us? Why do y'all want us focus on y'all? Why? You do not want this. Y'all don't want these problems. Why do y'all keep? And y'all know y'all don't want these problems. So I don't understand why they keep asking for these problems. Can somebody please explain this to me? I'm just listening to this lady talking about the most asinine shit ever, about them being indigenous to nowhere. It's craziness. Next, they're gonna be indigenous to America. That's next, because you motherfuckers gonna listen to some motherfucker that told you that they got some DNA, some Jewish DNA here now. So now they're gonna be here for thousands of years. Will y'all shut y'all goofy asses the fuck up, please? I'm at this point. The lady was so ignorant. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we have to bug the fuck up at this point. Please keep our name out y'all mouth, please. And I think that we not only focus on Michael Rappaport, right, cancel him, but we have to cancel these people. It needs to be a cancel culture. We see what they have for us. Nothing. It's a nothing burger. A Goyim burger. It's nothing. Okay? We don't have to bug the fuck up. And on anybody that continue to hold these niggas, locks, and bagels, I'm telling y'all, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's a real problem because we're peaceful people and y'all keep fucking with us. And it's gonna start asking questions. Well, why is this happening? Why did you guys do this? Why did you guys do this? Why are you guys funding this? Why are you guys working so hard against the American people? Not the black Americans. Stop calling us black. That's gonna be another thing that we're gonna have to stop you guys from doing, is calling us out our motherfucking names. I don't understand why this is so hard for you motherfuckers to understand. When we going for power, you niggas you ain't built for that, sit your ass on the fucking sideline. But what you not gonna do is get in the way for these people, because we're gonna treat you like the fucking enemy, nigga. Like you locks and bagels. It's a problem. It's not, we're not fucking around, y'all. Please leave us the fuck alone and tell y'all little minions to keep our fucking names out y'all fucking mouth. Because we allowed y'all to come here.
Now,
yo, it's a problem, y'all. It's gonna be stuck. Keep our fucking names out y'all mouth. All y'all. Michael Rappaport to the motherfuckers we don't know. Keep our fucking name out y'all mouth, or it's going to be a fucking problem. The fuck is y'all not understanding? Yeah, brother.
I mean, Chief, like I was posing the other day with the youngins and stuff, we got all these people talking all this shit publicly. We got Minister Farrakhan's lawsuit that we can actually possibly use. And then you look at all of these people. I mean, we talking about Hollywood. These are the people who invented all of the degraded as cartoons and shit. We have a lawsuit within ourselves, and they're seeming to keep, like, you know what I'm saying, fanning that flame. I mean, is there, I posed this question before, but I'm going to ask it again. Is there a personal, individual, and collective lawsuit just on the lights of motherfucking Minister Farrakhan, based on the defamation with the cartoons, Hollywood, all the way up to this point, with what we know about our interaction with them?
Absolutely, and they should be held accountable. And once again, we have been too passive, and now they're mad at us because we're not caping for them. We're not jumping out here running into something that not only the Americans don't understand, right? Because we get a one-sided Zionist news media, right? Shit, y'all. Hey, I just got off suspension. Okay. I'm just letting y'all know, like, we do this, like, for real. Everybody else is safe. Outside of this community, niggas is safe and they work with them. They're not working against them. They're not speaking against the system, right? And I think that's interesting that nobody's fighting. Nobody's pushing back to them. And the fact that they are mad because niggas ain't pulling out their fucking capes and jumping out the window for them is crazy. When motherfuckers wholeheartedly feel like you are, them motherfuckers said that they are in an open prison because of Hamas. Y'all, who gave her a microphone? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Who the fuck? This can't be real. And they're indigenous to there. See, they feel like they have a right to do what they have to do. But if they would have said that California was Israel, right? If they said that, and then they started to do all the things that they're doing, they did that already. My God, my bad. They already did it before they did it over there. They already did it here, fuckers. Are y'all not paying a fucking attention? We have been infiltrated. I don't understand. Listen, y'all. America is the greatest, but we have been infiltrated by foreign people. Nancy Pelosi, Joe Biden are not American. Barack Obama is not American. And they act like they're not American.
Hey, Hamas started doing this shit in 1917, 1948, I guess, right?
When did they start here? Yeah. Like a little bit here, they took a little bit here, they took a little bit more.
What are we talking about, y'all? And Chief. When did they first broadcast Charlton Heston as Moses, and what do we see every year since?
I don't know if I was born yet, but it was definitely 70s.
No. Hey, yo. Hey, Elder, I got a better question for you. Who are they publicly saying is the actual creator and the head of Hamas?
Native American.
On that story, but I told you, the Mossad created Hamas just like the Small Hats created the Niagara movement. Chief, I don't know if you heard me say that earlier. But
I didn't hear you say that, but yeah, I know about it.
If they are telling us the 10 Commandments, and they have broadcast that Charlton Heston is Moses, and you just said Holly Weird is Israel, right? That's where they have broadcasted this from, right? Sounds like the plan to me. Now you going back to the playbook, Kutty? I know you don't like to read it, man. But
I was gonna say for real, what they're saying, the leader of Hamas is some guy named Aragon.
What?
His name is Aragon. He's the president of Turkey.
Erdogan. Yeah, they pronounce it Erdogan. But I thought you were talking about the movie. They got a motherfucking movie named Aragon. You ain't seen that with the fucking dragons? Aragon. It was another mythological tale from Hollywood.
Oh, shit. I'm talking about the president of Turkey. They say he's the leader of Hamas.
Yeah, but don't forget, they're also saying that Iran is backing Hezbollah, is backing Hamas, but the Mossad created the organization. How do you think? Do you know they leaked the story last week? They've had the battle plans for a year. Chief, I know you saw that story.
Oh,
how they had the exact battle plan a year ago?
I just seen that too. You right?
Unless they organized the plan for Hamas.
Hey man, I don't know if they're reaching 100,000 deaths yet, but they are displacing millions of people. So these people have, I don't understand. When the first ceasefire happened, it should have been no more firing after that. How does this work? I don't understand how you indiscriminately, because right now, I don't know if y'all understand this, but they're not killing Israeli people right now. Palestinian people have been killed. If you are a human being, fuck the sides. What about the innocent women and children and men that are being murdered, y'all? Like, I don't understand if it's nothing that they're doing or gaining is worth that. Nothing. Life is the most important thing, and I think that's the problem. And even if it was flipped around and they were doing this to the Israeli people, righteous people wouldn't stand for that. This is all I'm saying, y'all. There's no way that y'all are telling me that is what they're doing is right. And they're hiding behind this Hamas thing. That's not right. And they're just blankly just telling the American people anything, and they're using our tax dollars to do it. We have a right to demand more, and we need answers, and we need peace, and we do not want to fund the genocide and murder of people on this planet. I'm sorry, that's just what it is. I don't know what more to say. And if I'm wrong for speaking out against this, and if I'm not in the right state to fucking speak out about this, then take me to court. Anything that we're saying out of our mouth take us to court. Tell us that we're wrong. Stop us from saying what we're saying. And you know what they're not going to be able to do? They're not going to be able to do that. But what we're going to do, we're going to stop you fuckers from calling us out our name. Yes, brother.
But this is how they weaponize anti-Semitism, and you got to talk about that, whether you bring up the lawsuit of the Farrakhan or not. How they weaponize anti-Semitism to beat people psychologically into submission.
Yeah, that shit done played out, and we don't. Once again, we're not honoring cowards that kowtow and bow down to them. We don't honor you guys. I don't understand and I don't think that they understand. You understand what I'm saying? Until this situation happened with Ye. Well, where we at right now with these people? There's a secret relationship that has been exposed between black leaders who have always been spying against our people. They use all these organizations to do it. The Divine Nine, to these people all work for these people. What are we saying that's not right? What are we saying is wrong? And anybody that's attached to them should, once again, be checked at the door. We don't give a fuck about none of y'all oaths, nothing that y'all fucking took, because it don't work for our people. And if y'all don't understand that, I think that you are a part of the problem, and you guys are just as worse as the enemy that's outside of the community. That's real shit. And we know that these pastors and all these people for years have had these people's fingers in their asses and working against our people. What the fuck? We know this to be true. True. And this is where we at right now because of these people. Are y'all fucking serious? These niggas are devils in sheep clothes. Need to be exposed. All of them. Hey, bro, I don't have no problem. I have none. I don't have a problem. My hate is colorblind, motherfucker.
Jeez.
This is the hate that hate produce. I'm letting y'all know we don't hate enough, motherfuckers. Hey, I swear to God, y'all, if y'all ain't understanding feeling my vibrations right now, something is fucking wrong with y'all. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? If you I don't have to yell about this. If you motherfuckers are not standing on business right now, these motherfuckers is punking you. You a punk, fellas. You a fucking punk. You letting these weak motherfuckers punk you. Let's keep it real. Coming to your community, punking you, leaving up out your community, disrespecting our women, every fucking thing, and you motherfuckers don't do nothing about it. But turn around and blame the victims. Really? You a bitch. Amen. Stand on it. Unsubscribe from this fucking channel. I don't know about hey, you a bitch, please unsubscribe from this channel, please. I don't want you to argue about you and my algorithm, nigga.
Come on, tell us how you really feel, Chief. Tell us how you really feel.
I'm really not telling you how I really feel. If y'all did, y'all would definitely unsubscribe for me, this motherfucker. Because y'all ain't ready for me.
Tell me how the motherfucker got dual citizenship working for APAC and the ADL. Tell me about that, Chief.
I'm worried more about the niggas in the house. Trading on spying, all that shit. That's a problem. That's a motherfucking problem, man. Hey, look, they should be so worried that we gonna find out who the fuck you are. I swear to God. Hey, these are war crimes against the American people. This is un-American. I don't give a fuck about anti-Semitism because I don't know what the fuck that is. But I do what anti-American is. I know what fucking racism is. And I do know what the fuck war is that's been waged against the American people. And if they have infiltrated our government that's supposed to be protecting the American people from foreign nationals, you motherfuckers let them come over here and start camps on this motherfucker. Set up militias in this motherfucker. That's what I said militias. How the fuck do you let motherfuckers come here and set up militias on our land? No. Bro, if we can go back in history 200 years, there'll be a lot of shit done different around this motherfucker. I'm gonna let you that. And I don't give a fuck about the space-time continuum, the butterfly effect, change and shit. I'll stomp all you motherfuckers out. You hear me? Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, Thanos run this bitch, and I swear to God, y'all lucky. I can't. Oh my God. Hey, you men, stand down. I swear to God, please stand down. This is my last time telling y'all. I think we're gonna start putting hands and feet on people. Y'all not listening. Stand the fuck down. If you're not trying to help, stand down, please. That's it. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's up there, right? We at war right now, and you motherfuckers is fighting for the other side. That's a problem. Don't tell me about some pan-voodooism, boo-booism, and all this bullshit that y'all talking about when y'all are not even thinking about doing nothing for the people here. So shut the fuck up.
Hey,
you're not fighting for nothing. Please shut the fuck up.
Gee,
yeah.
We got a clap back. We got a clap back. Here's a clap back.
Oh, the Goyim will be exterminated? Okay.
But you were not wrong about the devil or the extermination either.
Look at that face. You're not wrong about the extermination. He's talking about the extermination of the nations. Extermination. They're using the word extermination. This is the title of this video, Messianic Subduing of the Nations. Okay, I just want you guys to see his face again right here when he says extermination.
Zahar. But you were not wrong about the devil or the extermination either.
But that's the smile that he makes when talking about exterminating the non-Jews.
These are the people who supposedly went through some kind of persecution, openly talking about exterminating massive amounts of people. This is just so bizarre to me. Let's get it.
So under us and under our feet.
The nations will be under us and under our feet and exterminated with pestilence. That's what he's saying. That's the theme of this whole video. And pestilence is plague, disease, viruses.
People place pestilence in the nations. So how do you get rid of a bunch of monsters softly?
Ain't that what's happening now? They putting a lot of pestilence, isn't that what he said? A lot of infections, diseases into the nations.
Bacteria.
Bacteria.
It's a no-brainer.
That's the face that he makes.
He said, how do you get rid of people? Bacteria. It's a no-brainer.
It's a bunch of monsters softly. Bacteria. Monsters. So how do you get rid of a bunch of monsters softly? Bacteria. It's a no-brainer.
That's the face that he makes. How are we going to kill the Goyim? Bacteria.
He said bacteria. Go ahead. Hey, man, they openly talking crazy, man.
Hey, bro, I know for a fact, I have never even heard of nobody, not even the late, great Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, say shit about, come on, y'all, like, what are we saying right now? These people openly say shit. They openly have a whole organization that has infiltrated everything we call eugenics. They openly have a movement to exterminate millions of people. Now, when I was talking to Slav Noxious the other day, right? I talked about ethnic cleansing and genocide, right? Has this not happened? Yes, it's still happening today. Is it not a system that they are implementing here in America? Yes, it was implemented here first. But we're so hard. We've been fighting for so long. And one thing I do know about us, we don't flee our land and we just keep fighting. That's the American way. That's the American spirit. Now, once again, there's right and there's wrong. Who's right? Who's wrong? And they're talking about being on the right side of history. I'm sorry. We have nothing to do with the Holocaust. Okay? Matter of fact, we allowed you to come over here after the Holocaust. We also, like, what is it, 79 years ago? 79 years ago, right? We're talking about all the stuff. We allowed you guys to come over here and enrich yourselves. Protected y'all. So last time I checked, we haven't done anything to Jewish people. We haven't discriminated against Jewish people. Matter of fact, the closest friend to the Jewish people that they have was the indigenous people here who allowed them to come into to our families. Am I saying something wrong? And when we did allow these people to come into our families, to our tribes are family, your fucking family, dumbasses. If it's only apply to you, I'm not speaking to you. Okay? These people infiltrated our families and created the civilized tribes.
Isn't that what they call adoption and by remote degree of blood that our good sister keeps teaching us about?
Mm-hmm.
Adoption and remote degree of blood. What is the blood of these Ish people?
Them niggas is scrolls. Think about it. Think about it. Now, the fact that they, knowing they're getting exposed, is the reason why they feel that we're the biggest threat to them, because we have been the biggest help to you guys against these air quote racist pale people who were fighting against the policies that they and the degenerate shit that they brought to fucking our shores. They brought it here. I'm sorry. They brought pornography here. They brought degeneracy here. They did that. They took over the economic wealth of this country. They did that. Behind every great crime is the Zionists. Sorry. Respect to the check it. And last time I checked, this is a fucking America. I'm going to speak what the fuck I want to say when the fuck I want to say it. That's the difference between me and a lot of these other dudes. I'm going to say what the fuck I'm going to say because I don't give a fuck. But I do understand we have a responsibility to the next people, the next generations, and the youth, and that's the shit that we say out our mouth here and we held responsible for. I will not say nothing I would not do. Personally. Don't let them niggas go live in the woods, go do this, don't eat, just get sun, cry all day, fuck off. When you fighting? You ain't fighting, sit down on the side and shut up, please. Sit on the sideline and at least cheer for us, please. At least cheer.
Not
you can't say nothing. Hold it in your heart. Hope you are hoping that we're gonna win. Hope you wishing, you hoping. You want them motherfuckers. I hope you're not hating. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's all we get in this motherfucker is hate from our own fucking people. When you see progression, you see a motherfucker building, I'm sorry. The people back this degenerate behavior. When we hear certain shit, we should be like, you know what? They don't get no airplay. When they do, it should be a problem. Sisters, it should be a problem when you've been misrepresented. And we got to start bugging the fuck up, fellas. Every time somebody disrespect us in any type of way, we need to be paying visits. Hey, what's happening? What's going on? What you doing? Why you got our name in your mouth? Crazy. Who told you that?
You talking about these pale degenerates, Chief?
Anybody. I bet ain't nobody running around here talking about the GDs out they mouth crazy, unless they ops. None of these people ain't talking crazy. When they gonna put some respect on our fucking name? When you talk about Americans, nigga, put some respect on our fucking name, nigga. We gonna have the same fucking pressure. Same pressure.
They done got papered up, ready to go to war. Now they like, fuck them.
That's fine. That's fine. They don't want this. They don't want the smoke. Now I seen this thing the other day, last night, right? I seen like 1 million niggas in New Jersey barring Chief Keef from coming there, right?
What?
Man, it was like 1,000 niggas in the cameras. Like, nigga, you can't come to New Jersey. Them niggas was deep. Like, yo, he can't come to New Jersey. Like, the whole state of New Jersey. And I think he said something in a song and said something negative about New Jersey. And niggas was like, yo, you can't come to Jersey. When y'all gonna have that same energy for, what's the boy? Rappaport now.
Rappaport.
Remy, we gonna
Margulies.
When you gonna find it, nigga? I swear to God, I better not see that motherfucker on nothing else ever. Nigga, I don't even see him on reruns at this point. I'm bugged the fuck up, nigga. Like, y'all know I love some Cube. That's my guy. But I'm bugging the fuck up. Fuck that cracker and everybody else that look like him, bro. Nigga's disrespectful. And when we gonna start flexing our muscles? Last time I checked, Vlad and No Jumper are still getting niggas into it right now.
Air. Did they not cancel the catalog of Dr. William H. Cosby Jr.?
Man, these niggas fuck off. All y'all can fuck off. You serious right now? Soon as them slimy motherfuckers come on, niggas be up they butt all day. Sorry ass niggas. That's some sorry ass shit. It won't support real shit. Nah,
Chief,
I gotta say that.
Who sang Mammy? Who sang Mammy? And created a whole fucking industry called Hollywood. Who sang Mammy?
Hey, Captain Crunch, thanks for the cash.
You don't know about that.
How I love you, my dear old Mammy. Mammy.
Hey man, do us a favor, man. Don't be a custer. Don't be a buster or a custer. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the real, man. We definitely appreciate everybody that support us over here, man. Shout out to Reginald Jones, always supporting the platform, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. You know what I mean? We appreciate everybody. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Supporting and sharing. Real talk. So, just want to let y'all know, man, we're gonna keep fighting regardless, man. So,
but when both this bitch and this white nigga with an afro talking about I'm taking the list and checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Nigga, who sang Mammy, bitch? Who created your entire industry off the denigration of the American? Nigga? Who is Al Jolson, bitch?
Hold on, Alabama. So,
hold up, though, man. You talking about New Jersey band Chief Keef, right? But then they let the people who was allegedly responsible for Malcolm X live.
I mean, I can say it's worse than that. Like I said, they said he can't come make money in their state. That's what they said. I'm like, whoa. Why y'all can't have that same energy for everybody else?
But hold up, they don't even make money in their own state.
They said that Chief Keef can't come to New Jersey and make no money. It was 1,000 niggas in the damn shot. And I was like, damn, that's an army right there. They got that much control. What else can they control? Dumbasses.
They don't have that. That's just a bunch of niggas jaw jacking.
The fact that you did it on TV, telling everybody is a problem for me. But you know what I'm saying? We just gonna do it. I ain't gonna tell you. I dare you. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not about to advertise nothing on TV about none of you niggas. That's crazy. But they felt the need to flex, whatever. Shout out to them brothers, man. But once again, flex your power and start making some changes in y'all community. It don't take that many, y'all. It's not that many. It didn't need as many that was on the camera to make some shit shake up in New Jersey. Fuck is y'all talking about? Make some shit shake in California. You don't take that many of you niggas to demand change, nigga, and make shit happen. If not, you a bitch. What is you on the internet for talking? What is you talking about? When it's happening outside in your community right now, motherfuckers is raping taking the resource out of our shit. And you niggas wouldn't even let them. Y'all don't even want Chief Keef or nobody to come to y'all community to make no money. So why you letting everybody else come to your community and make money? Fuck is you talking about? Have that same type of zeal and energy for the enemy. Last time I checked, Chief Keef is not your fucking enemy. That's how I see that, bro. I'm not just like glorifying no shit like that. Nigga, we got this type of power, nigga, then flex that. Please. Flex it for change. Stop these people from taking all the wealth out of our communities. Then you niggas turn right around and go get whatever you do have that you extracting from the community, you go and give it to Neiman Marcus and the rest of the motherfuckers too. Fuck is you talk? Y'all better not hot bug the fuck up around this bitch. Serious? Can't believe, really? What are we doing? What's happening? Where we at right now?
Hey man, these the young people you talking about, the band Chief Keef over here.
Yeah. Now look at these niggas. Could y'all imagine them telling? You know what I'm saying? Could y'all imagine them really getting organized in New Jersey? What are you? Y'all throwing up gang signs on camera?
Hey man, don't be real. Really? I'll be right there, like, yeah, right there, nigga. And all you hear is like the voice of God telling them niggas, run, Run.
Hey, shout out to them brothers though, man. Like I said, could y'all imagine organizations organizing, you know, for good things, you know, changing the conditions on the ground? Them a lot of niggas that can build something right there. I wonder if any of them are carpenters. I'm pretty sure they got some skills in that group, right? See what I'm saying? I'm all, hey y'all, I am all for them. Real shit. I'm just not for the unnecessary, you know, like we do this too much to each other, holding each other back from progressing. Them are some soldiers right there.
Misguided, they bored.
Just them coming together in peace just to shoot this video is big, y'all. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is what they fear. But long as we are going against each other, they don't fear. That's what they know. What they fight against each other. We good. See what I'm saying? They understand this. They do. They understand that as long as they fight against each other and keep paying them, they're gonna stay in power. Shout out to Ghost, man. Appreciate the Only Builders, man. Shout out to everybody that support anonymously, man. We appreciate you guys, real talk. Yeah, hey man, I like I said, man, I'm with all the smoke, you guys. I'm with us controlling our stuff, but like I said, them brothers right there need to control their community because everything that can guarantee the clothes, jewelry, everything.
Hey man,
that's how they feel.
I can't get past this, man. This is God's chosen people talking about how do you get rid of a bunch of monsters? Bacteria. It's a no-brainer.
But who giving them the direction to do that, Kutty? Who convinces them they're chosen to cull the herd of the planet and reduce the population to less than 500 million? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was on Georgia Godstone.
Remember your 40-year warning was up.
Say what?
Your 40-year warning has been up. Because they took down in 1981, it was erected. 2022, 2021, it was destroyed. Known to us as the Georgia Guidestone. Said keep this planet under 500 million.
So how do you do that, Kutty? Bacteria. It's a no-brainer.
God damn.
Hey, bro, they make movies about the shit they want to do, man. Like, yo. I don't know, man.
Wait a minute, Chief. Who makes movies about what they want to do?
Juliana Margulies, goddamn it.
Hey, yeah. Hey, man, like I said, and then they cannot keep going back telling us about the Holocaust, right? Because here's the problem I have with that. We are still going eugenics. Going through a Holocaust being a victim, right, or so-called victim, doesn't give you the right to victimize other people in defense of your so-called victimhood. I just got to stand on that. And please, we can't talk about that publicly, but we might have to do that privately, you guys, to educate people on the Hey, man, I don't know nothing about that. All I want to talk about is anti-Americanism. Yeah, I don't care about anti-Semitism. I care about because until somebody say you've been anti-Semitic, then that's something. But I being anti-American, they being anti-niggas. I have a problem with that. And once again, the niggas that teach eugenics are working for them. And we pointed out that not a coincidence are pushing eugenics and that they will never come on here and support us against these people. They support the murder of the Palestinian people. They support the murder of our babies. These niggas do. Every time that they talk and the shit that come out they fucking mouth, the niggas is fucking agents, nigga. I stand on it, and I say that anywhere, anytime, in front of anybody. How about that? Stand on it. Fuck y'all doing nothing. Fuck the police, fuck the FBI, CIA, and NCA, and everybody else. Fuck y'all. Soon I find out you motherfuckers, we on y'all ass. We don't care. Y'all work for us. Niggas is not running America, nigga. Fuck them, man. We don't care about nothing that they talking about. You niggas do. If it was up to me, nigga, we're running niggas into the ocean. Fuck is you talking about? All this damn terrorism and shit that y'all done to the American people, and the fact that we stepping up and saying something about it, y'all got a problem. That's un-American. And we are finding out now that these motherfucking paid senators and legislators and stuff work for them and do what's best. Boy, Bob, remember him? He ain't the only motherfucker that's been taking money. What about
and don't forget, Chief, he got them motherfucking gold bars from Egypt, ancient Kemet. What the fuck?
Good old Tom.
Fuck, ain't no gold come from Egypt. Where's the gold mines in Egypt, y'all? Pay attention, man. Niggas don't pay attention to shit. We don't. We want them to believe. We believe everything that these people say. Everything. It's embarrassing at this point. Real shit, y'all. Niggas should be embarrassed to read something that comes from these people and then have a straight face like, that's right in his act. Really, you dumb motherfucker. You just read something literally that's to the detriment of your people, but you said it out loud and believe it. Weird.
And repeat that shit. Speaking over our children. Casting spells on the future. Mammy, how I love you. How I love you, my dear old mammy.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, y'all, like, at this point, this is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, we are literally dealing with lunacy at this point. Like, a motherfucker be like, it's literally raining outside. They be like, no, it's Kool-Aid. It's just sprinkling. Like you're just lying to us about everything. And then the fact that niggas just keep doing it and teaching it is crazy. When it's literally to the detriment and the death of our people. The shit that's in the education system is murdering our people. From a spiritual death to a mental death, we are dying. Y'all understand that? And if that ain't nothing to fight against, man, to stop these people from teaching this to our babies, this inferiority complex, I don't know what more to say. Once again, shout out to them brothers in New Jersey. I don't even know what specifically happened. Don't matter. The fact that they can come together is beautiful to me. Right? Come together to do some positive, man. Them brothers come together, they're gonna make sure that contracts and stuff come into the community. If y'all get together, y'all can make sure that the money's not leaving about that jurisdiction. Y'all can make sure that people are not infiltrating our communities. Pay attention. We can do this across this country.
Chief, where them niggas that circle Barclays after Big Mountain Kyrie Irving?
Perfect example. I mean, it's a perfect example right there, brother. You hit the nail on the head. But now, we see them caping for Israel. And that's just crazy. Anybody that sit back and say, yo, that's right, what's going on to the Palestinian people before this conflict is crazy, yo. Real talk. That just don't even make sense. That shows that you're not a righteous person, and you will take everything over human life.
See, you must have
real shit.
Seen in 999 when they showed the Hebrew Israelites. That's what I knew was over.
All right, look, I don't mean to change the subject, but hey, man, we all on the Kutty is right, man. Of course, Redacted done reported all the Chinese, hey, Kutty is right. Hey, man, we over here celebrating the Kutty is right today. And with that in mind, I want to make sure that while Alabama was here and Coos is in the chat, he's bear witness. Driverless cut truck company to exit U.S. operations will lay off 75% of American workers. Yeah. It's real in the field, hard in the motherfucking yard. They going driverless.
Now, Kutty, you're not right. You're righteous, nigga. Trigger, nigga.
Self-driving truck tech company Too Simple will cut 75% of their U.S. workforce. So hey, yo,
where's Kusa? Where's Tayshawn? Navi.
Hey, they hopefully they got a load. Hopefully they got a load that's gonna keep them going. But yeah, I just wanted to show that. Let me see. You know what? Hold up then. And then there's another thing. What the hell? Man, I don't know what Tariq Nasheed is sharing on Twitter, man, but it's crazy. Oh shit. Tariq crazy.
Now, you know, Kutty, all this shit seems to be disconnected, but you know it's coming to a head, right, Cut? This tether talk, this small hat motherfuckers bombing Gaza into a parking lot, bitch singing Mammy in blackface.
Hold up. Hold the fucking presses, man. Somebody, hey, man, y'all gotta stop going to school with these people, man. The world is cold, man. Y'all better have y'all sweater on. Man. Y'all gotta have y'all sweater on. Y'all, hey, man, can y'all see this? Man, hold up. Peep it out. Here we go.
They cut.
All right.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
All right, what you're looking at is somebody videotaped after someone put laxatives in the school's lemonade. Got all the kids in the hallway shitting on themselves. She's sitting in a puddle of shit.
Cut, you ain't shit for this one, bro. God damn. Oh my God, Josh. This is terrible.
But how do we affect the population? Bacteria. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah, your man leaned up against the goddamn thing like fucking.
I thought it was a mannequin challenge.
Oh, girl sitting in her own puddle of shit like, fuck, I'm the shame of the school. That shit's fucked up, man. I would never drink nothing from the schoolhouse again.
Now, Kutty, you laughing and giggling and shit, and you the chef, nigga.
I'm sorry.
How do you control a population? Bacteria. It's a no-brainer.
Oh my God, that shit hilarious, man. I can't believe that shit. That shit's fucking funny. Twitter is crazy. All right,
where was this school at, Kutty?
I have no idea. It's somewhere. They say someone put laxatives in the school.
Hey, I don't know. Them kids may never recover from that, bro. I don't know. That's terrible.
You got old boy stuck to the
Hey, y'all, I tell y'all, man, in a world where Charleston White is right, we in trouble. That's all I gotta tell y'all, man. The brother is it. I don't know, man. Shout out to Charleston White, man.
Hey, you see that nigga in Cam Newton?
Huh?
You ain't seen him on Cam Newton's interview, marathon
I seen some clips.
Hey.
Look, I understand what he's saying.
Did you see that She walked by that little girl and looked at her. Hold up. Oh, girl,
What?
damn. Look at how she walking by and looked at her. Oh, she said, oh, okay, she's sitting. Now look at what she looking at. She looking at old girl. Old girl sitting in a puddle of her own shit.
That's crazy, yo. Oh, cut. Oh man.
So that's her panties around her ankles, right?
Yeah, they tried to make it to the bathroom, just could not make it. And look,
That's crazy.
you see her scooting. She doing the poop scoot.
Yo, damn. You know, we shouldn't be laughing at this, but this is some goddamn shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, that's somebody's children though, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you up. I'll be so high. I'll be high by my baby right now. I ain't gonna hold y'all up.
I agree with you, Chief, but you notice I didn't see one American child in that photo. That's why I'm asking him, is this a suburban school?
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
Where is this
I ain't about
school?
to do that. I ain't about to do that. No, we can't do that, yo. I'm baby.
Okay, I wasn't trying to
You know what I'm
differentiate
saying?
our
No,
child.
I'm just saying, like, you know,
No, but
I don't know what is that.
Here's
That shit
my
don't
point.
matter.
No,
Yeah,
I
right.
got you. I'm saying the point is this is the type of prank shit they do amongst themselves, man. That's the only point
No,
I'm
I
making.
get it. Trust me, I get it. But the psychological damage that, how about this? You get sick at school, just sick, right? And you shit on yourself in class, in front of everybody. You're gonna be a little shitty for the rest of your life. You're never gonna recover. That little girl was sitting in the puddle with her ankles. Nah, bro, that's terrible. That's not a good look, bro. Like seriously. Like, but even I'm just saying, I don't even want to know. I didn't want to see that.
Why your boy was stuck up against the lock and shit like that?
Yeah, you know.
Hey, that's
And you see how Kutty gassing us up by keep saying this shit over and over again. Chef Boyardee.
Hey man, if we gonna make a left, we gonna make sure I yank your motherfucking ass doing it. And that was a good yanker.
Yeah, you so threw out some SpaghettiOs too, nigga.
Hold up. All right, hold up. Hey man, hold up. I got it, man. Hey man, this is my nigga Dulo. I want to introduce y'all to my nigga Dulo, man. He famous right now. You know, he famous right now. I'm gonna show you why my nigga Dulo, he famous. You know what I'm saying? He got famous, man. I'm telling you, y'all be careful, man, because you might be put on TV and you don't even know it. But this is my nigga Dulo.
Next, we're in district court in Ann Arbor, Michigan. 36-year-old Anthony Lane is before Judge Cedric Simpson for a virtual.
That's Dulo.
Conference. 6 months earlier, Lane was charged with 1 count of possessing methamphetamine or ecstasy.
Y'all get that. We'll get on it. Check it out.
A waiver for continued plea negotiations and resolution in circuit.
You understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution. Yes, sir.
Everything seems to be going as planned. So the judge asked the prosecutor if he also agrees to waive the probable cause hearing.
Small hat.
Also waive the right.
Your Honor, I'll agree to waive, but I do want to make a statement on the record. It appeared that earlier in this time block that Mr. Lane was rolling a blunt.
Dulo, what the fuck is the prosecutor said you was doing, nigga? God damn it.
Hold on, Kat. What's going on? I just stepped away and came back. Hold on, what's going on?
Hey, this is my nigga Dulo, man. Dulo done got famous because he got caught, man, doing some crazy shit. This Dulo in court. Check him out.
That Mr. Lane was rolling a blunt.
Dulo, what the prosecutor say you was rolling the blunt to the judge? Dulo, what the fuck you were doing?
And might have been smoking.
You were smoking? Oh, Dulo. Oh, Dulo.
Waited in the virtual courtroom. He just
look at my nigga Dulo, got his swish and sweet.
Decided to have a smoke.
Look at my nigga Dulo, dog, while waiting for court.
Another defendant waiting for the judge did a double take.
He like, Dulo tripping.
When he noticed what Lane was up to. While recreational marijuana use is legal in Michigan, Lane is out on bond and strictly prohibited from taking any drugs or controlled substances.
My nigga tripped out for real. Look at Dulo. Dulo, man.
Directly to the court.
Look at Dulo smoking good all on the courthouse
He continued
camera.
smoking during the session and flaunted the blunt up close while Judge Simpson was handling other cases.
He said, that's a wild idiot. That's my nigga Dulo, dog.
Court
I'm
staff took
cleansing our
notice
palate.
and informed the prosecutor.
Your Honor, given that information, I guess we need to adjourn the PCC so Mr. Lane and I can speak further before we wait.
I think that might be wise. Mr. Lane, you understand what's happening now?
Yeah.
No.
As part of his bond conditions,
No, Dulo did not really know what was happening now.
That there was somebody finna knock on his door and put some bracelets on his ass. Is that what's gonna happen?
I think that might be wise. Mr. Lane, you understand what's happening now?
Trust me, I know that nigga did. Hey, look at, he did not know what was happening now.
Yeah.
as part of his bond conditions, Lane is also supposed to be taking regular drug tests.
When's the last time you tested?
2 weeks ago.
You were supposed to be testing 2 times per week.
I tested back to back.
Dulo, that don't make no sense, Dulo.
Okay, but have you tested?
Hey, that judge looked like a damn slave from the 1800s.
Hey, you talking about Stephen the Coon on the bench? Stephen on the bench?
That nigga look like Bass Reeves and shit.
That nigga look like Samuel L. Jackson.
That nigga Bass Reeves. Oh my god.
Nigga look like Bass Reeves up in this motherfucker.
That nigga was making judgments with Jesus back in the day, man. Oh man.
Hey,
crazy.
we were trying to feel. Hey, my nigga Dulo was like, he said, do you know what's going on? That nigga said, yeah. Listen, Dulo did not know what the fuck was going on.
Didn't he go say he drug tests back to back?
Hey man, y'all gotta stop, man. When y'all doing crimes and shit like that, y'all might be on A&E, y'all might be on TV, you might be on Customer Wars, you might be on Doorbell Wars, you know, Neighborhood Wars. Be on TV acting a plug fool, man. Let's get it. Watch Dulo.
No, sir.
I'm also going to order that you're to report to Community Corrections today for a test.
Your Honor, I have no ride today.
Well,
he got real clear real quick.
You better find somebody to get you a ride down here. I'm ordering a test. You're the one that brought this on yourself by what you did. So I'm ordering a test.
Hey, that's
today.
Lawman Bass Reeves on your head.
Test today. I'm going to be issuing a warrant to have you picked up.
But as the judge moves on, Lane lingers on the call and lets out a laugh.
Look at that goofy nigga. I'm sorry, y'all, man. I'm sorry. I just had to cleanse my palate from all this small hat talk. That shit. Woo! Had to show my nigga Dulo, man. The nigga famous now, dog. Dulo, man. Hey, real talk. They haven't seen Dulo since. Dulo did not go to the piss test that day. And he did not.
We need to restrain it.
Here we go. Hold up. Let me see how to update.
Hold on, we got to these things, man.
Hold up.
Lane never made it to Community Corrections that day, nor did he appear at his next conference. Judge Simpson issued a warrant for his arrest and revoked bond. His case remains open.
Yeah. Yeah, Dulo got in the motherfucking win, though. Shout out to Dulo. Dulo got in the goddamn win. They like, hey, he said, you want me to come today? Oh, no, you want me to leave this motherfucking state today.
Hey, Cut, though. I got to say something, though. Like, trying to circle it back around to, because it reminded me about the cop that tased Buddy in the back. Do she still have her job?
Administrative leave.
Well, I'm just saying that dude definitely has a lawsuit. I mean, like I said, bro, like,
hey, Chief-Holiday,
man, it's crazy.
Like that dog, man, and that told you to shut your motherfucking ass. Oh no, she said shut your bitch ass up, didn't she?
But aside from that, though, he wasn't a threat to her. He was handcuffed, with his hands behind his back. He wasn't fighting her. He wasn't resisting her, and she tased him. That's torture. According to the Geneva Convention, she violated his constitutional rights. He has a right to bear arms. God damn it! First and foremost. I don't know where the fuck they came where you do not have the right to bear arms in any circumstances here in America. Let's just start there. We have the right to bear arms, period. We have the right, the God-given right to protect ourselves. Why? And once again, I can guarantee you, wasn't no violations, because a traffic violation does not come to death. Because a lot of people are dead. An old man got beat up by the cops and is dead over a simple traffic incident. Okay? What are we talking about? I just don't do them type of stories over here, y'all, because I don't like talking weak shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of it's psych ops to make us feel inferior and slow, and like we can't do nothing about it. But nah, we can do something about it. In real time, something can really be done about shit that'll stop this type of behavior. But niggas ain't willing to push that limit. So then just go tell. Go to the thing and tell. And right, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have to stop this misconduct of police officers. They have to be professional. If you're going to be in this position of authority over people, then, you know, you have people's life in your hands. She could have tased him and he was dead like they tased the old man and he died. Man. He didn't have to tase him. He wasn't fighting. Once again,
hold on.
No, tired. No. She need to be in jail. She need to be in jail. She need to go to prison just for tasing him. Yeah.
I mean, because first and foremost, let's do this. First and foremost, let's do this. How many, we need to ask ourselves, how many votes is a police taser? You know what I'm saying? Number one. Let's look at that real quick. Boom, share that. It says it's approximately 1,000 votes compared with the previous 50,000 votes with the Taser 7. So anywhere the Taser 10 is reduced to 1,000 votes, but the Taser 7 is 50,000 votes. So you don't know which one they're using, Taser 7 or 10. Okay? We don't know what the hell that shit does in the middle of your spine, directly to your goddamn spine and your central nervous system headquarters. So, yo, I mean, I was being, you know, I mean, my man was crying and shit, and I was speaking to that like, man, come on, nigga, man up, but shit, at the same time, I ain't never had no 50,000 on motherfucking ass ball.
I thought the same shit, man. I ain't never had that happen to me, so I don't know what the fuck I do. I'm trying to shit on the bitch. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm already back there. Fuck it. Y'all, I don't know what the fuck I would have did in that position, but crying though, nah, money. I'm talking shit. I'm cussing that bitch out, nigga. But I'm suing you, so she should be sued. They should be sued, and she should go to prison. She should be charged with assault. She should go to federal penitentiary. And the next officer that get in that, like, you don't have the right to put your hands on American citizens. This is the point y'all not under fucking standing. Some point we lost our immunity, our rights. They don't own us, man. Fuck is y'all talking about? You get your motherfucking hands off me. Fuck is you saying? Your hands don't belong on me, man. Your hands don't belong on me, man.
And where this training come from?
Tell me your hands don't belong on me. Let's talk about it.
The same people that said, hey, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, it's some other shit right here.
He said, this some other shit right here. It is.
If you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up. You want it again? No, if you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up. You want it again? No, if you was big and bad, shut your bitch ass up.
Damn. I be like, what did you Nick turned into steak.
And don't forget, Cut, this is the same in the wake of Montgomery.
Oh, shit.
These motherfuckers are turning up, man. Don't forget they filing third-degree assault charges against that brother that was attacked.
Yeah. I think we're going to bring that back out and talk about it. We reach out to the brother and reach out to the prosecutors and them or something, the mayor, whatever y'all got going on. It's election season. Y'all got to go.
The language.
What the fuck is you talking about? It's time to go. This right here. How, Sway? What? All right, so anybody know the background of this? Why was he pulled over? What was the circumstance? Because apparently he something happened to where they hurry up and pulled him out the car. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? What is going on?
And this sounds like Derek Chauvin and George Floyd. I don't know that she knew him, but this shit seemed mighty motherfucking familiar.
She should be in prison for violating this man's constitutional rights.
But listen to how she's commenting that you thought you was a big bad motherfucker, didn't you? You want some more bitch ass nigga?
I mean, that's not professional.
Nah, man. She handled him with like a personal approach, man. So he should be able to handle her with a personal approach as well, whether that be civilly suing her in her personal capacity as well as professional. You know, all of that type of shit should be open right now.
She's protected about organization, Fraternal Order Police, and they organization and all the bullshit that they protect criminals. She's a criminal.
Maybe we should not be just talking about, because I be hearing people talk about this man police. Maybe break up them fraternal orders, them police unions and shit like that. But that's probably fine in the sky. I don't know what I'm talking about either, so I don't know. Probably.
I mean, their union should be beholden to the people, though. If they have a union, that should just be only for the pay. That ain't got shit to do with ruling over us, you bitch ass niggas. Fuck you niggas. Fuck the police, man. I say that openly in front of them. Nigga, y'all work for us. The fuck is you talking about? You don't rule over us. Go get some donuts, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? If I'm not breaking the law, why are you over here? Why do you have your hands on me? Now, I'm not saying y'all get into a situation where you get harmed, tased, killed, anything. Comply, do what you gotta do. Just know your rights and let them know you know your rights. And just calmly just let them know, okay, whatever you're doing, you're violating my rights. You're violating my constitutional rights because I'm an American national. I'm from this country. We're Americans. You don't touch Americans. Americans are protected. Last time I checked. Now, when we say we want to just be the best Americans you can be, stop letting these dumb motherfuckers run you down a nothing burger path by acting like you about to be some type of sovereign motherfucker. Or you are man, that shit is capping when you are applying in their shit. That's some bullshit. A motherfucker that's sovereign just grab his nuts. You hear me? Don't need a paper. Don't need nobody to tell him nothing. Take what you want, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's some bitch ass nigga shit. Like, I need a piece of paper to make me somebody, you bitch. Fuck is you talking about? They named you. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just crazy. Grab your balls, man. Nobody telling me nothing. That's the problem, bro. We need to bug the fuck up, man. letting these motherfuckers like they supposed to be doing something. Nah, it don't work like that. We pay her salary to do this, to terrorize American people.
Hey, yo.
Now, let me ask you a question. What was he charged with? After all of this, he's in handcuffs. So if he's in handcuffs, there has to be a reason why this man is in handcuffs. There has to be a reason why you pulled him out his car or whatever. Why?
Yes. You want to know why? Because
Yes,
he was changing his tire on the side of the road. And she got on him and told him to lay down and so she could handcuff him. But he was changing the tire on the road. But I want y'all to notice that taser too. That motherfucker ain't got no yellow on it. What's to make it distinguish it from a gun or not? You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker looks like it don't even have the yellow or none of that shit.
And not only that,
easily shot that man in the back.
Again, how is him changing a tire a traffic violation? What's the cause, the probable cause for detaining the American Negro? And was he licensed to carry? That gun may have been legal, and he was also being violated on top of that.
Shit could be real or fake.
Hold up, I'm gonna let it play so we can get some more insight.
Sir Elmore forcefully took the man into custody for allegedly acting suspicious. Elmore is now on leave, according to AL.com, an Alabama reporting agency. While authorities investigate a weekend arrest captured on video in Reform, Alabama, showing a handcuffed man being hit with a stun gun. The video begins with a white female officer from the Reform Police Department ordering the black male to stand up after he was handcuffed on the roadway in Pickens County. So then she tells him to lay down in front of the vehicle, which
nigga, your ass was out your goddamn cotton picking, mines and pickings. Let's get it.
He does. He complies immediately. He puts his face directly into the vehicle. On top of it, the vehicle, obviously, is seen directly in the video. The officer then holds a stun gun to his back, as if he's trying to run away. He's not. She goes through his pockets. She then tells him, stay still. He's not moving. At which point, he says, quote, I ain't doing it, bro. I got a gun right there, telling her that he has a gun. It is constitutional to have a gun, especially in Alabama, right? Not if you are a 24-year-old African-American male. There's more. The officer laughs as she retrieves the gun and says, oh, yeah. She then deploys the stun gun directly into the man's back, telling him to shut up as he screams. The man begins to cry, repeatedly saying, oh my God. The officer then says, do you want it again? As the man continues to cry, shut your B-ass up, she says. That's where the video ended. The video has been shared thousands of times. Now, here's what I'm going to do. Put up the picture of the officer again. That officer needs to be arrested immediately for violation of oath of office, because I promise you she lied on the police report, for assaulting an individual while in custody, for felony use of a taser. That's to get started. DA, you have work to do. Politically speaking, put up the mayor. Now, the district attorney is investigating this case, received it recently. The mayor, Melody Davis.
Damn, always got some
is pictured.
Oh, God, y'all, dog. It's under her watch. Let's go.
Here.
They always do that. Let's go.
That is your mayor. Her and the Reform Police Chief, Richard Black, not pictured, sent out a joint statement on Monday acknowledging They are aware of the video involving a, quote, citizen's arrest that took place on Saturday.
A citizen's
That's what I'm
arrest?
saying. That's crazy. Don't listen to the language.
You see how they do? They dance. Like, yeah, what? Hey, man, make sure you say this too, just in case. So we got a couple contingency loopholes to throw out. Let's go.
The department is in the process of turning over all materials related to this arrest, they said, to the Alabama State Bureau of Investigation, and has requested a thorough investigation into the circumstances surrounding the arrest, the statement said. Police and city officials referred questions about the arrest to the 24th District Judicial Circuit District Attorney Andy Hamlin. Hamlin could release more information today. The Pickens County Jail identifies the man as Johnson. He is being held on a $500,000 bond.
God damn, he's in jail right now for $500,000.
Because he's African American and black.
God damn, hold on.
The jail website lists charges of obstructing governmental operations, resisting arrest, marijuana possession, drug trafficking, and being a felon in possession of a firearm. Some of his friends and family showed up at the Reform Municipal Building Monday afternoon to protest. This is a developing story. So according to the narrative, the man was changing a tire. The officer said he looked suspicious, decided to engage. If there's no reason to engage, none of this counts in a court of law, okay? This is why it benefits the community to have officers who engage citizens lawfully. So now this has happened. The taxpayers of Reform Alabama will end up footing the bill because regardless of the interaction, it is clear that the man is handcuffed. It is clear that the man is under the authority and is compliant to law enforcement. It is clear that the officer utilized the taser unlawfully. All of these are evident before us, regardless of guilt or innocence, which has to be adjudicated inside of a courtroom, not administered by rogue officers like this one. I want to say thank you to the elected official in Alabama who alerted me to this immediately. I appreciate the service that you provide. We will continue to stay on this story and bring you developments as they come.
Yeah, we're going to keep posting on this shit, man. That shit was crazy, though. That shit crazy. Changing the tire while black. Yeah, he gonna get everything gonna be dismissed, but that nigga was out there tripping. If he was, man, he was out there tripping and caught a flat. He's like, oh fuck, I gotta change this shit quick. Yeah, that's a good question, Nate. Why wasn't all that on the video then? Yeah. So now we got to tell the two brothers. We got your man riding dirty, fell in with a strap, then got victimized by the young lady, Monster. And then we got this Taylor Dulo. My nigga Dulo's, hey, my nigga said Anthony Lane is in them lanes. He ain't bullshitting. Hey, Dulo in them lanes. Shout out to Dulo. Y'all niggas is crazy. Hey, man. Shit rough in the world. Uh-oh. I see Sister Jackie Brown. I see you, sis. Grand Rise. Hey, it's good to see you. Let's see what we got here. So we got Dulo.
Yo, Cat.
Yep.
I gotta say it though, man. When you're out here moving, man, you know what I mean? They have done everything they could to disarm us. They've created unconstitutional laws. These are things that we have to fight to get our rights back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not only just on an individual basis, but across the board, this man's constitutional rights have been violated. He wasn't even riding, so he wasn't even traveling. He was changing the tire. She came over and fucked with him because he was, she said, being suspicious. Broad daylight changing the tire? Is this making sense?
Oh yeah, let me help him out with that, Chief. In certain counties with people that look like this officer, if they'll tell you, you don't look familiar around these parts.
I mean, you sound like you got some experience in this, young man. We all have, y'all. Trust me. We've all been here. The car has a hot engine and under that hood.
That's why I think he was crying too, Chief. That's crazy.
I mean, it's a lot of shit going on right there, bro. Like I said, I've never been tased. So in the back, so like in the spine. I don't know.
On the highway, I never did it again because, like you said, you could when you try to avoid shit, it still could be a problem. I pulled over, look at some directions. Thank God, Shorty was with me.
So
2017, and he was like, "Yeah, you was over here for 10 minutes." I said, "Oh, bro, I just pulled over." Well, go ahead, my bad.
Well, here's the problem, though. We're not the ones shooting them when they pull people over. Overwhelmingly, pale males shoot cops in America every year. Niggas ain't doing that, right? But they feel like they have to be afraid of us more than the people that actually are shooting them. Right? Start there. Second off, fuck you. You violating constitutional rights because of your prejudice or your hang-ups or your fears. Of course, she sees a male, she's afraid. She shouldn't have been there. Now, Cut pointed out that she could have shot him in the back because, you guys, that hasn't never happened, right? That they thought that they was tasing the subject and they shot him with a gun. That hasn't happened a few times, right? That's happened. And the officers didn't get charged because they are protected. They have our protection. They have the American people protection. Once again, we're gonna have to bug the fuck up and question anybody that's creating laws and things or whatever for the enrichment of foreigners on our land. Y'all don't understand this. This is worse than everything I've ever heard in my life. No, it's gonna have to stop. It's gonna have to change. We're gonna have to get lobbying. We're gonna get corporate dollars out of our legislations, period. And if they don't like it, we shouldn't be voting for them. These motherfuckers gotta go. Period. I don't give a fuck what county, nigga, wherever the fuck county this at, nigga, we don't give a fuck. It's something in America, nigga, it's our shit. Fuck
Hey,
the
look.
police, bro.
Hey, yo, hey, Chief. Now, what I loaded up, man, because y'all was talking about it the other day, and I wanted to make sure I loaded it up, is Kyrie and Kanye West, The Perfect Storm, a year later, reflection.
Let's get it.
Yeah! Let's go.
Hey, fuck are you?
Yeah, we don't need to hear that shit. Here we go.
As a color, that have the same people that have stripped us of our identity and labeled us as a color have told us what it means to be
Talk
black.
that shit, Kanye.
I knew you gonna like. Let's get it.
Oh, hold on, let's talk about it. Hold on. Let's go get that thing that brother just said right there. Hold on. Yay. What up, brother? Hey, man, salute to the guy, Kanye West, man. Hey, look, I gotta say this, yo. Now, if he says something wrong, people should be able to say where Kanye said something wrong. Last time I checked, if he said something wrong, he's selling cases right now. So he has lawsuits all the time. He gets sued all the time. Why haven't they sued him? Real question. That's a real question. If he's saying something wrong, what has he said wrong? And show us why they're not suing him. Sure, that's it. Please explain to me what he just said wrong right there. Did they strip us of identity? Yes, it's called African Americans, right? Blacks, color. All these things are all miscalculations, misclassifications of the American people. That's illegal. You're violating us. Not just to say y'all did this to us. Okay, you did this to us. Oh, and it's sanctioned by this government. That means that it has a governmental has to take responsibility. You understand what I'm saying? And we have the evidence that these crimes have happened to us here on this land. As simple as that. So this brother right here should be having a major lawsuit coming real soon. We keep saying that. I don't think people understand it because his constitutional rights are continually being violated. Period. And once again, they continue to violate our constitutional rights across the country. And because most people don't do anything about it, right? Because you got pulled over illegally. Hey, you were just driving while black, right? We don't have to hear that bullshit. Shouldn't have to feel that we can't travel at night because these people gonna pull us over. Think about it.
He said, "A nigga changing a tire, I'm done." He was suspicious because the motherfucker was changing a tire. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I seen that in the chat. That was funny. Let's get it. Kanye.
Our identity. The same people that have stripped us of our identity and labeled us as a color have told us what it means to be black.
Assalamualaikum. In the 13th tribe, Arthur Koestler traces the origin of Eastern Europe's Jewish population that was largely decimated by the Nazi onslaught during the Second World War. Through extensive research, he discusses the history of a trading empire that was set up by a tribe known as the Khazars. The Khazar Empire was located between the expanding power blocks of Christianity and Islam, and the people were converted to Judaism by their king as a way of standing apart from both. The Khazarians and their wealth were dispersed through the countries of Eastern Europe after the collapse of the Khazar Empire. The Khazarians were not a Semitic people. That they called themselves Jews after their conversion to Judaism is as absurd as the Chinese Muslims calling themselves Arabs. The Khazarians were not a Semitic people.
Did she just drop a bomb like a bunch? She said, yeah, it's just like the Chinese Muslims saying they're Arab. Oh, shit. God damn.
But you do know that a lot of times, once again, they're riding pale skins back in time. They're literally doing this. Like, it's just crazy. Like, Hollywood is in China as well, you guys. They create these imageries and these things. They want you to believe that 1,000 years ago, the Chinese people were mixed. They want you to believe that 5,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago, that the Chinese people were Jackie Chan them. They weren't. They were Negroes. I don't understand. Why don't nobody understand this simple scientific historical fact that can be duplicated? It could be cross-referenced and checked. I don't understand why people keep denying this. The original people in these places are Negroes. At some point, somebody created a colored caste system. When did that get applied to China, motherfuckers? It wasn't thousands of years ago. They're writing that into history as it happened thousands of years ago. It didn't. And that's what's so irritating about this thing, that this whole ethnic cleansing It's happened everywhere else. This is their vision for America. They don't want us to be here. And they have put this story as if somebody said that the Native Americans, this their land, they're not 200 years old. What the fuck is you talking about? We're the ancient people here. They're not 200 years old. I'm gonna say that again. Native Americans are not 200 years old. Do your homework. They're not even 100 years old.
Look,
I'm gonna say this again. You're not 100 years old. What are you talking about?
Look,
Sit your little asses down somewhere before we.
The rabbi said there is no room for black people in the new world. So
Now, could you imagine if we started speaking like that? like think about how much of crying and butthurt they'll be feeling. And we was like, look, we want to exterminate, a certain group of people. Man, we don't think they need to be around. We start treating y'all wrong.
That
ain't what we doing.
Nature.
We're loving people, caring people. We don't do what they do.
That ain't in our nature, yeah. So that's why it sounds so foreign to us. Like, why apply that type of stuff to us? And we're not, that ain't in our nature. We'll do ourselves wrong before we do others wrong. And that right there is crazy. But, it is the truth, though. Let's go with this, I think she's a Chinese Muslim over there, letting it be known. She's Chinese. Let's go.
That they called themselves Jews after their conversion to Judaism is as absurd as the Chinese Muslims calling themselves Arabs. It is their descendants who later started the campaign for European Jews to return to Palestine, a land their ancestors never set foot on. The European Jews, i.e. descendants of Khazarians, were not descendants of Prophet Abraham, therefore bringing into question the legality of their claim on the Promised Land. This book had been out of print for many years and has only recently been republished.
So, a little over 1,000 years ago, as Jewish people scattered around the world had now immigrated in Europe and now were living in the Rhineland in Germany, they looked at the name Gomer in Genesis 10, and they connected Gomer with Germany, so they took on the identity of the name Ashkenaz. It has nothing to do with Ashkenaz in the Bible, which is a descendant of Japhet. It's just a name that was taken, okay? It's that simple. Just like my last name, Brown, doesn't refer to the color of my skin or anything else. It was shortened from a Russian name when my grandfather came over at Ellis Island, and the name got shortened to Brown. It's just a name.
Can we pause it right here? Okay. So shout out to all my Browns out there, right? So when we talk about these surnames, right? Brown is an American name. That's a descriptive term of what he just said, the color of your skin. Read. It's the color of your skin. Brown, the color of your skin. Ruddy red, the color of your skin. So these surnames would just be a connotative of what you were doing, or a descriptive term of you, your people, or something like that. Or you're the son of somebody, like the son of John, the son of Jack, son of Robin. Y'all get it? Yeah, so it's just interesting that he said that his name is Brown, but it doesn't denote his skin color, because he's not a brown. Let's go, DJ Kuttack, man. Y'all can't get this nowhere else, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, man. Let's go, man. DJ Kuttack, man, the best doing, man. Let's go. If you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, man. Let's get it. This is crazy, y'all.
Mic check, mic check.
Hey, you got it, bro. Cut.
Oh shit, I'm over here talking and shit up to Shy Apples and Shy Apples, man. Your mic right? I heard you trying to say something. I'm over here talking to Shy Apples with my mic off.
They say they came through Ellis Island and paid for that name though. I rewind that back.
Is that what he said? Is that what he said? Let's check it out and see what he said. Let's get it.
That's all it is. Came out of my skin. Everything else, it's that simple. Just like my last name Brown doesn't refer to the color of my skin. Everything else, it was shortened from a Russian name when my grandfather came over at Ellis Island. The name got shortened to Brown. It's just a name. That's all it is. So the idea that Ashkenazi Jews are descended from Yafet is a myth, 100% false.
Why do you think that the U.S. is so quick to go help Israel fight against the Palestinians? Why? They know that the Jewish people in Israel are not the original people. Oh, no, no, no. They are definitely not. The original people are Black people and people of color. So why did one lady...
Hold on, let's stop right here for 1 second. Hold on. You know the flag on the play, right?
Right.
Are the people that you see in Palestine today?
Oh no. Shy Apple said, wait a minute. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
That are in Lebanon and what is called Palestine now are not the original stock of people that were there either. That's still Africa, brothers and sisters. Northeast Africa. They just started naming the Middle East. It's still Africa. It's attached to fucking Egypt. Sure, all that's Africa. Let's be clear. What they call it Africa, right? What happened to those people? Ethnic cleansing happened to those people. New people came from somewhere else into that area. But ethnic cleansing happened. The eradication of the brown people that were there originally has happened. That these Arabs that are there now have a disdain for people of color because they're based off of Abrahamic Zionist platform. Am I saying something wrong? The Brahmins, Abraham, they're taught Abraham would have been a man of color if this thing existed. He'd been of color. He would have been a pale skin. The original people would have been of color. They would have been pale skins. Pale is a recessive trait. So God wouldn't be recessive. The chosen people wouldn't be recessive and the sun wouldn't kill them. What are we saying right now? That's degenerative. That's why I don't say supremacy, I say degeneracy. Stand on it. So back to this bullshit right here. So if there's no people of color there, what happened to them? What happened to them? Where'd they go? And the ones that are there now, what are y'all doing to them? So the first places, those people that get marginalized and pushed further down into Africa, bro. Stop. Y'all gotta do y'all fucking homework. What's happening right now in the fucking, while we worried about this, what's going on in Darfur? What are you talking about? You don't hear these pandoodles talking about doing nothing about Darfur. They ain't pressing the American government to go over there and stop them people from murdering and killing and raping people of color there, are you? Y'all don't hear us talking about that for years. Save Darfur and all this other shit. Well, that's what we do. Shouldn't they be doing that? Shouldn't they be over there going back and forth? It's military. It's American military bases already in Africa. Shouldn't y'all be over there helping? Fuck is y'all talking about? Shit, your tax dollars is helping. Why? So when we say, what about Darfur? What about Khartoum? What about our people there? We got to get a motherfucker come over here arguing about those ones in the South. Ain't worth it. They don't even care about each other. So what are you talking about? We give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about. Listen, man. Well, like I said, not that I say, oh, because those people are not the original people there, that we gotta feel, we don't have to feel anything for them. I'm saying, do y'all feel something for, as you guys see it, the least of us as human beings? Anybody that think like that may deserve some type of hellfire. You understand? Fuck it, y'all. Listen, bro, anybody that thinks them people was spitting on them people, bro, doing a pilgrimage over there. Come on, bro. What type of righteous people would say has spit on somebody because they believe different than you? We gonna spit on? If that ain't enough to go to war about, I don't know what else, because our people will spit on trying to go integrate into these schools. Our people will spit on this land. So when spitting is something that should be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Spitting bullets. It should be spit bullets. Hear me? Should be that problem. Spitting sword. You spit sword. Fuck is you talking about? Watch your mouth, man. And that's the problem, bro. We not turning it up enough. I see these people get spit on. I'm like, yo, these are stories I was told. So I take this shit real serious. When my people told me about getting spit on, it's a problem. There's a problem. That's a problem. Because when I see you, it's a problem to me. It's up all the time, y'all. I'm just, fuck this dude right here. He has Italian in him. You think he care about the people of color on it? Where they at? In Africa? You think he care?
Hell no. It's like,
so now we gotta have the same type of energy they have. We gotta match their energy, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Let's go.
Do a DNA test in Israel. Totally forbidden. Wrong. It's illegal. It's a crime. You'll be jailed if you do a DNA test in Israel. Why? Because they know the truth will come out. You come from Poland, you come from Ukraine, you came from Europe, you came from everywhere else. And they were the original Middle Eastern Jews who lived together with the Muslims and the Christians for centuries. For centuries. So what happened to a lot of the Jews?
You know what you are? You're an ancient Israelite.
Ancient Israel, that's who we are. That's who we are. So you can give me time. You can give me time.
But
How old he said?
I know. We don't have
so many years.
I know. Look at this. This is pages and pages of notes. And I promise we'll give more teaching. But here is my challenge to you.
All right.
I'm hearing some of your traditions. It's like the days of the Bible.
Yes.
Do you want to remain ancient Israelites or you want to be Jews? Do you want to remain ancient Israelites?
What the hell?
Or you want to be Jews?
That was a hell of a question. Oh, hey, now we were just talking about the WWW means the World Wide Web, and I was telling Jonesy, hey, if there's a web, there's a motherfucking worldwide spider. I don't know. Just don't. Somebody about to say something I ain't know. Here we go.
Now I can't figure it out. If y'all are the chosen ones, shouldn't y'all be obeying better than me? I mean, I even try to keep the fourth commandment. Try to keep the Sabbath day holy. I've spent many of hours trying to figure out which is the right Sabbath day, because we know that old Catholic Church, something a little fishy about them, don't we? With that white Jesus. I mean, here's a white guy telling you black people that your Messiah is not a long-haired white European guy. Your Messiah is Hebrew, my darker-skinned brothers and sisters. When are you guys going to wake up and become kings and queens?
The Jews are black, and their originally homeland would come from Ethiopia, and that was over 12,000 years. That's where they sprang from, and that's another thing. Here's the continent of Africa, but they say that's Middle East. That's part of Africa, but they changed the name.
Yes.
To just throw you off, okay?
Uh-oh. Hey, Chief, you know what you just said?
That's still
That's
big
Africa.
Israel, though. No, let it flow.
Yeah, here we go.
KJ, you gotta come here, all right?
I gotta show you.
I gotta
something.
leave soon,
I know
man.
you have
I gotta
to
get
leave.
out of
Listen
here.
to me. Okay, so I'm watching TV like a year ago. All right, I'm watching one of those History Channel shows, trying to learn. And I stumble. You ever hear African Jews?
African Jews?
Yeah. No. Right? No.
Looking for everybody to be a Jew.
Check this out. I don't know. All right. So these are black Jews. All right. They're stranded in the middle of Ethiopia.
Okay, I was just thinking about this morning. I grew up Baptist. I went to Vacation Bible School. I've read the Bible. I don't know if I'm interpreting it correctly, but if we are made in God's image, right, and the first modern humans originated in Africa, if God has a human form, God is black. God is black.
I was a Christian missionary for years, but there came a time in my life when I realized that what I was taught about the Bible was a lie. In my confusion, I cried out for help. I met an Israelite who introduced me to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, who is described in the Bible as having hair white as wool and eyes red as fire. Yes, the God in the Bible is black.
It does not matter what color Jesus was. What matters is that he came to the earth, lived a perfect life, died a death for the sins of the world, and then conquered the grave, proving that he is the Son of God. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
It just doesn't matter. 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 It just doesn't matter.
And you know what else, Jim? I just want to say this to our Christian friends, you know, just to call it as it is and say it straight out, you know, you guys are worshiping one Jew. That's a mistake. You should be worshiping every single one of us because we all die for your sins every single day. And that's exactly what's going on here.
Yeah.
We're all God's firstborn, and we're dying for your sins right now because the Jewish people in the land of Israel are the bulwark against the orcs. Okay? The orcs are coming not to a theater near you, but to your home.
For the righteous, they exist in the world to come and they're rewarded. And for those whose major complexion is black are excluded from the world to come. Major complexion is black are excluded from the world to come. Major complexion is black are excluded from the world to come. For the righteous, they exist in the world to come and they're rewarded. And for those whose major complexion is black are excluded from the world to come.
Genesis chapter 11, verse 10 explains the genealogy of Shem. Shem was a black man in Africa. If you repeat this fact, they can't laugh at you. If you repeat this fact, they can't laugh at you. If you repeat this fact, they can't laugh at you.
Want to say peace and blessings to everyone. Hope all is well with you guys. Ran a few minutes late, but did want to at least start off with the intro like we normally do to show some clips there. And I know that I get asked this from time to time from just a handful of people. Why do I show the clips that I've shown for years since I started this channel? I started showing others, whether it's celebrities, whomever, stating the truth about who we are, or Caucasians, Asians, whomever.
Hey, I'm back. I had to step away.
Stating
Y'all
who
good?
we are.
Hold on one
See,
second.
family, that is not for you.
Y'all good? I don't know, man. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Yeah, I know y'all can hear me. Y'all good? Niggas must be busy. Here we go. Let's get it.
Guys, that's for those that are still trying to figure this out. I get a lot of emails. I get a lot of emails from Caucasians, from Mexicans, from different people that said that those little clips that you see help them.
So it's not for you guys. And no, we don't need others to justify who we are. But at the same time, the scripture does.
Hold up, not a coincidence. Say 2023 got us more religious. He don't get it. You don't get it? We breaking down this Israel conflict with Black Americans, man. Come on, man. You're sharp as you want to make everybody ignorant like you want, like you or something, huh? You know what the fuck we talking about, nigga. Quit playing silly, nigga. Let's go.
Say that the other nations will, all around the world will, where our names were, where we have become a byword, that those same areas, they'll start praising Israel. They'll start praising us, who, being the people of the book. The same things that. My mic. Let me fix my mic. For T of Yah as well. I want to say peace and blessings to you, T of Yah. Play of here. I ask you guys the question. We'll go through it here. But was Kyrie Irving correct when he said that he cannot be anti-Semitic? Because that's what he said in the interview. He said he can't be anti-Semitic because he knows himself. I mean, was Kyrie Irving correct when he said that he cannot be anti-Semitic?
That's a good
Was he
question.
Correct? He said he know himself.
That's a good question.
Upload. What triggered the Kanye West? This is what triggered the issues that he had to deal with. Right? And I'll read it here. All right. And I want to make it clear because, I know people are watching. We have trolls and so forth. So I want to make it clear that Kyrie Irving, Kanye West, their thoughts, their opinions does not reflect or does not equate to whatever they believe, equate to what we believe on We Woke Now. So I want to just put that disclaimer here, because this right here, I know many will try to run with it and try to say that we support this here. When I wake up, I am going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people.
Man.
Quite honestly, family, no matter how we look at it, he should not have wrote this here. He already knew.
What do y'all think? Did he not have said that? Oh, okay. All right, but I'm gonna let y'all have it in the chat. Y'all can have what y'all want. Let's go.
Knew that he was setting himself up. He says here, I'm a bit sleepy tonight. When I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3. That's what really got him in trouble.
I don't hear uproar of that. Ultra of make up this. I'm anti-Semitic. Understand about this was.
We're gonna go through the interview.
Here we go.
I might have taken that this was what you shared was not something that you've even watched. This was you did watch it, or either watch it or read it.
Wow. Read a whole bunch, good and bad, about the truth of our world.
So then, do you, I guess, understand or not understand those that might imply that work had anti-Semitic leanings in it? I only ask this because the tweet is still up there, so we're
in 2022. It's on Amazon, a public platform. Whether you want to go watch it or not is up to you. There's things being posted every day. I'm no different than the next human being, so don't treat me any different. You guys come in here and make up this powerful influence I have over top of the adultery of, you cannot post that. Why not? Why not? I don't hear uproar of that. I'm not here to be divisive on what's going on this or that. I'm not comparing Jews to blacks. I'm not comparing white to black. I'm not doing that. That conversation is dismissive, and it constantly revolves around the rhetoric of who are the chosen people of God. And I'm not here to argue over a person or a culture or religion on what they believe. No, this is what is here. It's on a public platform. Did I do anything illegal? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did I do anything illegal? Did I hurt anybody? Did I harm anybody? Am I going out and saying that I hate one specific group of people? So out of all the judgment that people got from me posting, I just, without talking to me, and then I respect what Joe said, but there has a lot to do with the not ego or pride of how proud I am to be an African heritage, but also to be living as a free black man here in America, knowing the historical complexities for me to get here. So I'm not going to stand down on anything that I believe in. I'm only going to get stronger because I'm not alone. I have a whole army around me.
Okay, Reed, while we're on the topic of promotion, why did you decide to promote something that Alex Jones said?
That was a few weeks ago. I do not stand with Alex Jones' position, narrative, court case that he had with Sandy Hook, or any of the kids that felt like they had to relive trauma, or parents that had to relive trauma, or to be dismissive to all the lives that were lost during that tragic event. My post was a post from Alex Jones that he did in the early 90s or late 90s about secret societies in America of occults, and it's true. So I wasn't identifying with anything of being a campaignist for Alex Jones or anything. I'm just there to post. And it's funny, and it's actually hilarious, because out of all the things I posted that day, that was the one post that everyone chose to see. It just goes back to the way our world is and works. I'm not here to complain about it. I just exist.
And to follow up on the promotion of the movie and the book.
So that's the initial interview that just sent.
So hey, hold up, we got Big Dog. We got Big Dog in the house. Big Dog, are you there?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, you sounding great in full effect. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Man, what you think about what you hearing today? You see that police lady over there call that nigga a bitch ass nigga? Oh, well, she ain't calling bitch ass nigga, but shut your bitch ass up. It's crazy.
Hey, grand rising, everybody. Much love and respect to everybody on the panel, Chief, Cut, Shaq, Shy Alpha, everybody on the panel and in the chat, man. I asked the question in the chat. You know what I mean? They've been digging all through Africa, all through America. Why haven't they found any remains of these biological people? Have you ever asked yourself that? They found the books, but they've been digging all through Africa, all through America, all through Europe. They have never found any of these biological remains. Why? Because they can't. That's why it's based on a belief system, because they cannot prove that any of that things that they're talking about in that Bible existed. And I rest my case. I land. Much respect to everybody.
Hey, Big Dog, that's why they really fear that data hack where these I don't know who in the hell hacked that 23andMe and said, yeah, we're gonna expose you small hat people, man, and to the world. I don't know exactly what they meant by that, outside of maybe saying that they're not who they're saying they are to be. I don't know.
But you did understand the point I just made, right, brother? They can't prove none of that shit existed or happened.
Well, I mean, shit, even every year we see the pharaohs on tour at the museum. Come see the pharaohs, see the Dead Sea Scrolls and shit like that. Why ain't we seen Moses on tour? With the tablets of the Bible and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? So I get what you're saying.
I'm talking about if the corporation or the government had proof that mythology existed, they would be more than willing to show it to the people so that the people will have something more to stand on other than a belief system. That's what I'm saying.
That's real. That's real. That's real. Yeah, man, that Kanye, man, and man, it's all about the man. It's crazy. It's crazy, dog. It's all about us. That's what's incredible about that shit. It's all about us. Let me see. All right, man. We're gonna take a oh shit, yeah, this is breaking news. I forgot all about this. Yeah, I told y'all, man. This the day of I told y'all so's. This is Kutty's I told y'all so day. Yeah, this Kutty's I told y'all so day. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get it.
In the world. What's up, a Cinema Shogun here, and with everything that is going on in the world right now, I think it is safe to say that we are living in some very dangerous times. However, I think that most Americans don't realize the type of danger that we're in because it's considered offensive to acknowledge the type of danger that we are in on, the news or in the mainstream media. They can't acknowledge the type of danger that we're in right now because they'll piss people off. They will piss off the very monsters that they created. As someone who covers the news for a living, as someone, as you all know, who has been paying very close attention to the conflicts in the Middle East, the conflict in Ukraine, to the new conflicts that are breaking out in South America, I can tell you that every single day there are credible threats coming through, credible threats to America, credible threats to innocent Americans every day, to the point that you can't even keep up with it. At least I can't, not as one person. I would have to sit here 24 hours a day making nonstop content, pumping out video after video of each threat and each warning. But every day there's new threats. Every day there's warnings coming in, warnings from our enemies and warnings from our allies telling us, hey, something's going to happen soon, or this or that. But the majority of Americans have no idea any of this is going on because the mainstream media will not touch these threats. They will not touch these stories with a 10-foot pole. They're treating it like the Grinch. Why? Because it's considered racist. It's racist to acknowledge that there are people out there in certain countries that absolutely hate America. They hate what America is about, and they hate Americans. We're supposed to sit here and watch as these people yell, "Allah Akbar!" and they literally light American flags on fire while chanting "Death to America." And then we're supposed to accept these people over here with wide open arms as if they are going to mold into our society and become productive members of our society. We're supposed to ignore that these people hate us and want us dead. So every day that goes by, understand that there has not been a single day that has gone by within the last couple of months that there haven't been threats and threats and threats coming through. Not to mention that our border is open. So not only are we getting threats, they're sending the people over here to carry out these acts. We don't know when we...
Ain't I been saying it? This is the day of Kutty being right. Whoa.
Welcome back, Kutty.
What up with the move? How you living, guy?
Living good, man. Living good.
Hey, I'm over here getting my internal laugh on. told y'all this is me. Yo, man, this is crazy.
You killing them.
Hey, man, the FBI director coming out saying we about to get attacked pretty soon, so he must be in on it.
And doesn't he work for the ADL, according to Minister Louis Farrakhan?
Let's go. Let's see what he talking about.
Listen to what he has to say, and then I'll be right back with more thoughts.
So what I would say that is unique about the environment that we're in right now in my career is that while there may have been times over the years where individual threats could have been higher here or there than where they might be right now, I've never seen a time where all the threats or so many of the threats are all elevated all at exactly the same time. That's what makes this environment that we're in now so fraught, and why funding our men and women who are working shoulder to shoulder with state and local law enforcement and other partners every day makes it even more important, not less.
So blinking red lights analogy about 9/11, all the lights were blinking red before 9/11. Apparently, obviously all of us missed it. Would you say that there's multiple blinking red lights out there?
I see blinking lights everywhere I turn.
Are you concerned that international terrorism threats to the homeland are rising as the border continues to be broken?
I am concerned that we are in an elevated threat environment, a heightened threat environment from foreign terrorist organizations for a whole host of reasons. And obviously their ability to exploit any port of entry, including our southwest border, is a source of concern. You know, there's a lot of discussion about numbers, and numbers are important, but let's not forget that it didn't take a big number of people on 9/11 to kill 3,000 people. So while numbers are important, numbers don't tell the whole story. And we have seen an increase in so-called KSTs, known as suspected terrorists, attempting to cross, over the last 5 years.
Now, I want to be very clear here. I'm not saying that everyone should panic and run around like chickens with their heads cut off. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be living your life. You should. I'm living mine. I don't want anyone to live their life in fear, but I do want people to be aware. And I find it weird when we have all of these threats and all of this stuff is going on, yet you turn on the mainstream media and they're talking about nonsense. They're talking about Taylor Swift. What did Meghan Markle do today? Who gives a shit? Who cares? Who cares? I'm telling you that we are in a day and age where a lot of these nonsensical things that we spend our time worrying about and talking about, like celebrities' lives and stuff like that, we're getting to a point where that's becoming very detrimental and it's becoming pointless. Who cares? There's way too much stuff going on in this world. But like I said, I don't want people to panic or to be scared, but I want people to be aware. And you would think that the media would raise awareness about stuff like this, but no. It doesn't fit their narratives. Now, if the threats were coming from straight white males, oh, best believe it'd be all over the news. Oh my God.
Flag on the play.
Yeah, man. You
now,
went too far
there. Yeah, you got this rotund white Buddha with the cinema Shogun or whatever. But Kutty, these domestic terrorist threats that are internal to this nation that the head of the FBI is reporting on, is that to be blamed on Donald John Trump and the insurrectionists, or who? The militia movement from Oklahoma City and Waco up to today? Now, you know that's 30 years ago, right? Waco is 30 years ago. So what are the alerts that they're saying internal to America? Now, they want to keep us looking overseas. But what is the domestic terrorist threat level that he's referring to?
He said somebody need to confiscate that popcorn machine.
Well, he ain't missing no meals. No, but what I'm saying, okay, whether we keep bringing up, and you know I will, the defamation lawsuit against the ADL and Minister Louis X. Farrakhan, who is the domestic terrorist threat that Christopher Wray
the head of the FBI, is concerned about. Now, I know you're doing this through him, so you can't necessarily go to it without going to the congressional hearing directly. And does he refer to the white supremacist efforts in domestic territories of the United States are the #1 national emergency? You do know that is the reported threat level. Now, he says if it was a white male, why is it not on the media every day that white supremacist race soldiers are the #1 domestic terrorist threat? Because he's claiming the media is not reporting about these foreign terrorists. You see this flipping the script, playing bullshit?
But then again, when you say foreign, you might as well include him as well. Include the racist.
Yeah, he is.
Black folks as well.
But moving in silence. The words that just came out of his mouth was, if it was a straight white male that was the threat, that would be on the media every day. That's an outright lie.
Exactly.
Because Christopher Wray and even James Comey said that domestic terrorism from white supremacists are the #1 threat in America. Why is that not on the media every day? Mass shootings are who? Every week. When's the last time you seen a report of a mass shooting?
Just the other day, some happened yesterday in Virginia. Let me go.
But according to him, it would be on the mainstream media daily. And I say, bullshit.
Boom. Yeah. Oh no, this is way before. This wrong shit too.
But Kutty, even if you were to Google how many mass shootings have happened in 2023, you know before this, their 9/11, because that's what they're calling October 7th, right? Israel's 9/11. There was a reported mass shooting weekly in the United States, right? And how have they disconnected each of these stories? Lone wolves? MK Ultra agents? Manchurian candidates? I mean, what's the excuse for when it's a white male dispensing violence and literally killing their fellow United States citizens?
You asking the panel?
Well, we heard the white nigga with an afro, White Buddha, said if it was a straight white male, it would be on the media every day. I call bullshit.
Yeah, that is.
All right, but look, we got Kusa in the house, but then we talking about all of these people coming in and the United States about this is what they doing in the meantime. Headline.
Do you know what Grosse Pointe is?
Hold up. Headline says transnational gangs targeting mansions in Bloomfields and Grosse Pointes for thefts. Go ahead, Mayoda. I don't know what that is.
That's where white peoples stay in them gated communities.
Oh, well, let's get it. Let's see what they saying. Many robberies were captured on surveillance video. Hold on. Let me get Lolita's Trigger warning. Thank you, sis, at all times. Let's go. Uh-oh.
So this video shows the individuals coming up to a glass window. They utilize a punch, which quickly pops the window. They go through the window of the door without opening the door. And that's how fast they gain entry. It's literally seconds. This video shows they've been in the house and they're now moving out to steal a large safe. They're going to run it down the stairway. Typically, they take safes out of the homes and then take it elsewhere and brute force break the safe open and then abandon the safe. A lot of these videos appear to show them in white, but they're actually all in black. The night vision camera makes it show up as white sometimes, depending on the camera make and model. So, like, for example, in this video, they're all in black. The first person on the left is punching the window. The second is holding a jammer to jam wireless signals, including alarm or internet. You'll see him actually poke the jammer into the house to make sure it's affecting the alarm system if it's armed. We've actually seen a lot of these where the alarm is not on.
This motherfucker got a jammer system. God damn. These motherfuckers come across the border technically ready like Batman to steal.
Now, we've been amongst them, and what niggas, what bang gangs, what Americans go to their communities, even since the Watts riots in the 60s, have we gone in their community and did what to them?
Oh,
I'm gonna say zip.
This shows them.
But they brought these people here.
Exactly.
And then the second video shows them bringing the larger safe out of the same house.
Where they get the money for that technology. That's very high tech.
When they handed them the
Very
green
fun.
card, the visas, the $5,000 to $9,000 a month.
They can afford technology like that. That's some bullshit. She got all the gadgetries and shit.
And they all know to get all black. Don't they know how to get all black moving?
I tell you what, they can try all they want to, but they're gonna be limping back, every last one of them.
No, I'm saying they're hiding in blackness. You feel me, bro? They're doing
I see.
blackface, brother.
Yeah, I see.
well, Move, you asked the question, and it goes like this, man. Not even to be bullshitting with you. This shit is readily available on Amazon, my nigga. They got all kind of hack devices on Amazon. All kind of little shit that make it to where you could just do some dumb shit. So, I mean, it's not like how they get the shit. The motherfucking shit is on the fucking internet.
You could be your own Batman.
Man.
Be your own, like, Batman of crime.
Let you know.
But Kutty, you said it
Gadgets that you
earlier
won't
today.
believe exist.
Don't you see how we being punked?
We been punked by punks. We been punked by punks. Look, little shit you can get this shit right here, hack a motherfucking telephone. Give all the information up. Yeah.
And aren't they being given phones and ID and money?
Yep. Look at this. RFID card reader. Whatever the fuck that is. That means, I don't know. USB.
You can scan credit cards, bro.
I see. You know. Hey, all this shit. They got shit off.
The biochip. The RFID chip is the biochip.
Then you got this thing right here called the flipper. This motherfucker broadcast Wi-Fi, NFC, RFID, all kind of shit. Motherfucker, start your goddamn motherfucking red eye Hellcat outside with this motherfucker.
But Kutty, you have shown military-age men from Africa to China being transported on our doorstep, being given license, identification, the United Nation designation, a phone,
AKA
and wait for the bat signal, and we gonna call you to do what?
Look at all this shit. They sell this shit on Amazon. So whoever had, hey, that was you, Moo. Yeah, hey, what you mean where they get it from? They get it from Amazon.
What type of hat was that, Cut? Was that a surveillance fitted cap? A snapback?
What do you mean?
I thought I just seen a hat they was promoting. I didn't know if it was a security hat or something.
Oh, let me see. Oh, I don't know what the hell. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's a new hat.
Now it's over. It's over.
Ah. Oh, shit. What the hell? Zero Touch 2 Smart Hat. What the fuck?
Hat. Are you looking for a new way to cheat on your exam? Look no further than the Touch 2 Smart Hat. This hat may look like an ordinary cap, but it's actually a high-tech cheating device that can help you ace your exams. With upgraded Bluetooth technology, the Touch 2 Smart Hat quickly and securely connects to your Bluetooth device, reducing delays when streaming audio or video. Plus, with an inbuilt microphone for calls, you don't have to take your phone out of your pocket. The Touch 2 Smart Hat is compatible with Android, iOS, tablets, MacBooks, smartphones, PCs, and laptops, and has a wireless range of up to 45 feet. With 6 hours of playing music or talking and 48 hours of standby time, you'll have plenty of time to cheat without getting caught. So why wait? Order your Touch 2 Smart Hat today on Amazon and start cheating like a pro.
Now you heard the tagline. The motherfucker said, "Start cheating like a pro." Who are the pro cheaters and liars amongst us? Who are the pro cheaters and liars amongst us? And you see their children. It was their children in the advertising. Did you see an American in that advertising? So they promoting this shit to themselves and to their children. Come on, let's train you to cheat like a pro. Keep it in the family. Let's keep it going. Get it, get it, get it. These people are amoral, Cut.
Big. Got it. They know they don't belong. First off, they don't because
Set your mic, Chief.
you said his mic. Yours is low. Who's that talking?
Hey, that was shy apples. This shit low.
Yeah, yours is low. Your volume is so low.
Hey, hold up. Let me show y'all, man. Let me show y'all, man. Y'all, you want to talk about these hack devices, hey, man. This shit ain't no joke, dog. This shit ain't the...
Cut. Somebody in the chat said those guys that were caught, they found the majority of them came from Chile. That particular story, Grosse Pointe, that's up there in the Michigan area. So, Move, did you catch all that about the female Michael Rappaport?
No, not really. I came in late. I was shocked that Kutty's channel was here. I was just shocked. So I can't click it on there. What about it?
Oh man, we got us a female Michael Rappaport done run niggas down in the ground.
There we go. It's like they do everything because we have no consequences behind.
You didn't see the race soldier Karen zapping a nigga in the spine?
Shit, she better not come near me. She zap me. Like I said, she'll be limping back. She's not going to the police. Trying to zap people with a spine, man. That is some that Karen needs to be put in jail, really.
Now, hey, y'all seen that little yellow thing look like an old Nintendo game, some shit, little hacking device that I showed you? No? Yes, no, maybe?
No.
All right, well, check this out. Look what they, let me turn this off right there. Yeah, look at what they doing with these bitches.
These are using to break into cars to steal the contents of the cars and also the cars themselves. As part of an automobile theft connected to your wheels, it's all run by computer, and the automobile car to the sub.
You talking about them key fobs, Kutty? We can't hear the sound.
Y'all can't hear the sound? It ain't nothing but some shit ass music anyway, but what it is, let me show you. I'm gonna go on back so y'all can see it. Boom.
You talking
Coolest
about them
gadgets
key
that you
fobs,
won't
man.
believe.
Boom. Let me show you. This right here, this flipper. This flipper. This right here can emulate your key fob. It can emulate your Wi-Fi, any signal and all that. It catch that shit, decrypt it, be all up on your internet, all of that shit. It can read your phone and all of that shit, man. This little thing look cute, but this thing is dangerous.
What's next? They're gonna hack and read our minds.
Yeah,
That's,
if you
that's Neuralink, bro. Neuralink. Elon Musk. That's what's next.
Soon as you motherfucking put that chip in your skull, yeah, we're gonna be able to hack you, baby. I guess. If you got this shit. Y'all don't want me to go. Man, come on, man. Y'all niggas with them good fancy big screens in your motherfucking car and shit. Look, I typed in YouTube car hacking. You see, can the flippers even break? Of course. Hack a portable backpack, porta pack, and all of that.
You ever played the video game Watch Dogs? Yeah, it's real like that.
Look,
hacking.
Look. They've been car hacking for years, man. They ran this man off the road from a laptop.
Gas cars are, I'm gonna be honest, the safest cars to drive. Safer.
Yeah, you don't want to be car hacked, nigga, at about 70 miles an hour on the highway, man. That's
They can use your car to do some crime in it.
That's some bad deal. Nah, man. Nah, motherfucker, man, they got control of your throttle. It deactivate your braking systems. Be out there all crazy on some shit. Motherfuckers can do some crazy shit. I would imagine you hack a motherfucking car, that means you can take over that bitch. Uh-oh.
Give the wrong people about devices. And here we go. It's chaos at its worst.
Bridgehampton, what you mean the leaked memo? What? Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck did I just see? Somebody just done sent me a crazy ass video, dog. Oh nah, dog.
You, Chef Boyardee.
Oh
Chef
man.
DJ.
Check it out. Here we go.
To an arrest in a shocking crime in Calabasas. A man walked up and sucker punched a man pushing his grandchild in a stroller. And tonight, police.
Damn, man just ran up and stole on the old man for nothing, pushing his grandbabies. Hey, man.
Nah,
Man,
Calabasas, isn't that Kanye's neighborhood?
Man, that's where Drake and them is at, dog. How they letting this go down?
Now, you know what? This is fear porn, Kutty. They're trying to make sure that white America stays on edge and that this crime is literally on their doorstep. Now, you went from these wealthy hacking motherfuckers in Grosse Pointe to now Calabasas. Go ahead, bro. You're chopping it up.
The images are heart-stopping as a man sucker punches a grandfather pushing a stroller. He falls, the stroller falls, the baby falls, and the attacker casually walks away.
Just happened right 5 doors down from my house. I couldn't even believe it.
It's
So was that a
moment
redneck
still has
attack
this
in a Mexican?
Calabasas
Or you
community
thought of Mexican?
in disbelief.
Hey, man, this is World War V.
Heartbreaking. I mean, you know, you really felt for the guy. He's just this innocent guy walking around. He has no idea.
But tonight, those walking around are doing so with a little less fear because the LA County Sheriff's Department was able to find the man they say is responsible and arrest him in less than 24 hours.
Gosh, yes. I mean, I feel so much safer, you know, going out on my walks now with the
Pause,
dogs. because
Kutty.
I know that he's been caught.
Pause. Now that tells you about Calabasas, doesn't it? Rewind that beautiful bean footage.
Heartbreaking. I mean, you know, you really felt for the guy. He's just this innocent guy walking around. He has no idea.
But tonight, those walking around are doing so with a little less fear because the LA County Sheriff's Department was able to find the man they say is responsible and arrest him in less than 24 hours.
Gosh, yes. I mean, I feel so much safer, you know, going out on my walks now with the dogs because I know that he's been.
What? Tupac got shot in the middle of downtown Las Vegas? 30 years before we can figure something
And
out.
still can't find that motherfucker. And by the way, Kutty, this is not LAPD. This LA County Sheriff. Rewind that bit.
They got him out there, got all kind of good stills. This motherfucker look like Jim Belushi.
Year-old from Santa Barbara. Deputies say he got out of his car and attacked this grandfather around 4 Tuesday afternoon. Then around 30 minutes later, they say he attacked a 14-year-old less than a mile away near a hiking trail.
He was a little bit bloody. His t-shirt was kind of torn. He had abrasions on his body from where the guy had slammed him and roughed him up.
Tyler Cochran runs a nearby boxing gym and says the second victim was his student walking to class.
So my student got slammed.
Oh, well, damn, dog. Man, your student didn't handle his business. You failed. You lost, motherfucker. Everybody should leave his business. Let's go.
Slammed, and
the second victim was his student walking to class.
So my student got slammed, and then he started to punch my student in the face, and then my student fought back. Was able to fight his way free.
What prompted these vicious attacks is still under investigation. But with both victims being members of the Asian American community, investigators say they are looking into whether these attacks were racially motivated.
Stop Asian hate, Kutty. You see, I was waiting for the tagline. You see that shit?
Motherfucker. Hey, man.
But they hurried up and got his ass. Now, how many white niggas with afros done lynched Americans still ain't going to jail?
Unity. Investigators say
That muffin top motherfucker. Oh, shit.
She hurried up and identified the victims as being Asian.
Dude shaped like a lady. Man, so yeah, I guess we just got some breaking news on that front. Hey, but hey, hey, how do you do it?
Imagine taking when the head of Pfizer wins top Zionist awards and is so chummy with Netanyahu, who's rubbing elbows and extremely close with Chabad Lubavitch.
Hey man, these are some crazy ass.
Pfizer wins the top Zionist award, Kutty.
Yeah.
The top Zionist award, a German pharmaceutical company. And Ashkenazi is not a Nazi? I don't know. So then what is Zionism if not Nazism?
I think they're all related. The fact that they're related, but they want one thing has changed with their names, basically.
So the Israelis are implementing the final solution, which is to bomb Gaza into a parking lot.
Basically. But in actuality, it's just an act. See who's going to fall for it. The American people will fall for this. The next distracting nonsense. What's this, Cuddy? Alabama cop.
Oh, well, let me show you, man. Let me show you.
Can people just say, I don't answer questions? Please, man. Shut up.
Oh, you
What's your
ain't
name,
seen the
badge
bitch
number?
ass nigga? Watch the bitch
Hold
ass
up.
nigga.
God damn. Hey, the elder can't hold this.
Oh yeah.
Name and badge
I'm
number.
saying, what you saying? Oh yeah, fuck. I'm not. Oh my god. Fuck up. Okay. Oh, down. Oh my fuck. Oh my god.
Hell no.
Shut the fuck up, you was big and bad. Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm getting that bitch. They better ride out on this one.
Shut the fuck up, you was big and bad. Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
That's what I meant earlier, Cut. Not just the tone and the tenor of her commentary. But moving. This brother was changing a flat tire. Go ahead, Cut. Chop it up.
Go ahead,
Chop it up.
I'm like, he ain't committing no crime. What the hell? What is wrong with these? That's a gangster. These tyrants. They need to be checked at the door. You need to check the mayor around and shit. Check the city council, the mayors, and the police chiefs. Everybody should be accountable for this shit. If they don't take this shit, it's time to start that pressure. It's time to put that pressure.
Y'all see what this is? Y'all don't see what this is, right?
Mexican.
Okay, that right there in the middle is Kamala Harris. What she's saying is too many minority-owned small businesses have been left out of the getting federal contracts. President Joe Biden and I have committed to increasing these federal contracts by 50% for minority undeserved businesses. Yeah, and who are they talking about? These motherfuckers.
Not us.
They're
Burn
your
them down.
minorities.
Taser and tase her ass. And tase Kamala Harris along with that shit.
This is some look,
Bitch, huh?
look, all in one motherfucking family. You got Mexican all the way to Japanese, and they all one family. God damn it! Look at this one in the middle. She look like a goddamn. She got too much makeup on, girlfriend. You out there looking like a fucking theater mask. Shit. Anyway, man, let me get up off people, man. Hey, but these are
that boy next to her actually got a Joker smirk on his motherfucking face. Zoom in.
he like, yeah, let me get that bag. And she got next to him, got the Joker paint on.
But you know those are teenagers, Cut. I mean, you could tell just from looking at their face, man. But so she done pulled this.
No. This is a family, man. You don't see these adults. There's a couple of adults. There's a mama right there. There's a congressman in the back, alderman, somebody over there, happy to be there.
And this the same shop that shows us being pranked every fucking day. Isn't that what you showed us?
Well, pretty much. Too many minority-owned businesses. Now, this is what she's talking about. That's what this is about. For y'all to know, you're
buying
not
votes.
Them
buying votes.
Oh shit! Now, come on, now. What is that?
Is that Ashy Larry?
Nigga, I thought that was a hoof. I thought
Stop.
Hey, yeah, y'all going out to the Marvin Gaye concert and she looking like this.
Girl, put the lotion. Better put lotion on them legs.
Gotta put a little lotion on them. Gotta put a little lotion. Uh-oh. Yeah, we done already got on Juliana, whatever her name is.
Time for that freshman.
Hey, Cut, did you see the comment about the 23andMe hack in the chat? Who is that?
Oh.
Jeremiah Myers. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I heard about that, man. I reported on it as well, man. You know, they said they threatened to expose them folks, and I'm like, expose them for what? I mean, expose them and say what? People are fucked up all around the world, man.
But remember how they keep trying to pin us in a corner and make us African. And these non-African Middle Eastern motherfuckers ain't even from Africa.
Yeah, exactly. They all need to be checked at the door.
Yeah, last week we got put on ice for a minute, man. I've been back for a couple of days now.
I do. We understand, man. It's terrible.
You know how it is, you know. They always want to keep the foot on the real nigga neck.
So, remember you said pressure, Kutty? You was talking about that pressure? I think it's time for applied pressure. You ain't applying your pressure. We better go for whatever we can. Shoot. Imagine if nearly 200 so-called black folks ran for whatever. All 50 states. Is that pressure? Shit. That'd be a great idea. And Am I putting in the hawk? No. Y'all hear me? Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, you good, movie.
Yeah, you good?
Yo, that silence shit. Oh man.
We know you late to the party, man. You missed a whole lot of small head shit. You missed a white bitch going Michael Rappaport ballistic.
I see it out here.
You missed that cop Karen tasing a nigga in the base of his spine.
I see
You
that
missed
shit out
all
here
the
too.
goddamn Chinese war bonnets that he showed. He got in love with his redacted because
this should be
redacted finally
foreign.
gave him. You know,
This should
Cut was
Go
right.
ahead.
No, but he's righteous. He's not right. He's
Right.
righteous.
Basically, it's foreigners gone wild. Basically, yeah. Guess we got to apply the pressure.
Oh, Cut, you need to show him because Shaq's still with us and he's still bailed out, man. Show him the elder went left with the Moorish in Chicago and shit, man. Off of this gatekeeping, bro.
Oh man.
Did you see that?
Come on, man. You keep talking about that, boys. It's gonna give me back to
Hey, bro.
when A1 and Betty was
turn
like,
him loose, man. Cut, turn him loose, bro. They had all their red fezzes lined up behind the elders, right? Cut?
I am not a Moor. I am not a Moor. I am an American Indian. I'm not a Moor. So don't you call me no more. Get it? No more.
No more, no mas, no mas. Stop whooping my ass.
Right, man. I'm not a Moor. What you got to understand is I come from my family. Man, I almost thought A1 was gonna blow a vessel, bro. It was just like everybody is a Moor. Man. But it's like, you know, but I don't know, it's more like a religion or something, or a belief, or is it because remember it's a distinction.
Moving, everybody gets fired up when you ask them if they are a belief or a religion, and then they want to convert you.
Exactly, but isn't it enough that we didn't had a lot of religions coming out our way to attack our minds? Enough's enough. Being molested mentally, we had enough. I mean, what the school was this, or religion, or whatever the fuck, to distract us for whatever reason, just so they can take whatever they took from us, and it's working. So it's like,
So
how
the
are we gonna
question
wake it up?
Again, why are they targeting the Negro in America?
So they can have our land. It just doesn't stop. That's the whole thing. It's been a long secret war that they don't want no one to know about. They're hoping that we just fall asleep long enough to take what it is they need to take. And it just bothers me when people don't see it right in front of their faces. It's just right. But religion says, nah, maybe wait on the Lord and you have good courage and be punks and lower your weapons. Don't get involved in politics. It's not hard. No, don't stand up for yourself. Just let them step all over us like we're nothing. This is what I hate most. Whenever a person doesn't have confidence in themselves to stand up for themselves, it becomes like, okay, what the heck are we doing? Sometimes you got to question everything. Research, question everything. No matter what. I don't care if they got a smile on their face. I don't care if they say you love them.
Faces,
regardless if they love you or not. I don't care because it's like, what is this that in our families, you just got families separate from one another, just don't even talk because they don't believe the same thing we believe. You see how messed up and divided that shit is? It put war in our families. It's really no good. Let me ask you something, Alabama. What does the average man, what does the average man, so-called black man, deal with the stresses of life in general? I just
You
want
mean
to
the constant stresses, which they want to call them microaggressions now?
Yes.
You about this bullshit? What the fuck is a microaggression?
Mm-hmm. something
People
microscopic.
saying nigga under their breath so you don't quite hear it, or rolling up on you saying ninja. You saw that cut showed that shit. That Arab looking motherfucker rolling up on people saying he said ninja when Dewey said nigga the first time. Then he gonna say,
need
oh
that
no,
pressure.
bro, I said ninja.
They think it's okay to come over here clowning. They think it's funny, but really, it's not. It's not funny. We'll be honest.
But that's targeting us.
Yeah.
Targeting us. And everybody from wherever on all four corners of this planet are migrating here under what agenda? That shit is like magnetism moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
I know, man. And people don't get it. But you know what? The system is like, if you don't go along with whatever it is, go along, get along, do something wrong with you. And this is the problem we got in our communities. You rather fight our kids, our brothers and sisters, or elders, whatever, than to fight the very people that put us in this position in the first place. You ain't gonna fight your boss. You're not gonna disrespect you. You're not gonna fight the dude that don't look like you. Continues to come in your neighborhood and do business on your neighborhood. You don't fight him. They disrespecting us every day.
You
just don't know it.
Even though it's evident and it should be indisputable, the evidence of everyone using us as their punching bag, all in agreement, whether they call us nigga in our face or not, agree to treat us with disregard and contempt.
Look.
Is this some more sucker punches shit you got going? Oh, you pulling the ninja? Oh shit! Look, here you go. Cut. Cut. Go left with shit moving.
Look. You don't tell me. What's up? What? What's up? What? Bro, nothing. It's a prank.
Do that shit again, and I swear to God, it's not gonna be pretty.
You get your chin checked.
Who's gonna check you?
Who gonna check?
Yeah.
What you mean? Who gonna check?
I'm dead. What up, my ninja?
Bro, what? What you just call me?
Bro, I just moved around the corner, so I'm saying everybody, what's up, bro? Huh?
What'd you just call me?
What I call you?
What did you just call me?
I just said, what's up, bro?
What's up? What?
What's up, bro?
What's up? What?
What's up, bro? Why
It's
you
not
get...
what the you said, dog.
Chill out,
It's not what the you said,
Chill out, bro. Chill out.
What's up? What? What's up? What?
Bro, nothing. It's a prank.
It's a prank.
They better stop this punk stuff. This ain't
Kutty said it this morning. We being punked by punks moving. We're being punked by punks.
But the greatest punk of all is the United States.
It's a prank,
I
bro.
don't give a fuck about no fucking prank.
I said ninja,
Most
bro.
punks.
Neither one of those, man.
All right, bro.
The United States is symbolized by the Statue of Liberty,
I'm just
correct?
saying ninja. I just...
Yeah, and they're also
Is that bitch's skirt hiked up? And every motherfucker's running a train up on her ass?
What up, my ninja? What's up?
You said what's up, my nigga, bro?
What I see? What's up? What up, my ninja?
You see how he's slyly saying ninja moving?
Yeah, I hear. This is so disrespectful. I mean, people want to be silly. They do it to get likes and get views.
What's up?
But who let them think that he could talk to us like that?
Hold up. It's a double whammy because now they like, man, these people don't even listen, is what is being said. He ain't even saying that. You know? I don't know. Maybe that's...
But again, that's with foreknowledge. The close proximity of the word is to trigger people. That's the whole point of the gag. So he knows what he's doing while he's not saying.
Right.
But who's teaching him to think this way about us, about the America?
The schools they go to, the secret people
Now,
who bring it here, being taught like all the rest of the foreigners.
This might quite possibly be a Palestinian.
You're getting on to something, Alabama.
But isn't DJ Khaled?
So let's get it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
What I see?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm passing by. I'm like, what's up, G?
From
Glendale.
Glendale.
Yeah.
Like, what hood you from, bro? You in all red.
Oh, by Pacific and Glen Oaks.
Pacific and Glen Oaks.
Yeah,
Bro,
where you from, homie?
I'm from Pasadena, bro. But
Yeah.
you know, you can't be saying shit, man. You get your chin checked, bro.
I bet, bro. Who's gonna check me, though? Yeah, who's gonna check me?
Who gonna check?
Yeah.
What you mean, who gonna check you?
You're on camera. You're on camera. Look. You're on camera. You're on camera. I'm saying ninja, bro. Ninja.
Chin check it,
Yeah,
bro.
Is it cool for you? Is that reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, y'all
Appreciate
can
you,
use
bro.
it.
Thank you.
Now, when he pulled him in right then, he should have checked his chin. Right there, while he's looking at the camera, he
I
should
would've
have checked
knocked
his
him out.
chin just like that motherfucking doughboy did.
Bro, you have the time? I'm saying you got the time, bro. Before what? I'm saying you got the time, bro. You have the time? Oh, hey, my ninja, you got the time, bro?
He said, "Hey, my ninja."
Thank you, bro. Thank you, dog. Hey, my ninja, you got the time, bro?
I would have chin checked.
Time? I'm saying you got the time, bro.
Oh, you did.
Before what? I'm just saying you got the time,
What
bro.
did you say before that, though?
I said, hey, bro.
No, you didn't. I heard what you said.
What I
bro.
say, bro.
You know what you said. Stop
I'm
playing.
just saying, what's up, bro? Do you
know
have
what
the
you
time?
said. Don't play with me. I don't play that shit.
Didn't I? I just asked for
I
the time.
just heard what you said.
What
bro.
I say?
What did you say?
I don't know. I'm asking you, bro.
I smacked the shit out you. Stop playing with me, bro. What's wrong with you?
You don't got the time?
I ain't got the time for you, motherfucker. Get the f out my face.
Time,
No,
bro.
I ain't got the fucking time, dog.
All right, bro.
I ain't got the
All
time.
right.
Get the f
Out,
on, bro. Get the f out of here, bro.
I'll see you later, my ninja. Oh my god. Bro, the fucking adrenaline I get with these videos, bro. I'm just saying we're shooting a prank. There's a camera. I'm saying ninja, bro.
Now you see how he just
I'm just
admitted
saying
getting
ninja.
off.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's just okay, bro. So my ninja.
What?
Huh?
That nigga said what?
It's just okay, bro. So my ninja.
What?
Huh? Saying what's up, G? How you doing?
Nah, that's not what you said, bro. Stop playing.
Living?
Excuse me?
You living?
Answer my question.
What's up?
What's up, what?
What's up, brother?
Nah, running back.
I just moved across the corner, bro.
Bro, is this a game to you?
What?
Do I look like I have the time to play around?
Play around with what? I'm just saying what's up, bro.
No, that's not what you said.
What I say?
I heard you, bro.
And what I say then?
I want you to say it. If you could do a drive-by, you could say it in front of my face. Say it again. Bro, say it again.
Chill out, bro. I'm
Huh?
saying what's up, brother. What you think I said? Huh? Nah, for real. What do you think I
Technology
said, bro?
101.
Hey man,
You like it, like?
hey man, hey y'all niggas talk too goddamn much though. But you know, hey, it is what it is, right? Let's get it.
Yeah.
But if
No, I
the
think
word,
you
if
said
it's
the
a
N-word.
word,
I'm saying hello, miss. How you doing?
No, you didn't say Mrs. You said the N-word. You know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, let me recreate that. I'm like,
No, don't
hello, miss. How you
recreate
doing?
nothing. No, I heard
Get the mace. Get
I
it.
would never
Mace
say
now.
that. I
Mace
would
now.
never disrespect you like that.
Oh no,
miss.
you did disrespect.
No, I
me.
didn't.
No, you did.
I would never.
With the A, with the ER.
Right.
Don't say any of that.
Okay, I apologize.
Anyone that,
I
that
apologize.
that has color or anything like that,
Right.
watch what the you say.
Right.
Instead of saying
Can I tell you
hi
something?
or
You're on
hello
camera.
naturally, you disrespected me. Like the camera, all of that. Like don't call me the N-word.
I'm not
That's
calling you
quite
the N-word. I
disrespectful.
said,
No, honestly, if I was a man,
Okay, yeah.
I would beat your
your cousin probably already kicked my ass like earlier, but I appreciate
no,
you.
Yeah. You that camera, don't
All right.
ever say that again.
I'm just saying, what's up, ninja?
Not the don't call me
Okay,
ninja.
I'm saying,
Like,
okay,
seriously, it's not ninja. It's like it's none of that.
okay, all right. Have a great day, though. Peace and love.
she should have pulled her mace out or her taser.
Exactly.
And I would love to see his ass get tased in the spine.
What up, my ninja? I'm just saying, what's up? How you doing, bro? I was walking down the street.
That nigga popped out from in the middle of it out of nowhere. That nigga said, "What the fuck?" God
What up, my
damn.
ninja? I'm just saying, what's up? How you doing, bro? I was walking down the street saying hi to everybody. How you feeling, bro?
You want to say that again?
Say what?
I said say that again.
What? I'm just saying, what's up, bro?
I heard what you
What I
said,
say, bro?
You said what's up?
nigga, like I'm cool with you or
I
something,
said
bro.
that?
Yes, you said that. Who
Bro.
else said that? We only two here.
I'm just walking by. I'm saying, what's up, bro?
You just walking by. You just saying walking by and calling me nigga, right?
I would never say that. I would never say that, bro.
So you calling me a liar?
My camera guy on you, bro. We're shooting a prank.
You
Chill
and your
out.
camera guy,
It's
bro.
a prank, bro. Chill out.
You and your prank. You do that again, and I swear to God, it's not gonna be pretty.
Hey, you know when the bus gets here, bro? Bus.
Bro.
No?
I'm just chilling. I'll still be here soon.
Yeah. What if it doesn't come though, bro?
Bro, I'll be here every day.
Yeah?
We're gonna be here.
Ninjas out here, huh?
What? Bro, what did you just say?
He said there's a lot of ninjas out here.
Now, Cut, you know, we can be, keying and giggling and all this shit. See, this is the problem. And I know Smoke likes to get triggered when I say why nigga is a problem. This is an absolute example of why it's a problem. When we allow it to be conditioned amongst ourselves and it comes out of the mouths of foreigners, them fighting words. I think that's what it's called, isn't it? That's a legal term. Them fighting's words, huh?
But niggas ain't about to do nothing. Niggas ain't about to do nothing. So what's
Smoke
up,
said,
man?
open the door, and there was a brother that said that he sent you an email about the victim, the taser victim. Uh-oh, we done lit up the Christmas tree, huh?
Uh-oh, smoke was fire.
What's up, my ninjas?
I knew Smoke was gonna come out of. He came out of the rabbit hole.
Yup. Niggas is a beautiful thing. Is that what you gonna say?
Candyman, Candyman, Candyman.
Salute. Hey, man. Shout out to the channel, to the panel, and to the chat, bro. Power to the motherfucking people. Anyone who is under the impression that the N-word is the problem also must admit that those who are.
Oh shit!
I'll continue later on. Go ahead. We have an excitable moment here.
I'm sorry, Smoke. Let me get my shit. But what the motherfuckers is out there tripping? This motherfucker, what is he doing? He out there with his bag?
What's up with it, bro? I don't play like that over here. You better move around with all that shit. Don't care about no punches, bro.
What's gonna do, Chief?
I'm gonna blow your ass out.
Oh, what? Man, bust a move then, nigga. Oh, shit.
Hey, man, niggas get smoked, man, playing games, dog. Man, this is too much for views, dog.
The cost is life views.
Man, look at this dumbass little nigga.
Do you want to die for views, bro?
You should know better, dog.
Ass video, bro. This is bad pass right here. Say what, bro? Okay.
Man, now we don't see
Don't
nothing.
do it.
What's in that bag, man? Man, what you doing with that bag, man? What's in that bag, man?
Don't worry about the punk ass.
Nigga, pull out then. Nigga, pull out.
I'm not scared of you, bro.
What, nigga, pull out.
Look, want some water, bro. Calm down. Some water. Some water, bro.
He said, pull out, nigga. He was like, hey, shout out to the young guys. Look at it. They like, pull out. We about to, hey, my man was flanking and everything. What up, Isness? Are you there, sis? How you been?
Hey, how you doing? Peace,
Doing
everybody.
great,
Yes.
Man, these motherfucking Arabs and Chinese, now they got the motherfucking babies out here kamikaze for likes and shit.
Right. I know that it's not acceptable for that guy to say ninja because I know somebody came up to me talking about biatch and all this other type of stuff. I don't care if he didn't say bitch. It's still the same word. We know what you're talking about. So it seemed like only the female knew how important that was.
Man, hey, I'm gonna be honest, man. When I was young, dog, man, the white boy got beat up for a lot less.
Right.
So I'm like, hey, man. To me, I keep saying it. I just see a lot of people who are far removed from an ass whooping. They forgot what it was like and what it was for. So, yo, even in these prank videos, man, this motherfucker walking up with a motherfucker. Man, he lucky he didn't get popped.
Oh no, this is dangerous.
Man, but this is a link from that other dude, so they must be all kind of homies or whatever. So you running around with an Arab dude doing crazy shit in the hood. Now you in the hood tripping for real. And you in a hood where you need not be tripping. Whenever you see the mattresses out there on the motherfucking sidewalk and the sidewalk is reduced to now dirt paths, windows got motherfucking wood in them, ain't a mini blind, a full piece of a mini blind up in that motherfucker.
Look, why the Arab ain't in this spot right here?
Nah, he ain't
Why
coming.
he downtown Pasadena?
Whenever you see the cable wire loose and yanked, you know you better not play. This is that military piss yellow. Let's get it.
Hey, you got him? Hey, what the fuck? It's a fucking clip on the ground. These niggas.
He said, what the fuck is on the ground? Yeah, he just walked up and found the clip. And you playing games. Let's go. Oh, this nigga tripping.
So what he got? What's he doing? You play like that.
What you got going on?
Huh? Play like that.
All right, we don't play like that over here. You better move around with all that shit. Don't care about no pranks, bro.
What you gonna do, Chief?
I'm gonna blow your ass back for real.
What you gonna do?
Nigga,
What you gonna do?
What you got in your backpack? Give me that shit.
What's the move, nigga?
Huh?
Talk about some water, bro.
Well, I'm gonna kill you, boy. We don't play like that in the hood, bro. Going on.
Bro, you to my bag, bro? Bro, I got me another backpack. I got me a Spider-Man one this time. I ain't like this kind of damn. This kind of dope. You know what I'm saying? Nice little Spider-Man.
Hey, man. This is way too much, dog. This is way too much, dog. This is way too much.
Too much reviews. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You get paid for something? Because I don't think you get paid that much for some views.
Okay, this is where I'm questioning his bloodline, his genetics or genealogy.
Probably ain't from here.
Right.
Figuratively speaking.
Hey, here we go. Uh-oh.
I'm just saying, like, have a good one.
Pandemic, baby.
What you mean have a good one, baby girl?
I'm just saying, like, have a good one.
I'm saying, you said baby girl. What you mean by baby girl?
I'm just like, I just meant like have a good one. That's it.
No, you said baby girl. What you mean by baby girl? Do I look like a baby girl to you?
Nah, bro, you look like a man.
I'm saying though, so what the fuck you mean, baby girl then?
I'm just saying, like you
I'm
cool.
saying, help me understand. You said baby girl, have a good day, baby girl. Do I look attractive to you or something? Or do I look
I mean, like let's say I do say you did look kind of attractive.
Ain't no,
but I'm not with that though. I'm not about that.
Let's all that baby girl shit, all that this, that, the third shit. We not doing none of that.
You know, bro. But it's like, you know, like I'm just joking around.
I
you know what I'm trying to say?
Do no baby
it's like,
girl shit.
How about if I call you pumpkin pie?
What the fuck? Excuse me.
Hey, listen, man. What you mean have a
Everybody there? Crickets.
Yeah, I'm here. No, I
Hey,
got
Kutch, you got the Moors in the chamber? Remember from Chicago? Behind that elder?
No more. No more. Everybody, hey, this A1 money grips.
Silence been out of the loop, man. For a couple
Everybody,
of days.
everybody more is money grip.
Hey, Kutty, weren't you talking about there's supposed to be a threat, and you guys were going over the threats?
Yeah. They said the U.S. threat level is up.
Okay, because I'm gonna put a link, and I don't know if you want to play it. It's like a little video, and it's showing how this man had a biolab. Like, it's real threats. It's not just us being robbed. Like, and the news ain't talking about it. This man got like a slap on the wrist, and it's like real stuff going on that nobody's talking about.
My bad. I had to catch this call. But what did you say, Isness? Making sure I got you for real. Oh yeah, you got a link right here. Yeah.
The second one, the first one just has an article where the military is warning us about war. But the second one is, if you play like the Congress has a presentation talking about how these folks was over here creating bioweapons.
Yeah, I heard they raided one in Colorado where they was doing some shit with the bats out there.
Oh, this one is in California, and they were doing it with mice.
Let's go. Let's share this.
You got to get to their presentation.
Oh yeah, okay.
The city also found a problem
There you go.
with various federal agencies about these deadly pathogens. So here is a summary of what we found in our investigation. 2022, Code Enforcement Officer Jesselyn Harper noticed a green garden hose sticking out of the side of a warehouse in the small town of Reedley, California. The hose was a clear violation of the city's building code, so Officer Harper showed her badge and entered the warehouse. Inside the vast, dimly lit building, she found laboratory equipment, manufacturing devices, dangerous chemicals, and medical-grade freezers and containment units holding thousands of vials of biological substances. Some of these vials were unlabeled. Some were labeled in Mandarin, others in a code that no one ever deciphered. Others were in English, the names of pathogens that Officer Parker did recognize, like HIV. The city also found approximately 1,000 transgenic mice used for research of human disease, which biolab workers told them were, quote, genetically engineered to catch and carry the COVID-19 virus. That discovery kicked off a 9-month effort by the city of Reedley to address the public health risk posed by the illegal, clandestine Reedley Biolab, and to investigate what had happened at that facility, and what might have happened if Officer Harper had been less alert. Reedley city officials reached out to relevant law enforcement, public health, and regulatory officials about their shocking discovery. The FBI declined to investigate. The CDC refused to speak to them, and on
CDC
multiple
and FBI wouldn't help.
officials mid-conversation. Finally, frustrated, city officials turned to Representative Jim Costa, their local member of Congress. With Representative Costa's help, Reedley officials finally got the CDC on site. Based solely on reading the labels, the CDC identified at least 20 potentially infectious agents, including many in risk group 2 and 3. Per the CDC, pathogens in risk group 3 are serious or lethal human diseases. Despite the admitted risks, the CDC refused to test the samples or examine the unlabeled vials containing what appeared to be pathogens or other biological samples. City officials repeatedly requested and even offered to pay for the testing, but the CDC still refused. Bafflingly, the CDC then reached the conclusion that there was no evidence of select agents or toxins, and had state and local authorities destroy all the materials pursuant to court order. Subject to this court order, and based on the CDC's refusal to test the samples, city officials eradicated approximately 104 tons of general waste, including complex laboratory equipment, and 448 gallons of medical and biological waste. Along the way, local officials who had previously not thoroughly investigated several of the freezers for fear of encountering a dangerous pathogen made a shocking discovery. A freezer labeled Ebola, filled with sealed silver bags consistent with how the Reilly Biolab operator stored sensitive biological materials. Ebola has a 25 to 90% lethality rate. The CDC did not find this freezer in its search. When confronted with this fact over email, and the absence of Ebola noted in its report, the CDC still said it was not a concern unless the packages themselves were labeled Ebola and would not merit testing before destruction of the evidence. No one will ever know how many answers were destroyed based on the CDC's inaction. As the city remediated the illegal lab's public health risks, the Select Committee, at the direction of Speaker McCarthy and Congressman Jim Costa, worked with Reilly city officials and issued a subpoena that would allow local officials to provide Congress with documents and evidence. Our investigation revealed a complex connection between the Reilly Biolab's owner and founder, Jiabei Jesse Zhu, and the government of the People's Republic of China. Zhu previously stole millions of dollars of American intellectual property to directly benefit PRC-affiliated companies. Actions that, per his own admissions, were done to further PRC policy and to meet the city demands of the PRC premier. Zhu is a PRC citizen who served as a corporate officer on military-civil fusion organizations within the PRC and private organizations affiliated with or partially controlled by the PRC government. While in these roles, he traveled to Canada and formed dozens of companies there that engaged in massive theft of American intellectual property from a company, resulting in a $330 million Canadian court judgment against Zhu and his co-conspirators in 2016. In private messages on the Chinese application WeChat, Zhu claimed that his fraudulent scheme against the American company would help, quote, defeat the American aggressor and wild, ambitious wolf, and that while, quote, the law is strong, the outlaw is 10 times stronger. When Zhu failed to appear in court after the issuance of the judgment, a judge issued an arrest warrant for civil contempt of court. Zhu then appeared to have entered the U.S. illegally and operated under the false alias David He. Upon entering the United States, he set up a new network of biotech companies with the same PRC national board members, acquired thousands of vials of biological substances, pathogens, medical devices, and equipment found later at the clandestine biolab site in Reilly. To incorporate and administer many of these companies, Zhu turned to an accountant tied to entities associated with the CCP's United Front Work Department. Meanwhile, under the auspices of these companies, Zhu purchased cheap or counterfeit test kits for COVID tests, pregnancy, ovulation, and nutritional deficiencies from the PRC, resold them to Americans as made in USA at a steep markup. None of these relatively straightforward fraudulent activities required the medical equipment, transgenic mice, pathogens, or other biological substances found at the biolab. And keeping these materials were extremely expensive, requiring large warehouses and specialized equipment, including medical-grade freezers, to maintain. Meanwhile, while Zhu was inexplicably spending a small fortune on an unlicensed and illegal biolab facility, he was also receiving large, unexplained money transfers from PRC bank accounts. More than $2 million of various transfers over a few years. These payments also cannot be explained by his fraudulent scheme, which requires you to pay money to suppliers in China to obtain the counterfeit test kits he fraudulently resold to Americans. On October 18, 2023, federal agents of the Food and Drug Administration arrested Zhu pursuant to a federal criminal complaint. The complaint alleged that Zhu sold counterfeit or otherwise misbranded test kits and made false statements to federal agents. It is unclear whether federal officials are investigating the broader concerns raised by the pathogens found in the Reilly Biolab. That is what we know so far. Due to the intricacies of Zhu's PRC-based scheme and CDC's failure to test thousands of, quote, potentially infectious agents, we lack the ability to fully answer essential questions. Why would Zhu keep dangerous pathogens for years as a wanted man, despite the extreme cost and risk? How did he obtain apparent samples of the Ebola virus, one of the deadliest pathogens known to man? What were the nature of the large payments coming to Zhu from China? Perhaps more importantly, this investigation raises troubling questions about the state of our nation's biosecurity. How did a wanted man like Zhu operate clandestine biolabs in Reedley and other locations for years while avoiding detection? Why do present laws allow private, and in this case, wholly illegal, laboratories like the one in Reedley to purchase deadly pathogens from American laboratories without scrutiny? How did the CDC and the federal government so fundamentally fail this local community? Why did the CDC refuse to test the pathogens before their court-ordered destruction? The investigation into Reedley Biolab shows that competent and driven local public servants like Jessalyn Harper and City Manager Nicole Ziba can do great things in the service of their community. It also shows, however, that our nation is fundamentally vulnerable to pathogenic risk. The investigation has revealed that there are no safeguards, no tripwires, no monitoring, the acquisition of deadly pathogens and materials that could clearly be used for extraordinarily dangerous bioweapon research here on American soil. This must change. Everyday Americans hearing this news will ask an entirely reasonable question. How many other clandestine laboratories exist in the United States? What disturbs the Select Committee is not necessarily that it does not know the answer to this question. It is that no one does. Due to deep institutional failures and a lack of basic safeguards, our nation lacks essential biosecurity at a moment of competition with the Chinese Communist Party when we need it most. It is
This is absolutely incredible, isness. And I've been hearing about that stuff I heard about that in Colorado. I didn't get a chance to bring that shit, but they had found some Chinese out there with a secret lab doing some shit with bats. Go ahead, sis, please.
Well, it's crazy, and these are the migrants because it told you that he passed through, but he passed through the Canada border illegally. And this man had AIDS, he had herpes, he had chlamydia, he had hepatitis B and C, he had 20 things. And guess what? He's only charged with having like unlicensed medical devices. If you listen to him, he's not even charged with having, because Ebola to me is like a bioweapon, right? That's a weapon of mass destruction.
Yes.
He is not being charged with having none of that stuff. He's only being charged with having those pregnancy tests. And what was he doing with those COVID tests and those pregnancy tests and those ovulation tests?
Man, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy, yo. Now, man, I bring it earlier. Remember, now sis, remember we was talking about those Chinese nationals crossing the border and shit like that, right?
Right.
Well, of course, and remember I brought the route. Well, earlier today I brought it again where you can see exactly all the hotels and all of that stuff, the whole route from South America. The white boy went ahead and took the whole route and took us. Now they realizing now that in fact, let me go on in and go there. Fuck it, I'll show you just for one little second so you can see for yourself. Where's that? Here we go. There we go. Let me pop this right here. Bam, let me pop that right there. And let's get it. Boom.
From China. There's been a great pouring across the United States border, and it seems like mostly from China. There's been a great mystery over the past year. Why are they doing this? Why are they arriving? If you're fleeing a war zone,
you see that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but my man, here's the manifest how to do it.
That, whereas, for example, the Venezuelans, as an example, they are extremely poor. They just kind of trek up on foot.
He said, fuck it. They said I was a liar, so he got his backpack and he went to all of that.
And they're crossing up there. But the point is, as an example, along the way, actually stay out along the way, and it's a very advanced route system.
So it's an advanced route system structured by whom? Who's setting this route system up? Is it the United States? Is it NGOs? Is it the Chinese government?
As far as I know, it's done by Chinese for Chinese. I mean, I don't have any evidence. You know, we know that the United Nations footprint is all over this route to the United States. But as far as these hubs go, you know, there is no evidence that I have to indicate that it's run by the United States or the United Nations. It appears to be just Chinese for Chinese. You know, you had me on this past summer. We discussed a blueprint that I was giving by a Chinese illegal alien. That's how we actually, you know, followed this route. We just followed that same blueprint. And everybody, I saw the comments on your show after you published it. They thought I was lying to you, that I was some sort of conspiracy theorist. And now we've actually followed the route. I mean, now I have all the evidence. And so
look at all of them. Now you can see, sis, we was writing exact, girl. We was writing exact. Writing exact. And these motherfuckers got whole hotels and shit. Where they at?
You know, I was reading an article, and these guys start in the military at like 11 or 12 years old. So you got to remember, you have to be part of the military. There's no option, sign up if you feel like it. Everyone is mandated to join the military. So these are all military.
And like I said before, they don't have an idea of dual citizenship. They just have their own citizens, and you better do what they say. Like my man said on here, he like, yo, they got their own police forces in here, and if they don't do what's told, they get a knock on the door and get flew back to China and dealt with.
Right.
So they ain't got no dual citizenship. We the only ones rocked to sleep talking about some goddamn dual citizenship. They like them our citizens, and if we tell them motherfuckers to do something, they better do it.
And if they don't, like you see the guy that owns Kyrie's team, that New York guy, he disappeared. He didn't do something right. What happened to him? They were looking for him. Like, where'd he go? He went to China and absolutely disappeared.
Oh shit, for real? Oh,
this was like a little while ago before the whole Kyrie thing, but you know, they do got police. They'll get picked up.
Damn. That shit crazy, man. This is America, y'all. This is America.
And so then you got these side. Oh, sorry. I'm listening.
No, go ahead, sis, please.
No, I'm just saying, like, so I'm listening to Rick Nasheed earlier, and he's sick. He got the flu. How you know? You know what I mean? I mean,
how you know you got the motherfucking flu?
Right.
Yeah. No, nobody. Man, damn, man. They over here fucking with us for real, dog. Dog, man. Hey, man. This is your President Joe Biden. I'm gonna be honest. When he was in off, when he came into office and all that security was around Washington D.C. and he was in front of that like green screen and that United States shit looked like some goddamn Chinese shit to me, I knew something was wrong, man. Now, am I saying he's Chinese? I think so.
He's owned. Absolutely.
Yes, I think I am. Because that motherfucker, man, did you see when I brought you last week, the person who was driving the damn limousine that had China's president in it almost ran over that motherfucking Marine?
No, I didn't see that.
Well,
I did see where you had the police, where the police were like, being like, I don't know what you was calling that, where they were bringing the crowd closer. Like, what y'all doing?
Nah, they didn't give a fuck about the police. It was like something you know they can't get close to them motorcades. But them motherfuckers could. They was like, man, we better not touch these Chinese men while the president of China's out here. Man, that motherfucker. But when they went to wherever they was going to in the hills, and there was Marines standing there in salute, one of them had to motherfucking dive the fuck out the way because that limousine said, fuck you.
Wow.
Yeah, and almost ran his ass over. While the other Marines was holding China's flags.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the other Marines standing there was in attention holding China's flags. I don't know what the significance. It may not even mean shit. It might just be some "we love you too" type shit. I don't know. But it was all very weird.
Everything is weird now. I think the United States government might be captured. I don't know.
I think it has. I mean, like I said, man, I've been saying the courthouse is closed. I think all this shit is closed. We just don't know. The game has just been, it's been sold and not told yet.
There you go.
All right, Smoke.
All of it been faked, and it's not really Biden. That's just a fake, whatever the hell that is.
Man, listen. Michael Rappaport told you they got a list and they tracking it twice. They trying to see who been naughty and nice. Yeah.
They can find you. They can find you. Gotta learn how to make an address without an address.
Man. Hey, man, all you have to do, man, is just, still on out, man. And, man, God bless Michael Rappaport. God bless everybody, man, because it's a crazy time in the world for real. So,
and stay healthy. Watch what you touching. For real. I mean, we just saw where they had bioweapon. All they got to do is smear that Ebola on a handle or something like that.
Oh, shit.
And you out of there.
Business. We can't forget about even before this. Remember, we saw that Chinese dude pumping something up under that man's motherfucking door.
Right.
You remember that?
I saw that, yes.
Yeah, see? Come on, man. We don't know what the fuck is really going on.
And the thing is, they ain't talking about it. Like, when I was looking up at this story, the news really didn't show no pictures of inside. I mean, but it was blood and urine all over that place, right? And they wasn't really showing you the dude. Now, if you notice, only one man was arrested. That's a whole company of people.
What are you talking about?
This story, this biolab. It wasn't just one guy. That's a whole group of folks.
Whoa, shit. No, I'm following you. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. Let's get back to that. That shit real. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead. I was wondering what you was talking about. Please finish, please. I'm sorry.
So this dude is working. It's a whole company, and it was actually two companies, and they was in Nevada, they was in California. And if you notice the story, only one man is arrested, and he's only arrested for having illegal medical devices, which is the pregnancy test. So what does that tell me? That tells me the government is trying to, because remember, these people was trying to call the CDC. They was hanging up on them. They was trying to call the FBI. The little city didn't know what to do. And nobody came to help them. They were like, who cares? And so if you look at the district attorney or the California state attorney, they only are charging that guy with having an illegal COVID test. For repurposing, saying they're from America when they not. What's that about?
What are they talking about? What was the? Let me see. Electra. I don't know what that is. This shit is crazy, man. They trying to get at us in all different ways.
But they telling us that we need to focus on the Middle East.
Yeah, while they focus on trying to do something to us.
Right.
The goal. of the Select Committee on a bipartisan basis and in coordination with other committees of jurisdiction to address this fundamental gap in our biosecurity and ensure that something like the Reilly Biolab never happens again. That is the outcome that America deserves. That is the outcome that we will achieve.
So that is a summary of the final report. I'll now recognize the ranking member for his comments and then the speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Speaker. Thank you to my colleagues. Thank you to Mr. Kadlik. Thank you to Mr. Costa, who worked with our local city officials and Reedley to bring this to our attention. And of course, thank you to our local officials who are here appearing remotely. I'll say two things that I took away from this investigation. One is that there's massive problems with our biosafety regulations where anybody, literally anybody, can purchase pathogens and on the internet. And so if that can happen, then we're all at risk. And then the second is we need to make sure that the CDC and other federal actors have the tools.
What the fuck do we even got the CDC for then? What the fuck do we got the CDC for then if there ain't no control?
Right. It sounds like they copping, you know, they I don't know. Copping it up.
Does anybody know the origins of the CDC?
No, not really. But if they really were just a front anyway. It's just a front, like all the rest of foreign companies.
Well, hey, listen, check it out. 1945, 1946, 1947, and 1948 key years now for certain people. CDC's origins are closely linked to malaria control activities in U.S. On July 1st, 1946, in Atlanta, the communicable...
Kutty, I want to also mention this. At that time...
Hey, hold on, though.
My bad.
Yeah, nigga, I was reading, nigga. Don't gonna stop me in the middle of reading. You wasn't about to read this shit.
My bad, Kutty. My bad. Go ahead.
It was created as a new component of the U.S. Public Health Service in 1946. Go ahead, brother.
What I was going to say was at that time, it was like around the baby boomer days when, you know what I'm saying, when women had like 13, 15 kids. So you do the math. Now they started creating biolabs at, you say, 1950s, 1940s and stuff like that. Right around the baby boomer days. Makes perfect sense.
All in those times is where you get all the NASA's forms, you get all of the, you know, all of these different people coming into the United States and having big corporation contracts and shit. You know what I'm saying? But they always coming from over there. Now we got the Center of Disease Control after they done knocked down Nazi Germany right before the establishment of Israel.
And the thing is
one criminal prize after another.
In this lab was malaria, right? So, and you're saying that the origins started in of the CDC started trying to fight malaria. So why is this man saying that CDC had no control over what to do with this lab?
Crazy, man. They saying that you can get on the internet and get this bullshit.
That's crazy.
That is incredible to me, man.
Also, we was booming at the time. We had businesses too. Banks. We had banks. We was booming. And we started losing out till the 1960s. Losing the farmlands because they want to be first class citizens.
My man
That was all pattern.
man, look at my man. Hey man, I don't even know what the fuck this nigga movement sounds saying. That nigga shit sounds fucked up. But I want to know if y'all can even say this man's name. Can you say this man's name?
Nope.
Well, let's just break it down. We see it says ranking member. We know that's
Krishnamurthy Ramaswamy Mababaka.
You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta understand he talking about Krishna, which is a god, and he's saying that he's a Moor. Of the Moorish variety. I don't know this for a fact, but this is what it says. It says Krishnamurthy, and it's spelled more like Moor. So come on with it. Let's go. Let's see what he got to say. Krishnamurthy.
The authorities, they need to proactively make sure that something like this Reedley situation doesn't occur. And of course, when called upon, that we don't hear from local officials that their assistance wasn't rendered promptly. So those are my takeaways. And again, I thank all of you for your attention to this very important issue, and I turn it back to the chair.
The Speaker, and the reason the Select Committee exists, Kevin McCarthy.
Thank you very much. I want to thank the chairman and the ranking member for a number of reasons, just how they have carried out this committee. The character in which you do it and the way that you're able to make it bipartisan, taking a number of issues, I've been very, very impressed. It's exactly what I had hoped the committee to become. For more than 20 years, from the State House to Congress, I've represented the Central Valley, along with Jim Costa. And Reedley, California is just north of my district up in Fresno, California, where I grew up and where I live now. Shortly after the news broke, and to the local officials, thank you for what you've done. Thank you for actually paying attention. Had you not noticed it, this could have been continued to going on, and to reaching out. I want to thank Congressman Jim Costa for his role in helping. I want to thank the Select Committee to take up this investigation. And you'll find from this report, and Colonel, thank you, this is a very thorough report. There's a lot of things that Congress should learn from this report. First and foremost, a few hard truths. The owner of the lab shouldn't even been in America. He was here illegally. He had a judgment, as you watched in this report, from stealing IP from Canada and America for more than $330 million, living under a false name, and illegally providing this lab. But something that the ranking member brought up, unbeknownst to many of us, and we are lawmakers, how easy it is to get such serious pathogens to be able to purchase them online. And what we have found through this investigation, the millions of dollars running from China to this facility. The purchasing of test kits that we found do not work, but making made in America and selling them in America to Americans, giving them false hope, false understanding when it comes to health and others. And then the greatest concern that I have when you look at on the samples of the pathogens from HIV, meningitis, Ebola sitting there, the failure when it comes to the CDC. Congress should not have had to get involved here. The local representatives did exactly what was right. They reached out to the federal authorities that should deal with this. The CDC and others hung up on them, ignored them until the Congressman Jim Costa called them. But when the CDC showed up, they should have done what was right then, and they did not. They did not test the pathogens. They did not even find all of them. They left a freezer with Ebola in it, and we know how lethal that is and what could happen, especially in the Central Valley. Watching what is going on in this lab, the testing and the mice dealing with COVID and others, we still don't have the clear understanding. And it wasn't until the Select Committee here got involved Did the owner get arrested? Did we find out that the CDC finally would get involved? But in all these findings, what I think really comes forth is we need to produce legislation to change this. We need safeguards on these pathogens. It should not be so freely be able to purchase on the internet. How deadly that could be to the rest of this country. How many more labs are like this throughout America? Is China involved in other labs inside America? Is China involved with pathogens inside America as well? I mean, it was just the luck.
Hey, that makes Sarah Huckabee Sanders look like a motherfucking genius a couple months ago, kicking all them Chinese corporations and people up out of there, talking about they dual citizenship make them spies.
Right, and you know what she was talking about? She was talking about that the Chinese were getting farm intellectual property or something like that.
Yeah,
and that sounded crazy. You know what this man was accused and convicted of in Canada? Of taking American livestock intellectual property. What does that mean?
Whoa, that's exactly what she was. Oh, that makes Sarah Huckabee Sanders a motherfucking genius. Alabama.
Is you still in the hunky hole?
Nah, you ain't in the hunky hole. Shout out to Big Dog. Come on, Big. You hear this shit, Big Dog? This shit is incredible. They got just freelance labs all over the goddamn nation playing with the hood, woogie boogie, the goddamn cooties and shit.
They all need to go to jail. Period.
Wow. They Nanya say malaria is patented, so
And she said this was patent like in the last year. That's crazy.
wow. Motherfuckers say, yeah, malaria take you out, man. I'm the daddy. God damn, motherfuckers say, I want my motherfucking footprint on this one.
Now, have you noticed he did this, and I don't know if it's connected, but he's no longer, at the end of the year, he's stepping down. So he lost his job completely.
Right. It's a former speaker.
No,
and then they ran his ass up out of there, man. They were like, fuck, get him out of here all together. You right about that, sir. Yeah. But here he is, the Woogie Boogie. He done appeared to say, I'm going to snatch one more thing from you, bitch. Yeah. Once again, the song.
Of a local authority.
Oh, go ahead, sis, please.
I do want to say that what this Congress did do, what this committee did do, is tell us what happened, because nobody was telling us what happened. And so we sitting around Ebola all around in our neighborhoods, and nobody is talking about it.
Man.
Okay.
Man, you right about that. Let me see. I'm looking for that article. They swept that shit up under the rug fast and a motherfucker about that lab where they was doing some shit with bats. Bat lab,
Hey, then Kutty, I seen a video where they had a human body processing plant, and I think it was Phoenix, Arizona.
Like a human, like a chop shop?
Yeah, for bodies. Yes, sir.
Wow. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy, y'all.
Yeah, I think it was in Phoenix, Arizona. They broke it down.
Golly. That's some incredible shit to even hear too, man. Now you can get Ebola on the internet. And now they got chop shops that's really chop shops. God damn. We in it, dog. We in it now.
Moving through on seeing something that didn't seem right. This lab had been moved before. There had been fires, an indication. And if it wasn't for the local authorities, of them picking up on it, we would have never known. But the deadliness that this could have caused, not just in the Central Valley, but spread throughout our country, is a real concern. I do want to commend not just this committee, but I also want to commend Fresno County and the city of Reedley to their swift action responding to this threat in the months prior. I do want to thank for the ongoing cooperation with the Select Committee investigation and the speed in which you were able to do this investigation. That to me is very impressive, and the thoroughness of what you've been able to do here. Now, we've uncovered the fatal flaws in our system, and we must continue to work on legislative solutions until we can get a say of the full confidence that this will never happen again. So what I'm looking forward to is the advancement of legislation to bring us the safeguards we need and the continuing further investigation to really get to the bottom of what China was doing inside America, moving millions of dollars and deadly pathogens just before our own nose that we did not know. And we need the safeguards and the credibility back to the CDC that we shouldn't have to be involved to get them involved. But more importantly, they did not do their job. And I think they need new guidelines in the process to make sure their job's done and new accountability at the CDC. With that, I yield back.
Thank you, Speaker McCarthy. Before I recognize Representative Costa, a logistical note. A little before 5, the ranking member and I will have to step out for a few minutes. We will come back shortly thereafter, but we're just going to keep going through the run of show, which will be Representative Costa, then we'll hear from our local officials, then we'll hear from Colonel Kadlick, and then we'll hear from the members for either a statement or questions. The Speaker, of course, is in charge for as long as he wants to stay. I think that remains true.
I got no committees.
Yeah, that's right. But we'll operate under just grown-up rules here. So thank you to Representative Costa for being a leader on this issue, for working with our committee. And with that, I recognize Representative Costa.
Thank you very much, Chairman Mike Gallagher and Ranking Member Raja. Krishnamurthy?
Raja. Yes.
Raja. Works better that way. And Speaker Emeritus Kevin McCarthy, who I've worked with for many years, and the members of this select committee, because I think what you're learning is that we had a very serious problem in the city of Reedley, California, that I proudly represent. It's like a lot of cities throughout our country. 25,000 people. It's been a source of pride by the Reedley Community College and the incredible agriculture that surrounds this community, like so many of our farm communities that Kevin and I represent. And the world's changed, and we know that China is an adversary, they're a competitor, and they're a vast market.
I don't know if there's a motherfucker, if they're adversary the way y'all rolled the motherfucking red carpet out for this motherfucker. Anyone.
And that makes it complicated. And we are concerned in this day and age when we have challenges in the Middle East and Ukraine and with China about infiltrating our intelligence systems, artificial intelligence, our banking, our utilities. And after the pandemic that really shook the entire world we live in, and lessons to be learned under categories, you think about infectious diseases and you think about the control of them, and we were thinking about how the COVID, really came out of China and a lot of questions that are there in lie, that we would allow a Chinese nationalist to come to this country and to set up a private lab. And what we found is that all it takes to set up a private lab in America is to get a business license. And in the community that you're attempting to establish this laboratory, I think.
Go ahead, sis.
No, I was just saying he didn't have a business license, so he didn't even need a business license.
Oh. That's crazy. That's even worse than that.
The Speaker Metris gave you a bit of the story because he and I share important parts of our valley, and we work together. But the city of Reedley, its Mayor Betancourt, and its city manager Nicole Ziva, and the city council that are participating in this press conference had a dilemma on their hands, and they were attempting, after discovering this lab had been set up, and if it wasn't for a observant city employee who was just checking to make sure that things were appropriate, they found a pipe out of this warehouse that was discharging effluent, and that city employee thought, well, that's not right. And they looked into it, and all of a sudden they found out, lo and behold, that there were approximately 1,000 laboratory mice that were in this lab, and there were all sorts of other infectious diseases that included hepatitis, included HIV, included COVID, enough to scare the bejesus out of anyone. And trying to get the appropriate attention. And after frustration on the city's part, they contacted our office in March. We went to work immediately on behalf of the city, got the county involved. I think that Jessalyn Harper and the other public health officials for Fresno County, Joe Prada and David Lucchini, got engaged. And we then got the federal agencies and the state to focus from the
Yeah, man. Hey, this crazy. It's crazy. This is incredible, man. I can't even believe what I'm hearing, dog. Let me see.
Hey, cut. And also, not to touch, a lot of the masks that people was wearing was dirty, contaminated masks that came in from China also. I don't know if you heard about that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, those medical masks. A lot of them was coming in from China, and they was basically processing them in dirty, unclean factories in China. And they was allowed to give them away and sell them to the people here. Them medical masks. Those are the ones I'm talking about. But y'all got it. Much respect to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat.
Wow, hey man, this stuff is crazy. Yeah, it's all over the place, man. Wow.
Yeah, cut. I think you can look up medical masks made in China and see how they was making them if you wanted to. But yeah, that was a story right after the pandemic hit.
Yeah, man, I seen people seeing worms come up out them damn things and all kind of shit.
All kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, I seen all kind of stuff now when it came to the mask. Now that stuff was crazy as hell. Now I remember that, man. It's crazy, man.
And then the other crazy thing, you know, I think 70% of our pharmaceutical medications come out of China also. You can look that up. A large amount of I don't want to keep saying that word, medication come from out of there, man. I don't know if you heard about that also.
Nah, I didn't hear about that either. See, big dog, breaking news. Breaking news. Shit, man, we is in bad shape, man. I'm gonna tell you, all this shit happened, man. We got immigrants, migrants, we got all this war shit cracking because we got Obama 2.0 up in here with some old bullshit, man. I'm telling you, man. Then you got old girl talking about the new minorities is these Mexicans and they need money and contracts. Man, we'll never get right, dog.
They did that in San Francisco, talking about we need minority contracts, and they had to take that program away because 99.9% of all the contracts went to Asians, of the minorities. So
Wow.
wasn't no black folks, wasn't no really even Spanish. I think it was only Spanish. And, well, okay, sorry about that. There was no Americans
Got the county involved.
My bad about that. Doing too damn much.
So once all those people got set up, just like with this affirmative action, they let the program go. But first, it stayed in place long enough for all these people to get set. And so now she about to do it. Now she about to take that little program that was in San Francisco, you know, when she was there. She about to do it for the whole United States. And it ain't going to be, it's going to be very little Hispanic. They're going to get about 30 and 70% is going to go to her peoples.
I think Smoke in the back cut.
Yeah, I got him up. He just quiet now.
Yeah, I'm funky fresh in the flesh, my nigga.
Funky fresh and press ready to party.
Let me ask you apprehensive ass niggas a question, bro. Are you currently...
It's a lot of scary shit we dealing with today, so please, prod us and focus.
We should limit our fears to clear and present danger. But let me ask you apprehensive ass niggas a question.
All right.
Are you all under the impression that all is lost? Be honest with yourselves. Be honest with yourselves, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna be real. Is all lost with myself? No, I'm saying as a collective. Yeah, we behind the 8 ball and we don't shoot straight, dog. We don't even see straight.
So that leads me to another question.
Okay.
Are you saying that we are at a point now where all that we have remaining is something that may rest upon something as illogical as luck, bro?
Our window to change things, affect change for the future is really shrinking fast.
Yeah, and we're not even doing nothing now. Look, like you can't even really talk about it. Nobody really cares. You know, like what really has to happen to us for us to realize, okay, what can we do to change things? Nobody's paying. We sitting up there. We got what y'all talking about earlier? Those rappers was telling the other rapper he can't come. So that's what we're focused on is entertainers.
Okay, so my next question would be, if we have proven to lack the capacity to effectively bring about change for ourselves, do we have the right to complain about being ruled over by others?
You never to be rude in the first place.
Who there with the muffled mic? I need to hear you clearly, bro.
Your mic is broke. Your mic is a little muffled.
You step up to the podium.
I said, you hear me?
Yep.
We never wanted to be ruled over. You have to remember, there's been a reset because we were so successful. They've been reset 2 times. Just so they could control the money flow through the so-called
Hey,
activity.
Hold up.
You have distortion in your mic.
Look, man. Hey, pay attention, folks. The mic is in his throat, and my birds are going crazy hearing all that bass.
Hey, Cut. I just don't think we're conquered people. Yeah, I don't think we conquered. That's just my point.
No, we're definitely prisoners of war in our own land. Definitely that. But you know, we most of us have made ourselves comfortable to give us the illusion that we're free. But yeah, man, as far as all, man, I'm just saying the window of our opportunity to either establish something viable in the future or affect the future with seriously, that window for us is closing fast.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you sound much better.
That nigga sounded like a Verizon commercial.
What I was saying was, you have to take an initiative that we were excelling. They had to reset several times to finally get the flow of so-called money flow, so that they could control the money flow. If we can control our own money flow, they'll lose all their basically economic abilities. So besides, it's not like they had a meeting that says, do we want to be ruled? We never wanted to be ruled by any foreigner, to be honest with you. You know, if that makes sense. So, what do you say, Smoke?
I say there seems to be an apparent lack of interest in self-improvement when you observe the collective. Now, on the individual case-by-case basis, I can't say anything, specific regarding that. But if we view the collective, it would appear that there is a lack of interest for a collective improvement. It's as if though niggas have accepted individualism and they are very complacent with that in their present day reality. But luckily for you niggas, and I don't really depend on luck, Smoke is here, and you niggas will be able to start seeing things a lot better once the smoke has cleared. So have no fear. Not on my watch, nigga. We're not going down on my watch. If we go down, everybody goes down, my nigga. Let's put it like that. If we go down, everybody goes down. And I'm gonna see.
How about this? If we go down, somebody better take the mantle to keep it going. There better be 100 smokes. None of them, 100 of them. So if one falls, they still got other ones to deal with. That's going to continue the mantle of our economic rise. But that's just me. What do you say, Liz?
I was listening to CNN one time about a couple years ago, and it was like some lady named Laura, some lawyer, and they were talking about how everybody is conspiracy about China, like it was like them people are crazy. And you know what they said? They said, well, why not let China have our country? So maybe we need to be like the ladies on CNN and just let China take over and see what happens. They said it might not be so bad.
So let me ask you niggas another question. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think the attraction is to this American continent? Why do other nations?
Hey, hold up. Isness, are you suggesting that we should just say, hey, come on, China, run this motherfucker?
Well, CNN, that's what they told me. So
you know how they do their people? Oh, hell no, man. We don't want that. We do not want that for real. But the people that's saying that are really communist Marxists anyway.
Right.
They don't have a home continent to go to. They're confused.
Go ahead, Smoke. My bad.
Yeah, the need to express fright is beyond me. I don't think niggas ought to be afraid of anything at home. Right? For a raccoon jump through your window, kick that son bitch out. You feel me? Like any case scenario, we should not be taken aback by any need to fear that. We should be courageous. It's the home of the brave, which means you have no right to express freedom unless you are courageous enough to do so. I think we should lean on the examples of those who have come before us, the fallen, the ancestors, what have you. You know, those who left these very these examples for us to adhere to. I mean, this is a very impressive society, bro. And I think niggas are at the forefront of it. It doesn't appear that way, but I'm saying if you take into consideration the whole historical account, we would have to say that we are at the forefront of what you would call American culture.
You know what? I am not fearful. I think that we are moving, we are waking up, because if you talk about issues like this last story about the biolab, they will try to tell you that that's Asian hate, right? There's other folks coming over here doing other things to us, and you see these people, they got names for them, tethers and anchor babies and stuff like that. People are starting to address those things, or how they're hurting us and how we need to be aware of that. And just by us talking about what we need to be aware, they're trying to say that we're hateful, and people are starting not to be intimidated anymore. You see that they're trying to intimidate us about whether we should care or whether we should support Israel. You know, they're trying to bully us with that. That's another bullying tactic. So they've been trying to bully us and beat us down and try to tell us what we should think and what we should talk about, and we're resisting. So guess what's happened? That's going to get stronger and stronger and stronger, and we're going to be all right.
That's right.
Okay, my approach to dealing with that particular scenario would be, whenever confronted with that type of rhetoric, whether or not niggas can be accused of Asian hate, I would ask, so what do Asians have upon which niggas can base hate on?
Man, they got that motherfucking fried rice shit down to a motherfucking science.
Okay, well, I mean, who's in opposition to a good bowl of fried rice, brother? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, who's in opposition? I'm just. I don't think the Asians really have nothing collectively that niggas can really say they're just really hating on that. But no one views Asians and be like, damn, I wish I was one of them.
But the Asians want to be able to do what they want to do, and us be the customers and not say shit. Look, y'all got to understand, man. Man, they was kicking They was kicking niggas' asses, man. Our ladies' asses in these hair salons, nail salons, and these places where they sell that goddamn hair shit.
Well,
Y'all don't remember that?
a quick solution to that would either be whenever they put their hands on our women, we go beat them the fuck up, or we advise our women to refrain from patronizing these particular
Well,
establishments.
what had happened was brothers started to step up, remember, and I can bring it to you. Brothers stepped up for the ladies, and the ladies were attacking the brothers for stepping up for them. Number one, and number two, those Asian business owners felt scared, so they came up with this Asian hate bill. This is
That's
all
how
good.
we got the Asian hate bill, because
Yes,
the guys were standing up for the women,
Mhm.
and next thing you know, this came along
There you go.
to make
There
you
you
back
go.
down.
So now when you know the history and the chronologics, you see why it's an Asian hate. It's not that we're active out here trying to hate on anyone for that matter. But this is the Asian hate bill is the anti-Semite for the Asians.
So it appears as if though what's being said is that the women who patronize these establishments, that Asian hate bill is somehow founded on their need to patronize these establishments against their own best interest. So if that's the case, then we have no reason to voice a complaint towards the Asians. It would be those who support those particular establishments.
No,
So if the
I
sisters,
disagree.
I'm just saying, if the sisters are in favor of the treatment that they're receiving from the Asians against the brothers' opposition of that particular treatment, it leaves us in a conundrum, is all I'm saying.
You know, we have ancestors, or we have our elders who was like, you can't tell us that we can't shop at this store or eat at this restaurant or use this water fountain. It can't no person come over here and tell me that I can't go in a store, and if I do, they're going to mistreat me. That person's store business does not need to exist here. And if they can't learn how to treat people with respect, they don't need that business on this property in these borders. They need to go home, and they could go and be around their folks, and they could be happy. They don't have to deal with no black folks right there in China. No black folks. So it is not okay. And if they can't deal with their customers, they don't need the business.
Basically, what you're saying,
We don't need to be shopping. I get it though.
basically, Mandy, what you're saying is it's time for those eviction notices to start coming out.
Man, you
It's time
gotta
to start giving out.
Mike, nigga. You want to cut in and your shit be like sounding crazy, but you sounded all right though. Go ahead, brother.
I think we need to start giving out these eviction notices to all businesses that's in our neighborhoods, all your way around. They can't be doing business in our neighborhoods. That's the disrespect.
I just want to get something clear.
Because we need to be running those stores. Why are they running those stores?
I'm getting conflicting reports, right? Earlier, you said that there was some mistreatment going on. Brothers stepped up, and sisters were in opposition of the brothers stepping forward. Is that what I heard earlier, or did I get that incorrect?
That they stood up, yes.
Okay.
They helped a few of the ladies out.
Right. I also heard that the ladies were in opposition to this, as if though they were.
I don't think that was in all instances. That happened in some places, but I don't think everywhere. But it did happen.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. That's a conundrum. Right.
How do you know those were American girls? How do you know those weren't some tethered little girls?
Hey, I didn't know that lady. Now this is the lady that it happened to right there, and she passed away.
Oh.
Not that dude doing that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it where the brothers was out there and they was sitting out there trying to tell, you know what I'm saying, the sisters that we protesting for y'all, but man, one of them mixed ladies, man, was above and beyond, man. Was above and beyond, dog.
I'm just trying to figure out who should be held accountable for people being mistreated.
You.
United States government.
If the people who are being mistreated continue to
see, that's where, yeah, man, there it is. Dude just started banging. Man, she passed away. Look. But the ladies was out there waiting and they was mad that the store was closed. It was a line. And they was like, they started getting at the niggas that was standing up for them. It was crazy as shit.
Okay, so that confirms the age-old saying that you shouldn't take anything away that you're not willing to replace. So I get that much.
Man, being natural is the best way to go. You don't need no beauty supply.
Man, I can't believe she passed away, man. That's crazy.
So I'm also under the impression that you niggas think the Asian hate crime bill was passed so Asians can get away with murder. Is that what you niggas saying?
Well, I don't think they murdered her. I'm just saying, man, I don't know how she passed away, so I wouldn't want to put that on anybody.
No, I'm just talking about in general. I ain't talking about anything specific.
Just get away with shit.
Right, just to be able to get away with, random acts of.
Somebody said that they supported Hamas, and the Israeli people said that is anti-Semitic. So they just took anything that you say is anti-Semitic. Well, that is what they're now doing with the Asians. So anything you say, they're going to say that's anti-Asian. So you could be a robber and say you rob a whole bunch of people and you're just a regular old robber. If you touch an Asian person, they're going to say you're anti-Asian, and you will now have added on stuff to your sentence.
You know what?
They would still have to be able to prove that you are anti-Asian, right? Because you have to, right? A random incident is not enough to confirm whether or not.
Time for that ski mask pressure.
Right, that's not enough to confirm whether you're anti anything. Now, if you have a history of interacting with Asians where Asians are being harmed or mischief is involved, then
it's not that deep. It's not that deep. You see that here in California, a little guy was being charged with anti-Asian on top of his crime of robbing, which he should have been robbing nobody in the first place. But because he robbed a Chinese lady, he has a hate crime attachment to it, which is going to put him in jail for like 20 years for a petty crime.
I'm pretty sure that he may have voiced an objection, but I don't think he articulated well enough to get that additional charge dropped. Right? They would have had to prove, right? And in my instance, the nigga like me, they would have had to prove that I have a history right. Did I have a history of, Asian hate, however they define it? Because one incident alone is not enough to prove hate toward any particular demographic. That's just a chance happening. Like you said,
this shit was happening. Look,
around
5-6 years ago, this shit was happening all the goddamn time. where they was beating the shit out of our sisters in these nail stores, beauty supply stores and shit, saying you need to pray. Remember, even a motherfucker whooped one of our sisters with a goddamn broomstick.
Yeah, I'm with you, Cut, because they try to accuse our people of stealing out their stores so they can mistreat us any way they wanted to.
So apparently our objection to this type of treatment afforded the Asians a hate bill, is what I'm saying. This is what it seems apparent to me.
To me, it seems like I'm gonna be real quick. The corporation gave them that bill, because they're working together. I don't think it's nothing we specifically did to them. I think it's the corporation giving them French benefits for them coming over here. But go ahead, you got it. My bad.
No, you absolutely right. OG dog, feel it. It's just the American people versus the United States of America. The United States. That's all that's to it. When we put the attention on our opposing enemies, who are foreign, then everything seems to get clear. And yes, we need to start giving out eviction notices for us, because we are being molested on our own land. And it's sad that we still spending with our enemies. We should be spending.
Hey, Cut, I don't know if you remember, about 4 years ago, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago, that what they call it, massage parlor in Atlanta got harassed. It was the Caucasian people that did that. Then right after that, they got a crime bill. It wasn't us that did it. It was one of the white extremists that did that to them people. Then right after that, they got that Asian bill in Atlanta.
Hey, it's only
And they focused on us. And they went right back and started acting like we were attacking those people. The white boy did it. But then if you look at news stories...
You remember that, right, sister?
Yes.
And what y'all didn't know is the motherfucker was just pissed off about Robert Kraft getting caught up in that Super Bowl shit with that.
That too, yes, sir. How he got away with it. How Robert Kraft and all these other billionaire football franchise owners been getting away with, I think honestly the guy, he didn't get off. That's why he went back and and bullied the police. But yeah, it was a white guy, but they tried to blame that shit on us. Y'all got it.
I want to interview China Mac. I want to know. Wow. Man, this shit is crazy, man. We got a lot of bullshit out here. Boop, boop. Yeah, man. Oh, shit. I seen this, too.
Avro card symbolizes the culmination of the second stage of an...
In a world brimming with innovation, certain groundbreaking inventions and their creators have mysteriously faded into obscurity.
Oh, that shit was crazy. You see that damn vehicle or some shit? That shit was crazy.
We invented all the inventions.
Yeah.
They've been stealing from us, so it's ridiculous.
What it say?
Okay,
prolific. Go ahead, sis.
Because some of the people were Asian, because remember, California is, in certain areas, it's almost all Asians, right?
Right.
So because some of the people were Asian, they got charged with hate crimes. Now, they didn't say that everybody was Asian, but because some of them were Asian women, they are being charged with targeting Asian women.
And then Cut, you gotta remember, most of the hate crimes done here in America is not done by our people. That's
Well, this
a
one is
fact.
not us.
All the hate crimes have not been done by our people. Have been done by other people, mainly on us. But they look past that. They want to talk about the Chinese. But y'all got it. Much respect.
What they doing with these brothers? San Jose, what is this, sis?
Well, they were robbing people, which they shouldn't been doing. But they were, California. We all telling you, California is fully migrated at this particular point. So a lot of the people are going to be either Hispanic or Asian. And some of the people, because if you look at the story, not all of the women were Asian, just some of the women were Asian. And they flipped it and said that the Asian, because some of the people were Asian, they were targeted.
Oh, wow.
So there's your hate crime in action.
And that's also saying, hey, rob your own, nigga.
Right.
Golly. My God. This shit is incredible, dog. Yeah, man, so smoke asked if it's doom and gloom, do we have any recourse? I'm like, hey, I believe in us too, man. But man, like I said, we behind the 8 ball, and I know our vision ain't straight. We behind the 8 ball, and I know our vision ain't straight. Tomorrow I'm gonna bring how the U.S. government stole $1.3 billion from so-called black people.
That'd be a good topic. Yo, hey, Kutty, did you hear about the small hat people firing so-called black folks for not supporting them? Did you hear about that? Can you hear me, Kutty?
Said something to me. What'd you say?
I said, did you hear about the small hat people firing so-called black people for not supporting them? Which is BS, really, to be honest with you.
You said, okay, say that one more time, man. I was half listening.
I said, did you hear about the small hat people firing so-called black people for not supporting them?
Yeah, I mean, I've been reporting all of that. Man, how they talking like, man, they talking crazy, man. They've been talking crazy.
I'm like, how dare they have the dare to tell us who we should support, who we should, and all this other stuff. Like they trying to control. You could tell these ish people, they're something else. I mean, to be working for, really, technically, they should be working for themselves anyway. We shouldn't support them. Well, why would you support the people who violated our country, violated our neighborhoods, and making our people put an image put a negative image of us and do all these other things, create prisons for us and all that. Why should we support them? We shouldn't be. Because all they're going to do is open up the door for Pandora's box to see what it is that they're doing for real. All they doing is just opening up and exposing themselves for who they really are. Evil people, nonetheless. But go ahead, Kutty. I'm going to end it right there.
Okay, that kind of sounded like you were saying ain't nobody got the right to be telling a nigga shit. Is that what you was trying to?
Yeah, I mean, I was saying that in an intellectual standpoint, but you said it in the hood point. You did the hood version of it. It's the same thing. Why should we support foreigners who do nothing but exploit us anyway? I think it's time they need to wake up, even though they're cooning. The so-called black folks are cooning.
Well, haven't the foreigners shown an incredible amount of reserve when it comes to operating in this business reality? Should we or should we not respect that? I'm just asking, bro.
Say that again.
I said, have the foreigners, have they not shown an incredible amount of resolve when it comes to operating in this business reality? And if so, should we respect it? Should we or should we not?
When it comes to us or them? Because if it comes to us, no, we shouldn't respect it. But you talk about the people that did the crime. Well, I mean, honestly, if they're gonna do some crime, I mean, damn, and get caught, they shouldn't be doing it in the first place. Do it half-ass crooks. What the hell? Yeah. Honestly, they shouldn't have been doing it, but at the same time, it is what it is. I mean, it's hard to determine the discipline. I feel like we should be the ones doing that instead of them. I feel like the foreigners should dictate the punishment for the indigenous people. I think that should stop right now. Time to come where we need to start controlling, doing what needs to be done, has to be done by us, for us. Period. That's all I'm gonna say about that. What about you, Smoke?
It appears as if though we are still in minor status, and minors have to have guardians. And if we continue to stay in minor status, then it's up to the guardians to make those particular proclamations. So until then, if you niggas enjoy minor status, because I really don't enjoy minor status, but it is what it is.
It is.
You know, the big lion gonna punk the little lions. The big hyena gonna punk the little hyenas. You know what I'm saying? The big alligators gonna take food from the young alligators. It's a dog-eat-dog world. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
They're just capitalizing on our ignorance, basically. They're basically capitalizing on our ignorance.
Hey, do you see
They're making us think we're small when we're big. That's the lie. One of the greatest things they created was lying. They have to, because they're the weakest. They have no talent or skills.
But if we keep falling for it, we can't blame them for us keep falling for it, though. You know what I'm saying?
Falling for the same tricks. Yeah, go ahead.
Hold
on.
Wait a minute. Don't stop me in the middle. Don't stop me in the middle. You're
Alabama, where you been? In the honky hole again?
All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this, brother. If you are not going to seek or search out the information that'll liberate you, then you should not complain about not being liberated. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Now, Smoke, I'm going to walk with you step by step. I'm not disagreeing with none of your position or your opinion. It does not excuse the perpetrator of committing the crime, the fraud, or deluding a person, even if that victim is ignorant or voluntarily do it. That's first. Now, placing the blame game on whether or not you blaming the so-called victim of a crime, that doesn't excuse the criminal from being prosecuted and punished. Now, the bottom line here is no one can address this but us first. And you know what I mean when I say the American. So no foreigner, no magistrate, no representative of foreigners can address it, but they can damn well be put on notice. Now, that is the whole point where I keep bringing up the lawsuit of Minister Louis X. Farrakhan. I don't care whether you're a Muslim or not, a Moor, a Hebrew Israelite, or a Christian Negro. If we don't focus on what is defamatory so that we break this mental chain of why we're being deluded and deceived to think we have operating behaviors with these criminals, that's the core issue, my good brother. Now, everything you're saying is correct, because I love people who keep talking about, you're individually responsible for what you do, which you are right. But you're not responsible for being conditioned to do what you're doing. Those are the people who taught, trained, and deceived you. My good big dog, Philly OG, I'm sure want to jump on this, about education and religion. So if your mindset is determined and dictated by a system that has created you to be and think who you are, you're going to have to give some equal time, if not more responsibility to the system than the individual who is victimized by it. But y'all chop it up.
Evictions, audits, and lawsuits should be given to every corporate foreign people that resides on our land.
Hey, my
should be all giving out lawsuits.
Go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead, Phyllis.
Now finish your thoughts. My bad. I thought you was finished.
No, I was finished because it's like it's time for us to all start throwing lawsuits. As long as they keep us out on here, they're going to continue to keep breaking the law against us. Equivalent enterprise has been done against us. It's like what are they going to do about it, basically.
And what I was just going to say, like Kutt brought up a picture of the mayor of that town. It's our people that's in charge of this system or working with this system, but they ain't doing nothing for us. We got many black mayors, a few black governors. That's plenty people that's in this system that's not working for us. They're working for the system. Like you showed the black mayor earlier. Come on now, most of our big cities are ran by flag on the play, our goddamn people. And I lay them right there.
True.
But even when we continue under the context of flag on the play, and that's only communicating amongst ourselves, the vast majority of us are blacks and Negroes. Now, how do you expect them to behave? Like a black and Negro? And a Negro has already been conditioned as a Christian to listen to these small hat motherfuckers and their ministers and their elected leadership. So then just how is it you suggest, whether it's you, Smoke Signal, or anyone else, how is it you suggest they're going to rise up against the same people they're conditioned to serve and follow with authority?
Okay, so
they're not Alabama, they're not. Go ahead, Smoke.
What has to be determined is how do you accuse someone of treating someone bad when the person who is being treated bad is exhibiting all the
Stockholm syndrome.
Right. I'm just saying, how do I stand back and say, hey man, stop letting them treat you like you black, and then the dude I'm talking to like I'm black. You see what I'm saying? It's a conundrum, bro. It's a conundrum.
So now that you said that, again, I think y'all think I'm beating a dead horse. Did Minister Louis X. Farrakhan, because you read it in depth, my good brother Smoke, and thank you. Did he not bring up the definition of Semite, anti-Semite, and anti-Semitism in the documents of the lawsuit?
Yeah, of course he did.
And he feels that his character personally, it's not the Nation of Islam, not the rest of Negroes in America. This lawsuit is about Louis Farrakhan being called an anti-Semite, essentially, right? Did he refer to himself as a black man?
Nah, I don't think he did.
Is that a derogatory statement?
See, I can say it's derogatory. Okay. Somebody who
and it's going to be an
identified
individual. So I hear your hesitation. So you think it's going to be on an individual by individual basis? Is that what you suggest?
It's because you have the right to self-identify. That's not. You can't.
Okay,
you can't
but when it comes to
generalize
anti-Semitism, all Jews run under that umbrella. They don't make it an individual thing, and they have weaponized anti-Semitism that is not pertinent to people who are not Semitic. So what is defamatory? Is it calling you that, or is it treating you as such? Or both?
I would say, I would still say it all depends on the individual that you're dealing with, because them ultimately it's gonna be up to them. It's gonna be up to them to articulate how they have been defined.
Do you see how the system keeps escaping scrutiny? And that's just in the mere way that you responded. And I'm not trying to pin you down or back you in the corner.
No, you can't pin me down on that, because this is set up. It's set up in a dual nature, right? It's set up in a dual nature.
What's the duality?
The duality is that you have the right to identify as something that is derogatory, brother. You have the right to do so.
Okay,
and
now if you've been given that derogatory identification by others,
it doesn't matter
what the issue is, right? This is the issue. We're talking about the nigga, like you like to say, or the wild American Indian.
Right.
They have been given designations by others.
Let's be totally transparent here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you seen two bitches arguing, calling each other bitches, and you went up and said, "What's wrong with you bitches?"
Then they turn on you.
Bingo.
That's
what I'm saying.
For calling them bitches.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You see, this is
Did we not watch a video of pranking niggas who were called ninjas? Right? But they were being called ninja by an Arab. Right? And I'm only calling him Arab because I don't know who the fuck he is. I don't give a fuck who he is. But isn't that the example that you just described? Why you being mad he called you a ninja? Nigga. You see? So it might sound like a dilemma, and you are correct, Smoke, in what you're describing. But it's not a dilemma because they know they did this shit. That's why the Pope is trying to backtrack off this shit. Okay? They know they put us in a convert or die situation. They know they had people, their agents, one of them a general, said, kill the Indian and save the man. Save the man for what? And turn him into what? So they turned the American man into a Negro. Worked him like a nigga. Convincing him in the 2000s, in the 21st century, that you're an African slave. And just because you've been duped to agree and believe and deceive yourself in that shit, I certainly don't think that you're giving them a pass. Are you, good brother? I hope not, Smoke Signal. So the accountability and the redemption for the individual is still within the whole body. No one is here a product of themselves. They're a product of a man and a woman. They have parents. No one is here without a family structure, even if they're on a street corner, supposedly homeless. Everyone here is attached to a society at large. Who puts the society in check? Brothers? Who does that?
United States government.
Yeah, the society is obligated to put itself in check. If not, it goes down into the bowels of hell. But like you were saying, right? Yeah, everybody has to be accountable for their own actions. Everybody.
So then everybody means every individual and the collective as well.
Yeah, no one escapes accountability.
Okay, so that means everyone in the society, whether they know they are not an American, whether they know that they've been abused the only American, whether the American, him or herself, does not know they are the only American. What say you, brothers? Where is this level of responsibility we've now got in this point of the conversation?
Well, we know what the responsibility lies. The responsibility lies with the American, but as long as the American does not believe he is the American, there you go, your conundrum, brother. The immigrant is not going to say, hey, I've been mistreating you. I should be held. I'm going to hold myself accountable to that. Is that what you're thinking?
A lot of them have been saying that. I'm playing with you. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I mean, but we got to be real about it. I agree. Everybody should be held accountable for their actions. Right, but in our reality, in our reality, it's gonna take somebody. It's gonna take somebody to press that issue, because nobody's voluntarily. Nobody is volunteering. Hold on. Let me get it out. No one is volunteering to hold themselves accountable, brother. Now, knowing that,
No, how did you volunteer for an ass whooping when Big Mama told you to go get that switch? Did you volunteer for that ass whooping?
No, but that's not what I'm.
But you voluntarily went and got a switch, obviously too small for the purpose.
What if Big Mama would have never told me she was gonna whip my ass? Would I say, Big Mama, I committed the wrong? Hell no. I would have kept on getting away with it. That's what I'm saying.
Now, interesting that you say that statement. Now, one of the two major parties loves to keep talking about individual responsibility. Pull yourself up by the bootstrap. Which one of those two national parties would that be?
Yeah, that would be, I would say, the others. They love saying that. The others.
And who is the premier representative of them running supposedly from 4 indictments and, I'm sorry, 4 prosecutors and 91 indictments. No, I'm sorry, 4 indictments and 91 charges
what's
of
happening,
criminal behavior.
What's happening is, this is what's happening. Once they say that, niggas are not objecting. Niggas should be saying, well, can I get my boots with the straps back, bro? Right, before you make me that offer to pull myself up by my bootstraps, may you please relinquish my boots with the motherfucking straps back. See, that's what we are.
We never had them.
Right. We had them. We don't got them no more. They've been jacked. Our boots with the straps have been jacked, my nigga.
Okay, now if you don't know your boots been jacked, and you seem to lead me to believe, don't know you have no motherfucking boots, American. Okay, how we addressing this dilemma again? Because I'm confused as fuck.
Right, we can't approach this from a place of ignorance, of lack of information.
Which means boo-booism has to stay buried in the grave.
This is an information war.
The allowing people being convinced that their Kunta Kinte shall not be tolerated.
Well, it keeps you in
watching the society beat Kunta into Toby. Who's responsible for that?
I don't know if you're asking questions or you're just doing your rhetoric right now. Just let me know how you feeling.
It's not the society beating Kunta into Toby. That's assimilation, in case you don't know what I'm talking about. Smoke.
Through compulsory education.
Well, the question remains, is society beating Kunta Kinte into Toby, nigga?
Yeah.
Now, you've been beaten into submission. You still more accountable than who beat you down? Am I clearly understanding that's what you're proposing, Smoke Signal?
No one's beating us anymore. We've been trained to yield the whip ourselves, brother. Right? We've been trained. Right, the elephant that was lynched to the pen has been freed, but he still believes
will not move.
He still believes he's lynched. Right, he still believes he's lynched to the pen. Right. So,
okay, but again, that trainer, that abuser, that made the elephant other than it is in its nature, is the criminal.
For sure. But if you're sympathizing with the trainer, right? If you now sympathize with the trainer, is it the trainer's fault that you now sympathize?
Boo-boos. I'll make sure because we calling out motherfuckers today, are we not? We calling out the motherfuckers that are the criminals and the culprits, right? So you Pan-African motherfuckers who are training American eagles that they are African elephants, niggas. Go ahead, Smoke. You got it.
No, I made my metaphor. I'm straight. I made my allegory. So it's as if though
making the American.
It's as if though we're sharing equal responsibility with the causers because we refuse to address the effects that it caused. Now I'm not saying all of us, but I'm saying an overwhelming majority of us.
A vast majority, brother. It's between 75 to 90%.
Right. They refuse to address the causes of the effects.
Right?
Okay, now you heard Miss Margulies do her rant, her female impersonation of Michael Rappaport. What Kutty shared with us earlier today.
No,
It's
Michael
supposedly-
Rappaport he don't impress me. I don't.
No, we talking about the female version we rolled out today. That's Miss
Well,
Margulies.
any of the subsidiaries, I'm not in. But then foreigners just don't impress me. I can care less what they
I
are.
got you on that, brother. But again, I'm using this to continue the analogy of our conversation. If this
No,
trainer
I think
went,
the analogy of our conversation should focus on us at the present moment because it is
I
us.
am, my
who is
brother, by
required,
making this
right?
statement,
It is
Smoke,
us.
that the
It is-
trainers of us that keep leading
Yeah, but
us
see-
by the nose.
Bringing up foreigners is a distraction at this point.
But brother,
keeps
that's
us-
how Negroes are led to slaughter, brother.
It's cool.
By
It's
being
cool.
in these congregations, by
But what we
working
have-
on these
What we
corporate
have
jobs.
to do is we have to address the mentality of the Negro who would prefer to be led into slaughter. That's the main, not the mentality of the leader, because the leader that's he's duty bound to lead you into slaughter, brother. Right? He's duty bound to lead you into slaughter. He doesn't care if he's leading you into slaughter. Right? What we need to do is circumvent the flow of the slaughter, and that can only be done by those who are headed to the slaughter, brother. Those particulars have to be addressed primarily.
But not right now, because the Kutty has got to go. Brothers and sisters, hey, shout out to Smoke, shout out to Alibaba, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to OG Move, Isness, everybody else. I think Smoke said, I'm out.
Yeah, you made him go up in a puff of smoke. God damn, Kutty.
Hey, man,
But you know, this Negro works for food. $ Kuttack. $ only builders. Share, like, subscribe. Cut! You killing them! The
No
greatest
doubt.
As always.
Y'all see the guy gold out there, man. Put a #1 and the gold next to it, man. Hey, I'll see y'all in the morning, man. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all, man.
Welcome back, Kutty.
You already know, man. Shit, Chiefs channel's still down. I think it's still down for, I don't know, man. We have to wrap. I have to check on that and shit and see how long he's down. But shit, man, shout out to y'all, man.
But Cut, before I forget and parting, that last comment from brother in the chat about them 7 million breaches. I don't know if you want to do that as in your current events on what's the latest on 23andMe and who they're gonna expose from gathering their genetic material, brother. I don't know.
I bring it the other day, you know what I'm saying, and there's not been no updates since. So as soon as there's any updates from that, then we'll go from there. There was an ultimatum. I do know they issued an ultimatum though.
Enjoy your day, my good brother.
My guy. Man, hey, y'all have a great day. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
See you tomorrow.
All right, no doubt, man. Y'all be good. Peace.